GG, Dadas, hyenas, school blast, run from school with Steve, was criminal, y'all. I rock with the King X. Don't forget the Kennedy, the Lisbon match right here on YouTube, the data. We conducted ourselves the most highest the data likes what you make it. You can't love it, you can't hate it. Don't be sick of what you make it. We're gonna have to stay more aware than never done data. It is what it is, bro. You heard? God told you because he knew he could trust you. You God's best kept secret, so let's stay more aware than never. The data you heard. They're gonna say you don't qualify, but you qualify, the data. Don't let niggas like Big U, the data, take your greatest fucking moments, the data, real shit, because they won't end well, the data. There's just some jealousy ass shit that be going on around here, the data. We gotta stay more aware, the data, you heard? That's just what it is, GGs. You know what I'm saying? So if you mark it, we gonna spark it. If you pink it, we gonna stink it. If you drop the load, we gonna flock this load. You heard? You tag this, or we gonna think. So we gonna get a little breakdown. All the back doors, the data, the mean ass hit list that this nigga Big U happened to have, the data. You know what I'm saying? The mean ass hit list that Big U happened to have, the data. Cause you know what I'm saying? It is a mean ass hit list, but it's not really a hit list. It's like a backdoor list. This nigga done been backdooring so many motherfuckers since the time of birth. That shit gets spooky. Even if it gotta do with his own family members. This nigga just been backdooring shit. He'll backdoor something. He'll bully something for something. I guess the nigga is really the Debo from Friday, but he fucked up, He fucked up being the Debo from Friday, because you can't debut everybody, You can't kill everybody, You can't extort the world, Who makes you think that you're gonna extort the world, Like, that's different, So you actually, you know what I'm saying? Whoever fucking told this dude this is the smartest plan, and to keep doing whatever the fuck he doing, You know what I'm saying? But you know what? Power. That's what happens when you got too much power on your hands, You know what I'm saying? You taking power from Nipsey out, you taking power from all these people, So you feel like you untouchable to anybody, but you got it all wrong, bro. You got it all wrong. First of all, you're not Suge Knight. That's first thing first. Suge Knight ain't dumb, He'll do something like try to help somebody get their fucking shit back, He's gonna help you get your music back. Then he's gonna try to get you to sign to his label, You know what I'm saying? But Big U nigga, anybody signing to your label.
Los Angeles. At that time, a treacherous neighborhood wired with gang politics. FATTS being thrusted into the gang life was him simply being a byproduct of his cross streets. So him being inducted into the 6Os was organic. FATTS and Nipsey were friends since childhood, but they became even closer when Nipsey moved in with his grandmother off 59th Street and 5th Ave. This is around the time Nipsey and FATTS were getting knee-deep in gang activities. FATTS was fighting so much he got kicked out of all the local schools and got sent to uni high. All his childhood, he was tested and underestimated due to his size. Although he was short and pudgy built, FATTS had a cold squabble and could pack a punch. He would later incorporate UFC techniques in his arsenal. FATTS has been loyal to Nipsey and Black Sam since day one. In the mid-2000s, when Nipsey began pushing his music, FATTS was in the street handing out Nipsey's business cards. On various occasions, Nipsey and FATTS would be out of state running money plays. One time they were in Vegas hustling. While they were there, they encountered static organ transplants, as well as issues with the police. They decided to cut their losses and drive back to LA. Nip drove the first half, and they stopped in a small town called Barstow, which is considered the halfway point from Vegas to LA. Nipsey and FATTS switched places so FATTS can drive the rest of the way. A few minutes after he started driving, they get pulled over while having 2 guns in the car. The police end up impounding the car. While Nipsey and FATTS are walking back to the Greyhound station in the desert, a pickup truck pulls up and someone inside throws a bottle at the two. It yells, "Fuck!" FATTS and Nipsey made it back to LA and would eventually get the car back. When Black Sam was heavy in the game, as an underground DVD bootleg movie distributor, FATTS had a key role in facilitating that hustle. He'd be out slinging those DVDs at the Ralph's that was on Crenshaw, and play lookout for the police when Black Sam was trapping out the Bonds parking lot in Inglewood. When Sam later went down for this and had to do time, FATTS and Nipsey held it down on the home front. While Black Sam was locked up in 08, Nipsey was in New York City signing to Epic Records, and FATTS was right there by his side. When Black Sam got out, him and FATTS got right to that new hustle, and that was selling clothes. Sam and FATTS started out at the intersection vending t-shirts and seeing their merch get confiscated daily by the police. The officer told them to shut the fuck up and get a storefront, so they did. Sam and FATTS set up Slauson Tees while they were still hustling mixtapes. Black Sam got arrested again and they would lose the storefront. When Sam got out, him and FATTS hustled t-shirts and socks again and got the money up to rent out another space in that strip mall, this time called Slauson Ave. By this point, Nipsey's name was ringing in the streets of LA, and everyone wanted to cop the Crenshaw apparel he was wearing. So fans from all over were pulling up to Crenshaw Slauson. In 2014, the shop got raided again. Another loss. Through hurdles and obstacles, they managed to hang on. Nipsey, Fatts, and Sam continued to expand their entrepreneurial endeavors. Fast forward to 2017. Nip, Sam, and Fatts bought a dispensary shop at 5956 West Boulevard. That location was previously owned by a Mexican-American man who had been getting extorted by a few 6-0s. That man went to Nipsey and his team about purchasing the spot, and they did. They named it Top Flight, and Fatts would be at the dispensary daily to make sure operations were going smooth. During this time, things were getting shaky within the 6-0s. Allegedly, Fatts had put his hands on Big U in the alley, which prompted the 6-0s to have an emergency meeting to attempt to hash it out. But allegedly, Fatts would go another level and take off on Big U at that meeting. In the meanwhile, the same 6-0s that were extorting that previous owner tried to run the same play on Fatts, but Fatts pushed back and told him to get the hell on. Shortly after that,
Big U, he thought that no one could put their hands on him, What you think, that he's gonna be doing all this madness and niggas can't put their hands on you, He put his hands on you, He beat your motherfucking ass, and you mad, but ain't that what you see? That, and that's how you know there's something bigger than the program, because if Big U got his ass with ain't Fast supposed to take his spot, whatever the case may be, or ain't that what the gang is, some rank type shit, So how the fuck is Big U gets mad that he takes off on them, and now they're gonna have to do a DP, whatever DP is.
Another member got out of bounds, causing Fast to send him to the hospital. Then someone within the 6-0s came to infiltrate what they had going on inside the dispensary. They were able to get the in by allegedly selling Fast grade A weed for a dirt cheap price under the table. Through that, the 6-0 member allegedly was able to scope out the inside and get further intel at how they were running things. Then on September 29th, 2017, at around 10:45 p.m., Fats allegedly got a call from that 6-0 member to come outside, that he allegedly had some more work for him.
Big U, he's a jealous old head, He's a fucking jealous old head, Like, nigga, you can't even sell, bro. You're not even selling. You're not even into the selling business. Why you mad that we got a dispensary, Why you mad that we got a dispensary, if you're not even into selling, Yeah, come on now. That's not what you're doing, You don't hand match the Big U and hand this shit, You gonna be taking everybody's shit, Robbing the plug and robbing the people, bro. You ain't robbing the plug and the people, bro.
When Fats got out front, he saw the car he recognized and started walking to the corner. As he inched up, shots from the light-colored sedan let off. Fats was struck multiple times and ran back inside the dispensary where he collapsed. He was pronounced dead at the scene at 11:10 p.m. He was 30 years old. Fats was laid to rest at the Inglewood Cemetery.
When situation, like, I'm not even gonna lie, when situations happening like this, niggas happening to die, I don't give a fuck how big you is, niggas gonna have to handle that situation, For real, Yo, pass that paperwork on, pass that paperwork on, pass that paperwork on, You know what I'm saying? You got real paperwork, pass it on, Matter of fact, join up, bro. Join up. Y'all join up, bro. Y'all join up. So that shit hit different, That shit hit different, So Big U, he's a different type of. And I ain't saying Big U, but you got knocked out, You got knocked out, now you can't hold it. Come on, bro.
And allegedly, his killer is still walking around today. Nipsey was very vocal at how upset he was at the 6-0s for not cleaning up house. Nipsey would later open up another business in the strip mall named Steve's Barbershop in honor of Fats. Fats' death hit Nipsey extremely hard at a time in his life and career were trending upward toward the release of his highly anticipated debut album, Victory.
That's fucking whack, He gotta shut down the dispensary, He gonna have to shut down the dispensary, Cause niggas is fucking hating. He made a barbershop. Hey, you can't stop the marathon, nigga. What Big you gonna say? Oh, I know how to cut hair now, nigga. Like, nigga, you don't know nobody that's cutting hair. You don't know how to cut hair, Like, get the fuck out of here, And if you want to do a barbershop, guess what we gonna do next, nigga? We gonna do a clothing shop, nigga. And then you gonna come over here and say, oh yeah, I run the color blue. Like, nigga, you ain't make the color blue, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Nipsey would commemorate Fats on racks in the middle. FATTS was instrumental in the foundation of the Marathon brand. He was there from the start. He was described as a loyal friend, hardworking, charismatic with a vibrant spirit. FATTS' family still retains ownership of the Marathon brand.
That's crazy, Dada. That shit hit different, bro. That shit hit different, bro. R.I.P. to FATTS, Dada. R.I.P. to that man, FATTS, Dada. R.I.P. to, you know, to anybody who lost themselves, Dada, because in the midst of some weird shit, GG. That's a fact, Dada.
I don't think right, jail don't scare me, man. I got a support system, putting money on the phone. I'm gonna be selling, kicking it with my homeboy, or visiting room on the dead homies. Scare me, thoroughbred. Never I'm at. But sheriff, you can't win me. Tap out, Charleston. Drop your badge. Tap out. You can't. It'll scare you, not me.
Another day, another narrative. And I see a few narratives floating around, so I had to react to them. But before we get to this content, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Real close to 27,000 subscribers, so I definitely would appreciate that. And let's get this video to 2,500 likes. So I want to tap in.
That's a fact, Dada, but let's just hold on. We got to get more details into the FATTS situation. Because this FATTS situation.
I'm 6-0. Don't tell nobody about it. R.I.P. FATTS. I'm 6-0. Don't tell nobody about it. Tail. I'm 6-0. Don't tell Cowboy about the FATTS because he'll around the tail.
R.I.P. both the FATTS. Nipsey Hussle's best friend.
Krusty, that was my celly in Lancaster, man. Me and him was porters, man.
These niggas that are taking out their own crew members. Like, what the fuck's the point of having a crew? You gotta take out your own crew members.
Lancaster building 2.
Yeah. You know what we went through, you know. We got the old footage, man. Be on there, man. Y'all gonna see FATTS with big t-shirts, you know. It's been changed, man. You know what I'm saying? We growing. Still going, man. It's a marathon, man, you know. You know what I'm saying? These two right here, man, good brothers. Net, you know, foundation. This one.
To the outside world, FATTS' death is a mystery, but allegedly the hood knows. And this is how the story goes. But before we begin, please like the video. On this situation, Big U claimed his innocence.
They say, y'all, you know, it's another new one too. I got into it with FATTS. Let me give y'all the information on it. I ain't never got into it with FATTS. FATTS is my homeboy. Ever in my life, me and FATTS ever got into it.
Look at when he lies. Look at when he lies, nigga. When this dude lies, nigga, he's trying to bully you into believing his fucking lies. We don't believe you, nigga. Fuck out of here with that shit, Dada. This nigga's actually a fucking manipulator, Dada. You over here trying to fucking lie to us. You gonna bully us into your lies, nigga. Who the fuck you think you are, Dada? Like, you ain't got no heaven. You ain't got no hell to put nobody in, Dada. Stop acting like you got a heaven or hell, Dada. Stop acting like you supposed to, like, niggas supposed to be automatically taking your words, nigga. Your word is born, Dada. Your word ain't born, nigga. You a motherfucking lie, Dada. We want to hear none of that shit. I mean, y'all niggas could do what y'all do, Dada, but these niggas be lying like a motherfucker. And I ain't with the believing the lie shit, Dada. Like, go on with that shit.
Nobody, never.
Look at, you got knocked out.
So
you
gotta figure that one out anyway.
You got knocked out.
So all that
nigga got knocked out.
Y'all stupid for listening to any of that. But y'all been listening and responding to this was said for the last, for this 6-7 years. Why you gonna stop? No, longer than that. Longer than that. Y'all was accusing me that I ain't even do. And what's funny, I wasn't even in town. So figure that one out.
Oh, we gonna figure it out, Big U. You can't bully us through the internet. That's that. If you figure it out, you dead low. Well, since the FBI is on your ass, we gonna figure it out. And we only getting the story from
look at GG. He's the one that told niggas to figure it out, Dada. He's the one that came. yo, we gonna freaking shit out. This nigga said it to the wrong nigga. You know these internet niggas be fucking doing their homework.
Bill 60s. Shout out to Lil Rose. Go subscribe to him right now. But this is how the story goes. When Nipsey Hussle first got out of his contract with Big U wasn't happy. They tried everything in their power to sabotage Nipsey Hussle's career. First, by going to the studio and ripping out all the equipment.
Right. Then when I decided my son come home from college, he want to do music. Right. So I'm like, okay, when we get the equipment, we're going to put it somewhere where we can all get to it.
So this journey, yes. There's rumors Nipsey and Big U got into a fight.
Who the fuck is Big U to say, oh yeah, my son's coming on, we gotta use your equipment? Nigga, this is my equipment, nigga. I'm the fucking artist here, nigga. Tell your son go buy his fucking equipment, nigga. Go play his shit. Like, we ain't go, like, your son wants to fucking do music, tell him holla at me, holla at me, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
I was overseas when I heard about that.
When I left the music industry, me and Nipsey had a fallout. He had my equipment, and I wanted to use my equipment. He got mad because I got my equipment back. So then that's...
In reality, Nipsey had his own equipment. I don't think Nipsey Hussle will borrow equipment from him. So Nipsey Hussle had his own equipment. He's calling Nipsey Hussle's equipment his. This motherfucker's delusional, nigga. Where the receipts at, nigga? Show us the receipts to the equipment, bro. Like, he should have pulled out the receipts. He pulled out the receipts, then we would have been like, all right, then don't try to fucking manipulate the scene.
When our conflict started, I ended up getting the equipment back and said, I'm going to move it right here at my shop on 43rd and Crenshaw. And then everybody can get there all the time. Nip, you can get to when you want to. So,
but that didn't stop Nipsey, though. He was the hardest working man in...
Yeah, so why the fuck is he going to record music in your studio and then you could try to bully niggas for the music or try to do some weird shit, send the music or half the music or put out the music? Like, fuck out of here, nigga. Who the fuck you... Like, Big U actually think like he had... Like, yo, this dude, he actually think he had like, the hand on his palm, That's not how shit works, GG.
In the hood, recorded enough songs for the next few mixtapes, and some of the recorded songs were hits with the Compton blood named YG. They decided to shoot a music video for one of the songs. First in Compton.
Hey, we got neighborhood Nip in the street top. Hey, all that bullshit, man, with Nip. Ask me if Nip a real nigga, where he at? He right here, my nigga. We 400 block sprucing. Every Nip guy I got. Tree top.
And during the shoot, Nipsey got a call. The back door was ordered on Nipsey Hussle by Big U. But instead of filling the order, Nipsey had so much love, they gave him the heads up. Nipsey's team didn't arrive yet. Called the team, tell them turn around, head to the Marathon store. Then YG called, where you at? We got to finish the shoot. This song's a hit, guaranteed. That's when Nipsey told him, you know what? Come down to the hood. Let's shoot it down here instead. They can't backdoor me down here. And YG went on his way.
Getting it in, huh? Video shoot. Just read up the mixtape. Yeah, on the sway. Hey, kill my throw the I know what it is. I know what it is.
Well, during the shoot, Big U and company came through, kicking down cameras, trying their best to stop it. After the shoot, while everybody was waiting for Nip to go back to his grandma's house, Big U was at the studio. Everyone else might have been intimidated by Big U, but not Nipsey. He went to the studio and called Big U out, like, what's up? Why you hating? Big U started complaining, like, you bringing a red wreck to the hood. And I heard you made a diss song about me, Nip. Nipsey told him straight up, yeah, it is about you.
That's when they got upset, and he made the song. I don't rap, my nigga.
Never came out.
It did come out.
It did come out?
It did come out. Okay. It wasn't never pushed as a song, but it came out. And I mean, I don't rap, I scrap. And this is my neighborhood, my You know what I'm saying? This is my land. This is my piece of rock. I fought for
this. Is our neighborhood, motherfucker, nigga. You was locked up for 20 years and the neighborhood is booming. You didn't do that from the jail cells, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? It's impossible. It's not impossible, but you're not on a, like that's what you don't get. Everybody, whoever lives there, whoever got a house is there. So you mean to tell me that you assume everybody whoever fucking lives there, even regular, even even regular people who's living there, grandma, G-mom, you got grandpa, you got a bunch of people, what you doing, like, who you, like, this dude's different.
I ain't gave this up. I'm still here every single day. It ain't like that.
He's supposed to make a diss song about me. Well, I ain't no rapper. I'm a scrapper.
Then Big U threw a water bottle at Nipsey Hussle's face. Nipsey wasn't having it. Big homie, let's go outside. You know what time it is. Let's run this lap.
Big U went.
Gigi, you gotta send it. Gigi, Marcus Morgan, the data. Marcus Morgan, the data. You're gonna have to send it to my Gmail, bro. You're gonna have to send it to my Gmail, the data. You're gonna have to send it to the Gmail or call in, the data. Call in at the number right here, the data. You call in, the data. Leave a message, the data right there. We're gonna get back at you, the data. You know what I'm saying? People's gonna pick it up, the data, or whatever the case may be. Call in, the data. We get your number, the data. We can actually, you know what I'm saying, have a little talk on the back end. You heard? You try to get me, you try to get videos to me, y'all trying to get paperwork to me, if y'all trying to get any type of shit to me, the data, please Gmail me, the data, or just call the number. We're gonna give you a Gmail, the data. Call the number down below, the data. We have the Facebook is there, the Instagram is there, everything is there. The data, hit me up at the data on the back end, the data. And thank you for everything. Thanks for all the appreciation. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get acquainted with us on the daily. On the daily, you can get acquainted with us on the daily, the data.
And out there like he was about to mail in the victory. He just knew he had that one. Dead homies, bro.
I got you right now. I'm about to send a Gmail to you right now. Hold up.
Went out there stretching on that old MMA, mixed martial arts stuff. But that it only work in the mirror. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Ask anybody. Ask the front hoods. Man, Nip maxed this dude out. Walked him up out of there until Bear Claw say, bro, you don't need to be fighting this young dude. Tiny Draws, get out there. Nip gave him what he wanted also.
Yeah, so basically let's get this straight. So Nip had an altercation with him in the studio or whatever. Big U was like, is this song about me? He was like, yeah, it's about you, cuz. So Big U threw the water bottle at him, right? So he was like, we're gonna have to go downstairs and get down, right? So they in the middle of the street. And Nip kept just bouncing around. You get what I'm saying? Not trying to get hit or whatever, trying to fire on him. So he was like, all right, cuz I'm gonna have like my little homies come because I don't have to win for this,
Big
right?
U started harassing the marathon store until the infamous melee.
So we end up having to.
He couldn't fight him. He had too much weight. He said, I'm gonna call up my young boys. The data like fight, nigga. What you talking about? This is what you want to do. This is what you gonna do. Yo, the Gmail is right there, the data. I put the Gmail up, the data for you, the data. That's a fact, the data. Salute to you, the data. The Gmail's up, the data. Y'all can send it. Just put at gmail.com, the data. The Gonzalez Brian 739, the data is right there, the data. That is put at gmail.com and y'all can send it there, the data. Right there, the 739, whatever the case they put at gmail.com. You know what I'm saying? We can't send Gmails in the text messages. So, you know what I'm saying? You just put the name and then you put the at gmail.com. You heard? That's what it is, the data. That's a fact, GG. Stay more weird than ever, bro. Stay more weird than ever, the data. Real shit.
Come talk about that.
This motherfucker saying there's nothing bigger than a program, but this nigga's trying to be bigger than a program. What the fuck? Niggas is asking for head ups and shit like that. With this and that. This nigga, you know, he's Big U's actually coming asking for head ups. Niggas is giving to him, but he's coming through all these. Oh no, let this happen. Let this happen. Let this happen. Coming with all these fucking. Nah, that's not what's working over here, Dandada. That's a fact.
Pull up the homies, and Nip admit is wrong, but still there's some consequences to your wrong. I came to pick him up that morning so he can get his discipline. And his brother got in the way. Talking about my brother not going nowhere.
Yeah, nigga, like who the fuck he came to pick him up? Like he went to fight you, nigga. Now you trying to jump him, nigga. Like what the fuck? Like you don't even make sense, GG. You don't even make sense. That a grown ass man that going with you. What the fuck? This like what you need? Like yo, Big U's a different type of dude. Yo, he's like a cheating game. He's like a game that you can't win against him. That he's always gonna cheat. He's gonna cheat 24/7.
If I was his brother, I'd have did the same thing. Like you're not going nowhere with you. I would have did the same. But I mean, you're not from 60s though. And you're not from the hood, so you know you can't really speak on hood business. And
so the next day, TD and them came and he was just doing some bull or whatever like that. So they try to come. Big U tell Nip, get in the car. You gonna go on Bryanhurst and you gonna get in, right? Black Sim like, you ain't taking my brother nowhere. You get what I'm saying? And he tried to pull him out the car. When he tried to pull him out the car or whatever like that, Nip looked over and he was like, listen, long as you don't, you know, me, we good. So he was like, no. So FATS, right? My homie FATS.
You're talking about another situation.
You know, I'm talking about the same situation.
The situation this happens when Black Sam busts in the air.
No, he did bust in the air, but
Yo, that nigga Loose Cannon there, right? Loose Cannon is different, bro. Loose Cannon, Loose Cannon on a proud, that is fact, that Loose Cannon's trying to make everything righteous, that this nigga's over here, that he ain't playing, that you hear Loose Cannon speaking his words, that shit got a little spooky, this whole time he was telling maybe try to put it out there, maybe he felt like, yo, this motherfucker man been doing too much fucking cruddy shit, like it's not right, that nigga. But I thought Loose Cannon's a real nigga. I thought Loose Cannon was supposed to. I thought Loose Cannon could actually beat Big U, That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking Loose Cannon or 600 that actually beat his ass. What you thinking? Can they?
Big U try to fire on FATS.
FATS put him on his pockets.
And then FATS put him on his pockets.
I got a call on that one.
He put him on his pockets, right? So, you know, FATS is like.
But at the end of the day, FATS is dead, Nipsey's dead, and he's only telling a story that niggas was fighting. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know it looks different from the different perspective because we're looking at it, but this shit probably happens every day. Niggas probably getting DP'd every day. Niggas probably getting fucking thing every day. So this shit happens every day. So he's probably just telling a fight story compared to us thinking like, yo, what the fuck? They grabbing niggas from the crib. They doing this. They do that. You can't do that. That's probably normal to them. That's not normal to us. You can't go and grab somebody. You're not about to go and grab somebody, nigga, from his crib and take them with you. Like, who the fuck? Like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, where the fuck they do that at, So that's just different, Nah, not on the internet. I know, not on the internet, but he's just telling the story, That's what Loose Cannon is doing. Loose Cannon probably see this shit. We don't know what they see every day that they saying over here that it's a fight. Oh, this nigga was gonna fight. He didn't go with him, so he never went with him. It was a fight that broke out. Them niggas was fighting. FATS probably knocked them out. Who knows? Yeah, that's street business. That is street business. Street business is street business. Street business is street business. I understand what you're saying. But that's not what's happening, nigga. The rules, life ain't just one way, bro. Life ain't just one way. That's like you crossing the street, and there's a red light, nigga. You just automatically think that you're safe just because there's a red light. Nigga, a car could run that red light, bro. There's nothing stopping a car from running the red light but himself. There's nothing stopping people to obey fucking law but themselves. There's something that's nothing, you know what I'm saying? So that's just everything, you know what I'm saying? He put Big U in everything. So you feel like Big U's locked up because of Loose Cannon, no one else, just Loose Cannon. But I thought Big U got Loose Cannon wasn't with Big U during the what's that shit called? That when he was fucking the bitches, when he was bullying the girls, when he's bullying that girl that says that's his sister, when he was fucking Loose Cannon was with him. Loose Cannon said he was with him with the PNB Rock situation, a couple situation with the Nipsey Hussle situation that they was gonna fight, but Big U's in a way more situations than that. That's just not Loose Cannon is not in all his situations. You know what I'm saying? Big U put himself in situations. Loose Cannon's different. So Loose Cannon's the one over here saying Loose Cannon got him knocked up. I feel it. He is telling on some real shit. We don't know what's really going on until Loose Cannon starts speaking. Well, anybody, we're watching the video, so we know what's going on. But when Loose Cannon's explaining, we're like, oh shit, that's what really happened. Yeah, Loose, you just put us on to game. I won't lie. That's what I'm feeling right now. I'm like, yo, so damn, Big U went over there trying to get his equipment, But Luce Cannon put it, nah, that was Nipsey's equipment. That was Nipsey's crib. That was Nipsey did this. Nipsey actually went over to beat his ass. This is that. And we like, oh shit, so that's what's happening because Big U's not actually telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Like 5'4".
Nip seen the play and teed off on it. Or well, let's do it like football. Go. Teed off on that man, sidewinding, and broke out into an all-world melee. He walking this dude down. Dudes jump in, trying to pack him out. But here come Pops to the rescue with that bat. Whacka, 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 whacka.
That's crazy, nigga. The Pops came out with a bat, nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? It gets real spicy, when your father jumps in a fight, So them niggas have real tension, Once his father hit him with a bat, and his father's in this, and his parents in this is real life situations now, nigga. Real shit, like real situation, That's crazy.
Ooh-wee knots all across Big U head. But Big U team was having the momentum until FATTS rode in hot. Jumped out, slammed Big U.
That's when
against
Black
the wall.
Sand came out, pulled out the pistol, bust in the air trying to stop it. Somehow police arrived 30 seconds later.
How many fights I done had in this parking lot, I can't count, man. How many fights FATTS had, my brother had, we can't count. How many, incidents with the police right here. Let me show you something. So, if you look where Ant's standing right there, that's where my brother was standing. And if you look where...
No lie though, Dada. Like, I understand that this nigga ain't scary or nothing. MC Hustle ain't scary and shit like that. But bro, you know that you've been having situations that niggas been fucking hating on you. They've been on your heel just hating on you. Like, yo, what's the hate about? You know that these niggas is actually mad, Like, bro, why did you just give yourself to them niggas, Like, that shit different, Like, you should have just been doing you, GG. Like, the right way, like, that shit crazy,
Let me show you. Stand about right here. This is where the police was busting from. And police is trained shooters. Police don't miss. And, he busting like this in a full clip. And he didn't hit my brother at
Somehow
all.
Big U went in and went out. I guess the grid program is like a fast pass at Disneyland. Everything expedited.
That's what he feed me. Come to find out, Black Sam was off parole. Black Sam indeed had to bail out. Big U was the one that they let out. No strings attached. He turned into grid worker when all this hit the fan. He's got pulled over down the street.
The next night, they called a meeting. Both the FATTS called Big U out for the fade. Big U wanted no parts of it. And Big U, he can't live down embarrassment. He got to get you one way or another. What's the plan? Well, both the FATTS, he was running a weed shop. And Big U was extorting the weed shops. He couldn't extort FATTS, though. So he tried every way possible. First, by attacking the weed shops.
So Big U is mad. So Big U right now, he's mad that shit happened. So FATTS, and Nipsey Hussle, they got the dispensary popping. They trying to work a dispensary. So these people is just entrepreneurs getting into their bag, doing this shit. Just getting to the bag. And this dude is mad about. He just mad that they get money. Like, but yo, Big U's a different breed, because no old head is going to show it how he shows it. He shows that he's actually mad that other motherfuckers is getting to the bag, That shit's just crazy, Big U's he's the biggest hater, on the block, Like, that nigga is mad that these niggas is shining, getting to the bag, these young niggas is rapping, doing dispensary shit. You know what I'm saying? He just mad, plainly mad.
She find them niggas by them all. That trap right there.
You left the bitch. It's so scary.
Now, young boys can't. Young boys ain't gonna allow that shit. Dada. They not just gonna allow that shit.
Oh, things like that. Like, really, let me just take all this. Damn, bro. The bait was too deep.
And that's why he trying to promote that. Oh, you ain't a 60s, so you kill a 60s member. Like, nah, nigga, what the fuck? That don't even make sense. You're not a 60s, so you kill a 60s member. Like, I thought it was about the rival or something like that. Now you just the back door is so real. They're not playing the data. They're not trying to play that shit. They trying to make it because it's better for them to extort their own people than extorting everybody else. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. It hit different, bro. It hit fucking different. You know what I'm saying? That shit hit different than data.
On this Charleston White put the feds on Brick Baby and Big U narrative because the history go back a few years now. It all started when Brick Baby put 10 bands on Charleston White head.
Yeah, man. There in Houston, man. And 6, I got a dime on Charleston White head. It could be more.
What repercussions have I received to stop talking about Nipsey? How long Nipsey been dead? I've been talking about since he been dead. It ain't been no repercussions for it. I ain't been slapped in the mouth. I ain't been kicked in. I ain't been spit on. I ain't been thumped upside the head and crashed my car. I ain't threw a rock at me. So what did he get out of it? Besides put himself before the police playing, talking about he got $10,000 on my head. Well, what did he get out of it? Huh?
Hey.
They look weak talking about it.
Charleston White started to brandish firearms and different weapons and told Brick Baby he called the police and he putting the feds on him.
I told him they go get Brick Baby do it. Yeah. He a known, notorious gang member. He would not be getting out.
Yeah, nah. Fuck all the politics and shit like that, man. You just gotta be a decent person, though, no matter what, you're gonna have to be a decent person. You're gonna have that type of leadership, like real shit, you're gonna have to at least be a decent person, bro, first, You're not, like, you'll be a bullying girls, pregnant women, this, that. You bullying everybody, like, what the fuck, like, that's just crazy, That shit's different, bro. Like,
he would not be getting out. No time soon. I told y'all, when Brick Baby, and I'm finna take it all the way back to you when the feds got on him. I'm the one that put the feds on Brick Baby. I keep telling y'all niggas think I be playing. When Brick Baby went to Houston and was playing on the internet.
But everybody's not Big U. You gotta understand that shit. There's so many. Whack is the same. Whack ain't the same way as Big U. Whack ain't extorting fucking females. This, that, doing this. Fuck, like extorting the hoes, doing this. Like, Whack ain't the same way, bro. These niggas ain't the same, but they ain't the same people, bro. They're not the same people, bro. You know, you gotta understand that. Big U smacking the bitch, making change for our ass, You know what I'm saying? Whack getting to the money. I doubt if Whack over there smacking a bitch, like they different, bro. Like, this nigga's doing, like, he stuck in his trends, and you gotta understand that he gotta get it that way. That's the only way that he can get it. There's different ways of getting it. That's like you just saying That's like you just saying, oh yeah, there's different ways of getting money, nigga. There's different ways, nigga. You could do Uber, you could drive, you could do this, you could be independent, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You could be independent. You could do so much shit, You could be dropping off packages, You could be doing so much shit, by yourself, That shit don't have to do with nothing.
And put that $10,000 stack on his head. And indirectly say, hey, I got some money on Charleston head. And he continued to act like he was pursuing me. I made a federal report. First, I called Houston and made the report to Houston, but I did this through my law enforcement friend.
What happened?
So, not only that, we filed a report with the feds in LA, along with the LA County Police. I swear to God, I'm telling you the honest to God truth, this is what I did. So as a self-proclaimed gang leader, a gang member who has ties to one of the most notorious gangs in this state, in this country, he's now going around telling all the gang information. They see the feds see he got a loose lip, so he may give up some information. So I swear to God, I told y'all all I wanted was a badge. I got a badge now. I don't know. I got a badge. I got a whole uniform.
After CW did that, Brick Baby went live and he said he wanted no smoke and he didn't want any more problems.
Gonna die today. See us as Brick Baby and all that. You got my name in your mouth, right? So when I get on the ground with the call the feds and do all that, you praising and worshiping with AK. Listen, man, when I see Trusted White in real life, I'm running from.
Since then, some years went by, but with Brick Baby's current arrest, Charleston White wasted no time to gloat at Brick Baby and laugh at the fact of Brick Baby being in jail.
Well, I just seen that, and I just want to say, I remember, I saw an interview on No Jumper that Brick Baby said when I went to jail that it was the gang guards.
You dig up some similar ways, Dandada. You dig up some similar ways, Dandada, and we could get to it, Dandada. Nipsey Hussle's dead. FATTS, dead. PNB Rock, dead. Quando's cousin, dead, Dandada. Not that anything I do with them, Dandada, but this is what happens when you're under protection, Dandada. Gillie the Kid, booked. Gillie the Kid's son, booked. Fucking PNB Rock, booked. They try to say McMill, booked. They try to say all these niggas, booked. Dandada, like I ain't hear all this booking and all this shit going around Whack 100 and shit like that. I don't really be hearing too much of, and I ain't trying to, I ain't on Whack side, I ain't on nobody's side. All I'm trying to say is that, motherfucker, if you gonna tell me, nigga, we going to LA, either you gonna go with Whack 100 or you gonna go with Big U, Dandada. Go with none of them. But shit, if anything, Dandada, you might want to go with Whack, Dandada, because Whack seems like he's the older person, guy, that I'm saying, got his head on his shoulder, that's gonna treat you probably like his son or some shit. This thing is gonna get you booked. He don't give a fuck about what the fuck are you gonna do. He gonna get you spanked, Dandada. He gonna make you fight. He's gonna make you do crime. Like, what the fuck, Big U? Like, what the fuck is this, Dandada? This ain't no school of hard knocks. Nigga, who you fooling with this shit? And this is only gonna be for people who actually not living in that life, Dandada, because nigga, ain't no way in hell you gonna think, Dandada. That's what I'm just saying, Dandada. We understand that it happens every day, Dandada, but I'm just saying, Dandada, it's a whole different type of force, nigga. What do you mean? This nigga's over here taking fucking, he's taking Nipsey out. Do you hear a Blue? Do you hear a Blue going through all the shit that this nigga's going through shit? Do you hear the game going through the shit that this nigga's going through? Do you hear these niggas is going through this shit, Dandada, what Nipsey Hussle had to go through? Dandada, Nipsey Hussle, they had to go, the game ain't going through none of that. I'm saying the YG's pulling up to Nipsey Hussle, trying to help Nipsey Hussle, Dandada. It seems like it's unity over there, Dandada. You know what I'm saying? That's not Whack 100 people and shit like that. What I'm saying is that you're saying there's different people. So if there's different people, why these people, they come to help Nipsey Hussle. So they got some type of fucking mind, Dandada, that they not just moving like a program, Dandada. It's just not moving like, you know what I'm saying? So you got to stay righteous, bro. That's a fact. I got you. They just told on Big U, and trust me, it happens every day. Now I understand, Dandada. It's LA, Dandada. I understand what you're saying, bro. I definitely understand, but they didn't tell on Big U, nigga. Big U told on his fucking self, Dandada. Big U told on himself. Did Whack 100 say anything about Big U? Say anything about Big U at first? No, he wasn't, Dandada. He was quiet, but then Big U did they said justice for Nick. Ha, 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 ha. And that's when Whack 100 was like, yo, you see this fucking cruddy ass nigga? Look at this cruddy ass thing. Everybody started talking. when this nigga started fucking saying, oh, I wasn't in the city, or I was in the city, or I did this, or that, when he started to fucking taunt these people, that's when these people was like, yo, look at this cutty ass nigga, but it was actually, he did it to himself, done.
The game guard got me from all that talking, dissing street gang member. Brick baby, if you ever see this interview, look like the Crip guard got y'all. And they got you in a mean headlock too.
So I understand where the narrative is coming from, because it's a documented fact that Charleston White has put people in jail, called police, probation officers, put people in jail.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this. And it doesn't matter who likes you or who don't like you. Fucking the extorters don't like him. The mafia men don't like him. They don't like how he moves. They just don't like his character, bro. Not Shaq, not AB, not Nipsey Hussle, not YG. Nobody, no one is digging his methods. No one's actually is cheering for this man's methods. So you gotta understand not Nipsey Hussle. Look it. You know, you could get into a situation right now, nigga, with your boy. You could get into a situation right now with your boy, nigga. Your mom's gonna tell you still, oh, that's your friend, nigga. Oh, y'all niggas gotta stop that shit. Y'all niggas close. Y'all niggas is this, and that. No one's gonna say that shit about Big U, nigga. They're gonna say, yo, stay away from that, nigga. Nipsey Hussle and Big U is fighting. His mom ain't saying his father's coming in, swinging the bat, nigga. Everybody's on his side, on Nipsey's side, So a lot of simple people, is on people's side. You don't see that. You ain't gonna see, oh yeah, yo, that's your friend right there, Cut the shit, Y'all just friends. Y'all know y'all friends, Your mom still gonna talk to him, nigga. Your mom, Nipsey Hussle's mom ain't talking to Nipsey Hussle. To Big U, nigga. The dude, the Rashad, they got into a scrap or whatever. The kid that died, the kid's mom ain't talking to Big U, nigga. These people ain't talking to Big U, bro. It's not people, it's just what's going on. It's the angels in the outfit. You can't feel this energy, if you can't put your, you know what I'm saying? If you can't, you know what I'm saying? If you can't do that, then it's a problem, GG. That's a fucking fact. You know what I'm saying? That's offending. That's a fact. You might want to turn your TV up. If you can't hear what I'm saying, you're gonna have to turn your TV up. The angels in the outfield. That's a motherfucking fact. You heard? Cause we loud and clear. We loud and clear here.
Jail. And he wears snitching like a badge of honor. But do I believe Charleston White had anything to do with this Operation Drawdown? No, I don't. Big U is in jail because he was being watched for 5 years now. The feds had his phones tapped. Big U is allegedly receiving controlled extortion payments from the feds, and it's a handful of cooperants working with the feds. Wouldn't be surprised if Charleston White's name end up in this indictment.
So these niggas was getting extorted, right? And they told the feds, and the feds was like, you know what? How about we give you our money so you could get to them? Because they don't want to give them their money. What the fuck? You think they want to keep on giving them their money? So these niggas was giving them payments from the feds. That shit hit different, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit hit different.
But I don't believe this started with Charleston White. Let's get to this WAC 100, elaborating more on Big U RICO case. And he gave an update on Loose Cannon and Brick Baby. And he also revealed that Big U allegedly has one of the co-defendants pregnant. But before we get to the rest of this content, make sure you hit that like button. Let's get this video to 100 likes. Once we pass 100 likes, 500 likes. Once we pass.
All right, Big U over here, he got the escorts pregnant. He's got the different people, like he's over here doing, like, you know what I'm saying? He burnt the escorts, you know what I'm saying? How the hell you gonna burn them? They paid up with pussy, they paid up with pussy, nigga, and you try to burn them, like, it's different, What means not paying them, I'm trying to say.
Past 500 likes, 1,000 likes. We passed 1,000 likes, 2,500 likes. Roll to 30,000 subscribers. So make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Leave a like. Appreciate everybody rocking with me, leaving comments. But let's get to the content.
Y'all got to stop making up Like the document is based upon a freaking embezzlement, tax evasion,
What up,
wire.
Dundada, salute, peace and love, salute.
Peace and love. Gigi was good with it, Dundada. How's life treating you, Gigi?
I won't complain about nothing, man. For what, man? I will not complain, man.
I feel it, Dundada. I feel it. Yo, no life hack, Dundada. I'm not even trying to fraud, Dundada. You remind me of that nigga from Chicago, nigga. That always wearing the mask and shit.
The trenches. Oh, trenches dude. Yeah. That shit cool, bro. Hey, you gotta listen, you gotta use it what it's worth, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keep it going, bro. Keep it going.
Yeah. You good, Dada. So what is it that you feel? What you feeling about this situation so far? About
so you see me in the comments, man. I'm just going at it, you know what I'm saying? Just like, as it goes, and you just, responding and elaborating, because I'm just trying to see all kind of sides to it. I ain't trying to take up for Big U, but I'm just trying to, I'm just really seeing what's going on, because I done lived around so much of this type of activity to the point where it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's something, like you said, it's something that was really different about him to make them really just go at him. Because I'm telling you, bro, listen to me, bro. I done been in federal prison. I done been in state prison. I done been in LA. I done been around all this politics stuff, bro. And like you said, it's something different that he did to make them go at him. But I'm telling you, bro, for real, Dundada, every day, bro. This every day, bro. I'm telling you, bro, this is for you and whoever else grabbing it over the world. It seems like it's something big and new. It's not, bro. It's not, bro. It's not, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, bro, that LA shit, it's different, bro. And nobody in the other side of the world will not understand this shit. I'm telling you, dog. If you won't, if average Georgia people that's living that regular country life, they won't understand it. New York, they won't understand it. Florida, they won't understand it. LA, California, bro, it's like an alien world.
Look, I'm gonna say this. This is why I have understanding of the situation. You know what I'm saying? And it's not too much understanding, it's just who we are, who I am as a person. You know what I'm saying? So boom, I grew up in the hood too. You know what I'm saying? So a hood's a hood, no matter what. You can't be bringing niggas from different sides. You can't be going from school, bringing your school buddies, walking into your hood with your school buddies, all that shit. But me, more or less, I happen to be a different type breed. Like I said, I got heart. So my school friends, I'm gonna treat them just like they. So if I bring my school friends around my older brothers, I'm gonna have to take all that. I'm gonna have to fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to take all the head up, fight for my school friends, whatever the case may be, just so they won't get bullied. They don't have to go through that. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I know what type of big you is, because niggas got older people that they used to be around that they was like that. The character, it's not a situation that Big U is a bad person. It's just a situation. That's how he gets money. And niggas are scared of him. But at the end of the day, they gotta be a person in the fucking world who don't think about pressure and think about what they heart. You know what I'm saying? Even if they're about to get their ass whipped, they start crying. They're about to take their head up. I'm talking about when you're 9. This happens when you're 9, when you're 6, when you're 7. You don't become a wise person, You always been wise, nigga. Ever since a baby, when you came out the pussy, nigga, you've been making wise decisions. That's what makes you. Wisdom is part of character. You know what I'm saying? You can't just wisdom. It's not something that you can consume. Wisdom is something that's in you, and you show wiseness. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens by by the things that you're doing. So more or less, I understand what you're saying, and I also understand what happens when you're putting back energy. You're just smacking everybody. There's gonna be. Well, you don't think this nigga smacked a couple girls that they wife or they fathers was like, yo, man, I'm sick of this motherfucker. You know
what I was saying, bro, it's just a role he had to play, that every position that got played before him, dog. Listen to me. Okay, look, here you go, right here. What did he say was gonna happen once he go? Somebody gonna go run the grid program, right? Did he say that, right? Remember he said that? He say, now I want to see who's gonna come up and run the grid program, because whoever come and run it, that's who working with the police. Because listen to me, bro, that's what's going on. This is like with Diddy, with R. Kelly, bro. They get your ass up out of here. When it's your time is up, it's time for you to go, and somebody else coming to do it.
That wasn't his play though. If that play was getting ran from the jump, if he didn't snatch that play from fucking Nipsey or from somebody that we actually was looking up from, it wasn't his play. We understand if it was your play, Dundada. If you're just this right man, Dundada, and you're taking care of the youth, and there's no nigga, you're doing that so we can look at you like you're Nipsey Hussle. You want some type of love, nigga. Nipsey did it from the heart, nigga. He already had money. He didn't need the GRIP program. So the GRIP program follows up from you snatching shit from other people, Dundada. That's not his play, bro. You trying to act like niggas is snatching his play. Oh, someone, yeah, nigga, Carpen's a bitch, nigga. You robbed someone robbed you. What's wrong?
So he didn't ever start that? He didn't start that up?
No, he didn't start that. How you gonna start it up, nigga? This nigga started, nigga. Nipsey started shit up like that, nigga. Nipsey put him in position because Nipsey's doing a lot, so he wants to get, oh, he wants to do this, he wants to do that. Nipsey's the hustle doing a non-profit organization.
So you saying when Nipsey got on, that's when Big U finally got relevant. That's what you saying?
Nigga, Nipsey put him in a little position, a limelight, so he could be a better person, because this is why I think of you, that I think of you of a better person. So you gotta go help the kids, because the kids is looking for you. Saying you run this shit, right? Since you run this shit, do something good with your time, and nigga. So I'm gonna force you into doing something good with your time, and whatever you do with it, you do with it, nigga. I'm gonna put you in a position that you get money with the state. With the cops, with fixing the neighborhood. I'm not gonna put
that's what messed him up.
I'm not hitting
That's
you.
what messed him up. That's what messed him up. That's exactly what messed him up then. That's exactly what messed him up right there then. that good position opened up the investigation to see how dirty his ass was. That was stupid.
So when you take Nipsey Hussle out of the equation, then you don't got nobody to tell you the motivation that Nipsey Hussle was telling you to go on a good lane, to go righteously, to go this way with this way. All politicians is crooked, but are you gonna show your hand? What the fuck? All politicians is it. I was going to a school, nigga. I was going to the school, nigga. The principal of the school, nigga. He was the governor of the east side of Dada, and the governor of the east side of Dada. Guess what he did, nigga? He got hit with embezzlement, nigga. That nigga went to jail with everybody he was teaching. Or because all the kids was bad kids. That it was a behavior school, so they was getting locked up, and you get locked up with your own principal, nigga, because of embezzlement. That shit happens all the time, nigga. It doesn't matter. It's not a white thing. It's not a black thing. It's not a thing. But more or less, it's not a youth thing. That's not, nigga, that thing right there, Big U could never control, could never embezzle money, he's not that smart. He's not that articulate to be doing that shit. He's going to get caught somehow, because he's going to run the bank, and he's going to try to strong on some shit. Nigga, that's not how you doing it right now. Nigga, you can't come to the bank and strong on some shit. Niggas got checks, nigga. They doing the check, they catching the check, they doing the PPE loans. That's how they getting it. You can't just go in there and try to strong on the bank nowadays, nigga. It's not 1980, so this is what it is. If you was put in position, nigga, now Nipsey Hussle is gone, now you want to take all the position. Now you won't just own a little part of it, and you ain't got no real help, nigga. You just thinking that Nipsey Hussle was giving back to the community. So this is what he thinks. This is because he's a dumb motherfucker. They look at certain shit that niggas is doing from the community. Turkey drives, fucking Christmas gifts, things, feed the homeless, and they do it just to get love. They're not doing it out of love. They doing it to get love. Nipsey Hussle was doing it out of love.
Listen, Dundada, listen. So was Big U something before Nipsey Hussle? Like literally, was he anything before Nipsey Hussle?
No, he wasn't shit. He was just a fucking nigga who did 20 years that ran the hood. He was Debo. Yes, he was somebody. I guess he was Debo from the block. I'm trying to tell you, he was nobody to the community appealing. No, he was not nobody that the kids is looking up to. This nigga was deep. You looking up to Friday, nigga? His character, right? His character is Friday. Debo from Friday. Anybody looking up to Debo from Friday on the block, nigga? Let's be honest, nigga. What did he do? Hustle? What did he do, nigga? He's just leaking shit. Niggas is actually looking for up to that in the hood, nigga. Who looking up to that? Nigga who's acting like he's mad. No. Probably ain't popping shit. Probably ain't doing shit. Just moving shit. Just to want to fight everything.
He wasn't on nothing to look up to. So how the hell we gonna look up to a motherfucker that ain't on nothing? He ain't on nothing. Like what?
Someone who's snatching other people's chains that work places, so you work for your chain, nigga. You work at a job, nigga. He's definitely taking your chain. So that means that no civilian nigga could be cool. All civilians gotta be busters in LA, nigga. You can't have a cool nigga that's just legit, that's just cool, that been working his whole life, that got a cool father, that his father told him, yo, the street life ain't what it's at, Now this niggas get no, nigga. These niggas get treated like busters, so they get treated like so regular people can't be regular, You can't have a cool person come around. Oh shit, this cool nigga raps. They gonna try to fucking taint his image, You know what I'm saying? Everybody gotta be too strong, That's what it is. They try to take certain shit from he tried to take certain things from Nipsey Hussle and other shit, and that was his karma. It just spun back around, So boom. So now that's you know what's the craziest part, He's gonna sit there and say, yo, people's gonna try to take this from me. Nigga, you've been taking everything from everybody for fucking so long. Nigga, you worry about someone taking something legitimate from you, nigga. Motherfucker. Because it was handed to you. It's not even your play. You didn't come up with this on your own, nigga. Come on, Big U. You're not that smart, nigga. If you was that smart, you would never took that kid out to the desert, and did what you did, because that's not even worth killing nobody, If you were smart. You see, you got to understand, some things, some things it's worth and some things it's not worth, The things that are worth, it's like a kid that dies, nigga. A kid that dies, right? A little kid dies, and the father goes to the fucking courthouse, nigga, to kill the killer, And nigga's like, yo, what the fuck just happened, nigga? But was it worth it, Yeah, it was, He took my son. My son was righteous, What the fuck, nigga? You know what I'm saying? The get back would be different, Not that that's supposed to be, but you can't do unrighteous shit, and think that, oh yeah, this is the way it's gonna happen, or this is the way it's gonna go, nigga. You bring out when you get mad, nigga. When you get mad, you gotta woosah. And when you woosah, nigga, you better think righteously, nigga.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
At the end of the day, nigga, this is what you gotta think. If Big U is thinking of anything, nigga, was that kid able to hurt Big U? No. If that kid able to take you out, Big U, no. If that kid even able to fuck up your lifestyle with the disc, you know what I'm saying? Did the disc even get out? No. So should you go and do some malice shit? No. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's going to fall down. Come on now. Have some common sense, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Common sense ain't too
Yeah, but let me tell you something. One thing I see what's going on too. You know what I'm saying? Forget Big U, dog. These people, it ain't the people fault. It's the person that put themselves in that position fault. So we ain't gonna be like people saints. They taking down every big figure in every part of the world. It started from way to Saddam Hussein, Bin Laden. Dog, when I tell you, remember they kept saying nobody ain't bigger than the program? They ain't never lied, boy. Do you hear me, boy?
I hear
they
you.
ain't never lied, bro.
This is what it is. They would never be able to take out. They would never be able to take out Martin Luther fucking King. Everybody was Martin Luther fucking King. This is what they do. They take out Martin Luther King because there's niggas like us that wants Martin Luther King. Pause, not me, because I ain't no hater. But niggas want Martin Luther King spot. There's niggas like Big U. What I'm trying to say is, nigga, it's harder to take that spot, nigga. It's easier to take it from a Big U than take it to someone who it belongs to. If Nipsey Hussle was alive, them niggas wasn't taking it from Nipsey Hussle. They taking it from Big U. They taking it from Diddy. What is Diddy doing?
Right. Right.
They're not taking it from fucking Nipsey Hussle. They're taking it from Big U. Like, you know what I'm saying? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are these niggas kidding, nigga? All these polarized black niggas, fuck them, nigga. These niggas ain't righteous, nigga. These niggas like, we gonna allow that shit, nigga? Nah, nigga, you can't make me fuck with a nigga that's like, that ain't standing on business, nigga, righteously, bro. You know what I'm saying? A weird ass nigga, I can't bring you around certain shit, nigga. I can't bring you around regular traditional shit. I can't bring you around regular people. So what's the point? You can't bring Diddy and Big U around regular people, so they shouldn't be doing business with regular people. You know what I'm saying? The people who you gonna stand out, the people who's actually gonna stand out business, guess what they gonna do, They're going to be more righteous and they're going to be given to the community. You could have them around your people. How you going to have a Big U nigga around your family member, nigga? This thing that smacked up grandpa. This thing is about to smack up grandpa, nigga. You want him around? Nah, GG. You know what I'm saying? So, we understand that they're not taking it from, they're not taking it from the superior, they're not taking the power from superior white people, but superior white people, they're not stupid. This is what superior white people do. Them niggas fucking, they do all the dirt, right? But they sons and they sons and shit ain't doing no dirt, nigga. So when it's time to fall, them niggas try to take the rap, nigga, they fall alone, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they son to come and take power and do this because they son is so clean the other day. And they sons don't even know nothing. They son is righteous. They looking dumb like, yo, your dad used to do this. What? No, I don't. What? My dad would never do that. And if he did do it, he should be in jail. They put their mindset to be like that, nigga. So they don't even know, yo, you good. You heard? Even look the way you talking. Look at that's how the white people do it. These niggas they fighting shit, the So you can we blame a nigga like Big U? No, nigga, because they ain't the white people was just gonna take it from Nipsey Hussle. I don't give a fuck what you saying. Nipsey Hussle was on the right fall. They took it from Big U.
You're right. You're right. You took it from a crooked person that didn't know what he was doing. That's why he ended up getting messed up. You're right.
The white people they take it from 50 Cent, they took it from Diddy. You know why, because Diddy's over here trying to take off everybody, all these black people shit. How does it feel to get took it when the Big U try to take all these other people shit? Nipsey Hussle ain't trying to take nobody's shit.
No.
You. So what happens when you put out to the world? There's gonna be somebody, a beast out there that's gonna be like, yo, we want to do it to him. But
Dundada, listen, Dundada, you know, Nipsey Hussle is, you know, and was a spirit on this earth that was about love and bringing stuff together. How many people had Nipsey Hussle voice? Yeah, you had a Tupac, a DMX, God bless the dead, a Michael Jackson, a Prince. Though those guys, you know, they create love, bring love. You know what I'm saying? That's who Nipsey Hussle was.
Those are the spirits that I look up to because they're not gone. You gotta understand that shit. Them spirits is not gone. Them people, they still here. They just in us.
You're right. You right.
You could be that Nipsey Hussle. You could be that person, that Prince, that person, and you could be like, yo, you know what? Damn.
I feel like I am. I already feel like, oh, trust me, I know I gotta give. I can reach a lot. I can reach a lot. I can't reach a lot. I got to give. Trust me. I already feel like that. I already feel like I'm superior. Trust me, bro.
It's just being righteous. It's just being righteous with yourself. And when you're righteous with yourself, then you understand, these people, there's something about these people. Even Donald Trump. I don't give a fuck. Niggas be talking about Donald Trump. He's white. He's this. He this. But Donald Trump's a real nigga. He does real shit. He
can reach people.
He
can reach people, bro. He can reach a lot of people, bro, for real.
He got his own mind, and having your own mind of creativity, and you can show people that's when people actually could stand by you. Like, oh yeah, he's not gonna get. There's nothing that you'd rather come around me because you feel like, yo, there's nothing that nobody could say about me that's gonna change this nigga's mindset about me because he already knows me. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Because you're around me. People could say, oh yeah, some goofy shit. This type of shit. Nigga, that shit's not gonna move certain shit because I got my own eyes, and your own eyes realize real truth. It's gonna realize the real truth, nigga. It's also gonna realize real lies. So when Big U's over here saying, yo, Nipsey Hussle did this, he did this good for me, he did that good for me, he put me in a song, he gave me 40,000, he looked out for me, he did this, and Nipsey Hussle did it to a lot of things. One thing he's not lying that Nipsey Hussle's a good nigga, right? He just said everything that all the good. He never said nothing bad that Nipsey Hussle ever did. Out of your own mouth, you ain't never say it. And then niggas get set up, then you wonder who's the bad guy in the situation that you just said.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna set nobody up that's giving you that much love. So I already know what happened. What happened was Nipsey Hussle was helping out niggas that wanted to be competition. What them niggas don't understand is that Nipsey Hussle would have never been helping you if you thought you was competition. Because you don't help competition. You help people with love.
Right. Exactly.
Niggas, the dumb niggas, ignorant niggas mindset, nigga. It happens in the hood. It happens with me, nigga. It happens with you. But this is just what we see, Niggas do that shit all the time, nigga. I help niggas out, nigga. I give niggas some buds. Hey, you need to smoke, you're down. You need to smoke, you're down. Buzz League where I'm at. You need to smoke, you need to do this, you need to do that, get right. And guess what they do? When they feeling a little right, they're like, oh yeah, I'm competition with him, but I'm righteous. I would never be How can you be competition with someone that's helping you? If I knew that shit was gonna happen, should I have helped you? Yeah, I should have. You know why? Because God got me. God gonna give me my blessings. So I'm gonna keep helping everybody. Guess what? I don't need nobody telling me back. So if you need something to eat, I'm gonna give you something to eat. If you need some clothes, I'm gonna clothe you.
Everybody ain't got those intentions though, daughter. You know that. You already know that.
Nigga, I already know, nigga, but I don't got so bad. So this is what it is, daughter. You gotta honestly be on top of that, and you gotta understand that shit and see it. And when I say real eyes realize what? Real truth. It's gonna realize real life, but it's also gonna realize real truth. It's not for me to tell you go follow truth. It's not for me to tell you go follow what was real. It's you, it's your mindset. I can't make you, like I said, I can't make you a wise person. You're gonna be wise or you're not, nigga. Either you're gonna follow or you're not. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of shit. When situation goes like that, you gotta be wise enough to be like, you know what? These stupid motherfuckers would never. What you talk about, Boom, I had this job, pause. No Diddy, we sending a text. Everybody in that job, accept me, they was on bracelets, niggas coming home from 25 to life, from 10 years, from this, from that, It was only one nigga that was there for a body, but he just got home, He did 15 and they put him on a bracelet. So all these things got bracelets, nigga. Guess what I do, I come through, nigga, what? My bag, nigga, full of snacks, full of shit, full of my shit that I need, nigga. I come through prepared. I'm gonna always come prepared. You know what I'm saying? So at first, niggas started laughing like, yo, this nigga IROC's funny, nigga. Why he's over here bringing his kids snacks and shit over here, But I'm like, so boom, I heard that. So I go up to him and I'm like, yo, at the end of the day, don't worry about who snacks is in this bag, Do you want a snack, nigga, because you're looking hungry, But this is what it is, Why would I take snacks from my kids, nigga, and bring it to some motherfucking niggas, that just doing time like get real? Now we gonna talk. Niggas looking like, what the fuck, man? I'm supposed to fucking care fuck about you, but guess what? I do care about you because I know you dumb motherfuckers ain't bringing no snacks. So here, you're hungry. We're gonna be outside working. Make sure you stay energized. Make sure you stay more aware. Because I know none of them niggas give a fuck about me. They wouldn't hand me a water. But I have to show them. And guess what? The nigga who did the most time, he goes, yo, every time you bring a snack, yo, I appreciate it. Thank you, Everybody just follow his direction. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit, I be coming through with the snacks, nigga, the snack, man, And the whole atmosphere has changed, nigga, because you can't be too tough, to be well. So boom. So me, what I'm trying to tell you is that, yeah, of course, I already know about that. It has nothing to do with that. That shit's mediocre, bro. Life is overrated. Niggas gonna act too tough. They don't want to eat ice cream. They want to drink Hennessy. I bet. You don't eat ice cream. You drink Hennessy. You don't eat no Snickers. You don't eat Skittles because you drink too much. I feel it, nigga. It is what it is. I don't make you tough,
nigga. Fucking robots, man. Fucking robots. Yeah. Fucking robots, Rock.
Yeah. That shit don't make them tough, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It just makes you weak. You're going through something. But guess what? I used to do it, so I can't blame you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I think about it, and I'm like, I would never drink 3/5 a night, nigga, no more. Who the fuck do I look like being on, like, drinking 3/5 a night, doing this, doing that, nigga? I drink out of the cup, nigga, now. Shit priority changes when you go through that shit and you understand it. So now
that shit ain't no good no more. We used to do the same thing. You can't do that shit no more, bro. You can do it, but you'll be dead, Rock. Come on, man.
And look at, and that's what got niggas caught up.
Can't fucking be drinking. You can't be drinking 3/5 20 years later.
No, I'm saying, so if I can't do that no more, what makes Big U think that he can still do that? Malice, nigga. I can't fucking drink a fifth, nigga, a night. Just the fifth. That's all we got nothing to do. This is happy times, nigga. I'm not gonna get wild out. I can't drink a fifth. What makes you think that you could still be doing the same stupid shit, nigga? Over and over, nigga, 2025. You can't. That's why I'm trying to put it in perspective, nigga. You gotta watch these.
Dumb as fuck. He was dumb as fuck, bro.
It's not us, nigga. It's not that niggas is bigger than niggas gotta be bigger than the program. It's not none of that shit. All niggas gotta do is have a little bit of consciousness, nigga, because niggas are dying for no reason, You know what I'm saying? And now niggas be doing mad stupid acts, and they be off the Zans, they be off the perks, they be niggas is dying for no fucking reason, Real shit,
reason, bro. No reason at all, bro.
We gotta save motherfuckers. And how do we save niggas? By fucking telling them, yo, look at this big ass stop sign right here, Big U, nigga. That's make sure that nigga got a stop sign on his fucking forehead, nigga. Stay away from that nigga, Like he's not good to go, Why ain't he good to go? Because he feels like there's nothing bigger than the program. Then when Nipsey Hussle's getting the best of him, and Nipsey Hussle's beating his ass, and Nipsey Hussle's cool, he cheats. He wants to cheat. I thought there's nothing bigger than a program, bro. You're cheating, nigga. You make the law, so you break the rules, nigga. And that was the case. Nipsey still be alive. Nipsey also be in control. Nipsey also be thinking because it's not him who chooses. It's the people who choose. You won't understand, you know what I'm saying? He could want to be the boss all he wants, nigga. No follow.
So you making me think about something right now. You know what I'm saying? You making me think about when you just said that. You making me think about So that's why Eric Holder killed Nipsey Hussle. It wasn't about no snitch shit. It's just that Nip was somebody felt like Nip was violating the politics or whatever it's supposed to go. That's what it was, right?
Yeah. And every
Okay.
time they came into conclusion, like, yo, he feels like he's violating, Nipsey stood up like a man and said, what we gonna do? Fight? And they fought.
Damn. So that's who brought all the problem. That's who brought the real, like, you know what I'm saying, like numbers beef to Nipsey is Big U, bro. Like, yeah, because he had little regular squabbles, but that acting like he violating the Crip code or whatever. That's who brought that shit to him, Big U. Oh man. So yeah, of course, Big U behind that shit, man. Even if he didn't pull the trigger, that call came from within the program for Nipsey Hussle to get killed, bro. Yeah, bro.
And you ain't a real 60s till you kill a 60s member. That don't even make fucking sense, nigga. That's like saying you ain't my real brother unless I kill my brother. Like, you my brother, you're my only brother, nigga. We come out of the same pussy, nigga. But we gonna have to hurt someone from our family, nigga, to get right? That don't make no sense, nigga. That's a sign of manipulation. Is you know that he's not good. He wants everybody to think like him, nigga, because he wants to be okay. He's trying to brainwash people to make it be like, yo, it's about to be okay. This is what we're gonna do. You ain't in the 60s till you be kill the 60s. Brainwash these niggas, because something.
Why would they say that though, dog? Why would you, bro? This shit, bro. Why would they say that, bro? That shit is so stupid, dog. Why would you put the people up on the action, homie? Come on, man. God dang, man. It's so sweet. It's so sweet to think that. Oh my god, bro.
I'm noticing this shit, and I'm noticing this shit from fucking 10,000 miles away, nigga, in the crib, somewhere else, and I can notice this shit. So you don't think people in their fucking front lawn is not noticing? To anybody with a fucking trained eye, nigga, that come outside and be happy is gonna notice, yo, this nigga's depressed, and it be getting a little bit depressing when this nigga start coming through. You taking the good vibes, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
You gotta understand that shit. How can we notice this shit? So come on, bro. You gotta understand that you gotta stand up for you. All I try to say is, yo, everybody gotta stand up for what's right, in their own eyes, nigga. Everybody could be a person, nigga. No one, the Big, you don't have to come around and take your fucking dignity, tell you to eat ice cream when you don't want to eat ice cream, tell you to drink soda, tell you to do anything, nigga. You do what you want to do, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
This nigga don't control shit just because he's doing shit, and we can't allow shit like that to happen in the data. I'm not on the campaign side of Big U, whatever the fuck Big U got going on with the bullshit, nigga. Whatever he's going down for, nigga, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit for what's really the real energy that he has transpired around him, the data. A lot of people's gonna say that a lot of people ain't gonna say they don't care, but a lot of niggas really don't give a fuck. A lot of, you know how civilians actually care, or the civilian people's gonna be like, yo, nah, that's fucked up. That situation's fucked up. Nah, it doesn't matter. You don't want to see people, nigga. What you talk about, nigga? There's people who go down for bodies, nigga, and they family and their whole side's gonna have their back. You know what I'm saying? No one got this man's back, nigga. Why? Because no one can vouch for this things that they trying to say that he been doing, the No one wanted that to happen. No one wants them type of situation to happen, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? It's like this, nigga. Well, I don't even try to switch the situation, but it's more or less like this, nigga. It's like Yo Gotti, Yo Gotti in Memphis, Yo Gotti in Memphis, nigga. He took away good. He took away life from Memphis. You think Memphis actually care about Yo Gotti? No, no more. You're not the king. You can't say you're the king. You don't help out. Dolph, you took away Dolph. Dolph was here buying houses, making our houses, letting people live here for free. Fucking
yes.
Turkey drives, fucking all these drives, nigga, doing everything for free, give it to the community for free. He's sick of just driving by and seeing trash, so he wants to drive by and see something better. He doing this, and what you do? You come over here, you make this town a desert town. People don't give a fuck that. I come from a situation like that, nigga. I come from a situation where niggas put you know what I'm saying? Niggas happen to get the big dog, which the big dog had to be my pops, nigga. Now there can't be no more stores in my area. Now there can't be no more churches and shit like that. Niggas built the church, guess what they did? They cut the ribbon, guess what happened? 4 niggas with AKs came through and shot the fuck a church up, killed 25 innocent people from a church. That's when the feds came in, and guess what happened with that dude? He happened to get knocked off, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because the niggas who shot up the church dude, they couldn't deal with the fact that, oh yeah, he bounced on them. He left them there unseen. He left them on there, so that's how they got caught. So them niggas, they ratted on him, his whole hitman, his whole hit squad, nigga, some tough ass niggas, It's about righteousness, nigga. You left these niggas. So he left them. This nigga left them. The 4 niggas shooting, and they get caught by the feds. And guess what they do? They said, yo, it was this nigga. Fuck that. Nigga, that's what they did. And this nigga's been picking up dirt for years. They hit so many big top dogs, nigga. Like they was A1, A squad, nigga. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that's what happens when you're committing malice acts, when you're trying to put pressure down on regular people, that ain't have nothing to do with it. So do you think, so when that shit happens, this is what happens. Do you even think that the people in his own city fuck with him? Hell no. You can say what you want. You're scared of him. You don't fuck with this man. You feel better wherever the fuck this dude at, but we don't say that we feel better, because you know what I'm saying, ain't no nigga would rather feel better, you know where that nigga belongs. But at the end of the day, more or less, we don't got no heaven and we don't got no hell to put niggas in. And we can just tell people, yo, this is the way to go if we're not actually living through it. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta actually live through a fucking glass bottle real quick, spin that shit, tell niggas, let niggas know that dirt don't clean good with dirt. Nigga, what you gonna do when you clean dirt with dirt, nigga? If I throw dirt on you, nigga, and you throw some more dirt on me, nigga, we start cleaning, what's gonna happen? It's only gonna get dirtier. I need some Clorox when you throw dirt on me, nigga. So you throw dirt on me, I gotta clean it off, nigga, with some Clorox, some bleach, nigga. And we keep piling dirt on top of dirt and dirt, and then you start talking like you're committing good acts. Yo, you're being righteous, but you really picking up dirt. Then now you're lying. It's like fucking praying to a white Jesus the whole time, nigga. You think your fucking prayers getting answered, nigga? You're praying to a fraud. It's not a real God up there. You're not praying to a right thing, nigga. You gotta understand what you're sending your messages to, so you can understand who's gonna be accountable for them when they grabbing them shits, nigga. You think messages automatically go? How the fuck do you send messages to anywhere?
That's right.
I got a lot of dead people. I don't send them nowhere. So the dead niggas bring them wherever the fuck they at, because they know more than me. It's teamwork, bro.
Always teamwork. Always.
Here. You know what I'm
without
saying?
Without your team, you're nothing.
Exactly. It's all teamwork, but it's all gotta be righteous. You gotta be more weird. So I don't know where to send these messages. So look at my smart ass. What I do, If I don't know where to send these messages, if I don't know where to send these messages, I'm gonna make the messages and give them to these dead niggas all around me, which is my dad, my cousins, my uncles, my step pops, my this, a bunch of dead real niggas. Because you know why? You know they're around, because if you alone, you never felt lonely, nigga. You never felt no type of fucking no emotions, certain shit like that. That you understand that you're living on a different type of platform. Because you look at other people and be like, yo, why the fuck these niggas saying lonely? I don't even understand that shit. You're alone. You're simply alone. But are you ever feeling lonely? Nah, you ain't never feeling lonely, because you got some people. So you send them messages and they send it to wherever they going. More of the story is that you gotta stay more righteous. So what I'm trying to say is a lot of niggas, they giving messages to who? Big U. What Big U doing with the messages? He's not even reading them. He's throwing them right there in the fucking thing, because all he's thinking about is money.
For sure.
You can't look up to no nigga like that, nigga.
Nah, hell no. Why?
Righteously, you can't, Dandada. It's not gonna work, bro. It's not gonna work.
He's not gonna lead you right.
Yeah. There's nowhere that it's going. It's not going nowhere, nigga. It stands right here, Dandada. It stops right there, Dandada. With the Diddy, nigga. With the Diddy. You saying Diddy. Nigga. Diddy. Something had to happen with Diddy for Diddy to get right, nigga, or the music would have been at a standstill. You don't understand that this nigga runs New York music? Him running New York music with Jay-Z, that means there's no fucking Bobby Shmurders. There's no Pop Smokes. There's no music. No K-Fox, no nothing. Anything that's going to become mainstream, nigga, it's not happening. Why do you think it's not happening? Because they get locked up. They do niggas doing goofy shit. No, they put it up. It's so easy to get them little niggas locked up. Guess what? Nigga, they could point fingers at them. They pointing fingers right at them. Yo, look at these niggas. Look at these niggas. They're already too big and older to be doing stupid shit. And stupid shit gets locked up. You think the niggas is actually doing mad bad shit? No, they kids, nigga. but everything you do in the hood, it is bad, nigga. From smoking a blunt to popping a perk to doing any of that, nigga, it's all bad, nigga. It's all going
That's
to be
right, of course.
hold it to a
It's all
strap.
bad. You can't justify it, bro. You can't justify that shit.
Exactly, Dundada, and that's a motherfucking fact.
I'm trying to get us on my laptop, but I can't. I don't know how to get you on my laptop on my webcam.
You trying to plug me? You trying to come on here with your laptop?
Yeah, I'm trying to get you on my so I can get off my phone.
So you send it to the Gmail on a tablet, and then you hit it. So that little so the thing that you got, right? You got the link. So the link, you send it to your Gmail, or you give me your Gmail right now, I can send it to you.
All right, yeah, but still, I can't even get you up on my. I can't even get us up. Period on the video. I can't even find the video. I don't wonder why.
Nigga, we're on YouTube.
I know I'm on YouTube.
I so you gotta look at my name. Look at my name.
I'm putting it in there. It's not. It's tripping. I must misspelled it. What is it? What?
IRIZZY.
All right. I see you right here. Your name come right up. Your name come right up.
You don't see that I'm live?
I pull you up, but I don't see you. Well, I don't see us. It's not our live not coming up.
I don't know, GG. Nah, it's plugged in. We good. I'm good to go.
For sure, man. All around the world.
Yeah, I'm good to go. But we gonna listen to what these niggas was saying though.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna figure this out. Go ahead.
It all come between LA and Vegas, bro. Ain't got nothing to do with nobody. Hassan, y'all gotta see. I'm gonna sit back and watch that shit. I don't give a not. But why make up something on it? Hassan record me telling him about some Nipsey videos. Them Nipsey videos ain't illegal. Nipsey gave a cent to make the videos on the videos. Ain't none of you videos. So it's nothing about it.
But Wack was trying to act like there was something that I get what he's doing. Wack was trying to act like there was something on the videos of that, but if it was consented, that means there was nothing really too crazy on the video. But he's trying to say that it was crazy shit on it. Nigga,
yeah, that's what he was insinuating. He got everybody up in the uproar.
Yeah, but it means there's not really much on there that like that's gonna be wild. So it's you. You're insinuated that. Yeah, you're right. He insinuated that.
But ain't no crime being committed. So what the be part of the RICO? That's Chuck. That's just like why would I be in the RICO? I 2020 top of 2021. Don't have to do with his murder on the football player.
Yeah, I said that, but listen to this.
Crazy, man.
So that you was trying to get him arrested, right? Which is not true because the whole time.
Hey, listen,
listen though, Wack. Hold on, hear me out real quick.
Chuck, it's just simple. Some of these stop even responding to. The investigation come from 2021. We recorded the family March 3rd, 2025.
Why you record them though,
If anything, I'm the reason why they're not home when the feds hit his house 4:35.
No, listen, Donald. Listen, that's what I'm saying right here. How can he get on somebody dirt? He must be a saint in this world, bro. Like he must be a real straight, don't do shit type nigga in this world, bro. Why is you doing that on a nigga dirt? God damn, that's crazy, bro.
GG, this nigga, this nigga, it's not okay for what this nigga is doing. I just, you know what I'm saying? We just said it. You can't clean dirt with dirt. So what Wack is doing is not okay, You know what I'm saying? All he's doing to make a bigger pile of shit, You know what I'm saying? But what he is doing, he does it on purpose. He'll explain exactly what's going on to people like he's the victim. You know what I'm saying? Like
that nigga that weirdo for real right there. Well, oh my god, man, what the
like niggas they asking no question and he's gonna be like, nah, but he banged them. Like, yo, we seen it, calm down, nigga. We understand. Nah, but he banged them, that's what happened, and this and that. But what Wack is doing, maybe who knows who we don't honestly, we don't know who's actually got their foot on whose neck, but now you already know, it's over with. But you are saying the right shit, though. You are saying the right shit. Mike is definitely doing that shit, that shit.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, though. And then you know what I'm saying?
Academics speak on that today.
Go ahead,
Dundada. Go ahead, let it play. Let it play.
This real family mad at me today. Because I gave it up.
But what? Like, you wasn't saying that Big U do crimes this whole 3-4 years. You was saying
I
Big
ain't
U
never
work for the
said
police. You was talking about the grid
called it
program.
police. I don't know what. Listen, I ain't never committed a crime with it. I don't commit crimes with these. Don't come looking for whack because I'm the dope plug. They come looking for whack because I'm the business plug. But a lot of these who ain't figured it out, they want to see me in another light, right? They don't want to see me in the light that I'm in. I'm whack for business. Whack. Can you make this call? Whack. Can you link me with this person? Whack. Can you get this done for me?
What I think I'm trying to hear is this from him. Wack is trying to say that he's not scared of Big U. So by him saying he's not scared of Big U, this is what I'm saying. If he's a law-abiding citizen, this is what this nigga is doing. He just keeps poking at him, just saying wild shit, wild allegations. So I'm saying, hey, look, I ain't scared of this bitch ass nigga, whatever case may be. So and then he's gonna say some wild shit, and he's gonna make it seem like, yo, look here, I ain't scared of this nigga. You gotta understand that this nigga probably got his foot on so many niggas' necks, nigga, and so many people ain't feeling this nigga because of the Nipsey Hussle situation. You gotta understand, YG nigga loves fucking Nipsey. The game love Nipsey, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This shit's coming. Yeah. Whoever's sending Whack 100 to do all this shit, believe me, if somebody's sending this nigga to do all this shit, to say all this shit.
I think so too, bro.
They actually want, this is what they and it gotta be some tough niggas that's doing this shit. We don't know who, but it gotta be somebody that gotta keep saying to do this shit. And they just keep allowing it, and it's gonna keep getting allowed. If it's allowed, it's something up with it.
They're gonna push it. They're letting them push it, bro. They're letting them push it. They let them push it because you know why? Because the people that is dirty, they can't be seen. But since White transitioned over there, you know, in his position on that internet, they really using him as a mule. You feel me? To put the dirt out because they can't put the dirt out. So we're gonna use this guy that's already in this deep in this shit, and we're gonna give him all the information for him to keep going, and then look White. Wack don't give a damn who it is. He'll go at the president, man. That guy there.
And Wack feels bad. You could tell Wack feels bad because you gotta understand, Big U ain't in position because of Big U, nigga. Big U's in position because everybody let him be in position. You know what I'm saying? The other dudes, you don't get in position like that and run your turf. And they allowed him to run his turf, and they allowed him to the Nipsey Hussle, allegedly the Nipsey Hussle situation, to take action. That happened on your watch. That's your man. You had the biggest pop star. Niggas gave you the biggest star. Niggas had, you know what I'm saying? You had them on your wing, and you allow this shit to happen. A lot of people is thinking different now. They're not thinking. You them older dudes that you thinking they keeping it so gangster. They thinking righteously. And they gonna play. They playing they plays differently. They're not playing they play in the street, or they're not playing they playing like how they want. They're not gonna they're not gonna trick themselves out of position. Fuck with Big U. But what they're gonna do is have Wack do all that shit. Cause Wack's doing a lot. That's a lot. What do you think? What do you think about that? Make sense?
Man, you know, there's been a lot of sense. No. So you hit exactly what's going on, because at the end of the day, you know, you gotta really call it how you see it with him. You know, he's playing his position. He's in now. You see what I'm saying? And he gonna do whatever it takes. And then you gotta understand too, he legit now, bro. He can talk all that talk he want. Oh, I get your mama killed, bro. Stop. That's entertainment, bro. We know you ain't doing nothing. Stop it. Stop it, bro.
Yeah. It's all nigga. It's like y'all in a fucking Call of Duty game, nigga. You're talking shit to them niggas, nigga. You don't believe
That's the same exact thing. See, people know people. That's what Charleston White do. Charleston White use the internet for what it's supposed to be used for. If you take him serious and you get mad, guess what? Then you're gonna get yourself in trouble, because they can't get in trouble, bro. They can't get in trouble, bro. They can say what they want to say on this internet. Because when they get off, guess what? The police really see what they're doing. They going home. They going to the gym. They ain't doing nothing. So they can say what they want to say, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Big U. So this is what happened. This is how the niggas catch. This is how the feds catch niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's so easy. This is what they do. So niggas is committing crime, right? So Big U is committing crime, or allegedly his name's tied to a bunch of fucking PNB rock, the Meek Mill situation, the fucking Nipsey Hussle situation. So this is what he does. they let him do the little shit and get away with the little shit because you commit so much crime that you don't even think of the little shit. You're not even thinking of the little shit because you're not even looking at that as crime because you already got shit on your conscience that you're thinking about bigger shit. You already thinking about the Nipsey also. Everybody blame me for Nipsey also. You already thinking. You don't think this thing is thinking about that. You're thinking about it. So him thinking about it is making him now taking them payments extortion, but he's not even understanding those ain't even extort. Those payments that is by the feds. So the feds is giving the money to the company, and the company is giving it the money to, and the company is giving the money to Big U. You understand? And he's not even looking at that. He's like, yo, I ain't even did nothing. And that shit's doing something, but he's not worried about that because he's too used to committing too much shit. You know what I mean? That's a fact.
How do I do this? How did I do that? You ain't heard no. They brought some pounds for me, some dope for me, some guns for me. They came to me to go get in that type of conversation.
No,
It's real
for sure.
Now this, I get it, but I don't get it.
Hey, Wack, let me ask you though about the lady though, bro, because the lady is saying that she got let go from the trap kitchens and whatever.
She's
right?
a rat. It's in the bro. It's in the paperwork. She telling. That's advocate. She's in the work. Spank, who used to be on in Sleepless. Spank a homie. Hey, blood the talking. Feds. Spank on the three-way. Wack, repeat what you just said. I repeated it. She go crazy. Look, lady, I don't know you. Ain't ate your food. I ain't my homeboy from Paul Spank.
And you know how, and you know why these niggas, you think why these niggas don't be getting in trouble, like Wack 100 don't get in trouble, or this, or he be knowing mad shit. That only happens when you're not intertwining yourself with mad shit. You go home, you're a family man, you come back out. He's not fucking all these escorts. He's not fucking all these bitches. You see, this nigga's in you mad escorts. He's fucking mad shit. He's going through mad shit. So mad shit, mad business starts getting spreaded. Because you're doing a lot. But if you was going home and just come home living a righteous life, doing what you do, but all your name's not gonna be involved in all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
No,
it's so easy. It's so easy to get bitches to niggas fucking escorts. You know what I'm saying? It's a thin line. It's a thin line.
Yeah.
The same bitch that you might pay for pussy, niggas not paying for pussy.
You know what it is. I'm telling you. Listen, you can't not be dirty, bro. Once you get on this internet, bro. If you get on this internet and broadcast your life to the internet, it's over with, bro. It's over, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's over, bro. You gotta chill out, bro. Straight up.
And for a nigga like Big U, that's cool shit. Or I'm fucking hoes and shit like that. But for any other person that like, yo, that shit lame, nigga. Yo, this nigga's paying for the pussy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We all got cousins that gonna be paying for some pussy, or some people that pay for pussy that we roast them 24/7, nigga. Like, stop paying for the fucking pussy, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? But they just paying for the pussy, and this is what Big U just doing the same shit. You gotta have certain shit going on. But you know what? People who, like, what I'm trying to tell you is, people who used to crime, they not used to thinking outside the box. Like, why am I paying these bitches, all these bitches for pussy? That shit never came to his mindset because he's so used to it. He's like, this is the way of life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real. The underground shit. I told you that underground shit. Can't do it.
Like, well, nigga, that's not the way of life, nigga. Who the fuck told you to do that, nigga?
I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I just got a call from the Keyway side that the bitch talking, cooperate. So I'm letting you know right now. So if she's selling tacos, keep it that. You ain't got to fire the Monday. If anything else going on, back up off.
And you gotta understand that it's all bigger system. It's not even about paying for pussy or not, nigga. They don't want you bringing bitches from other fucking states because they want you to pay the bitches in their state, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? It's all part of the fucking program, nigga. It's all big ass circles, Why you bringing bitches from your hood all the way over here, Like, it makes no sense, nigga, with these bitches in Las Vegas, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? But they don't want that shit. That's how you get. This is what it is. It's all, you know what I'm saying? That shit gets real scarce, nigga. It gets real scarce, nigga.
I hung the phone up. Spain called me 4 days ago. Wack, you told us, and like, it's what it is.
I know she mad at you, and she mad at Big Community World.
Well, I don't know what she thinking. That's all to stop me from having relationships before you start selling tacos. Right? So now, since you want to mention me, now let's talk about really pregnant by Big U. All that your baby daddy got killed a month ago, Big U, baby. Now, run out there and defend that narrative, but leave my name out your mouth. How about that? Play like that. Since you want to play, you told this work. You told. Mad at me for. I knew you told, cause you told it. And then another told me, hey, why? The big woo, how you know? Left my house telling me to be in the feds port, and she told him, boom, that's how I knew. All these whack be knowing. Hey, listen, I may not be from the biggest gang out here, but I'm doing the most business out here. So you guess what people do with whack? They bring it to me. All of them.
No, for sure, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? I know if a gang on gangbang activity, he's a little. Because you know why a gangbanger's a little? Because he at the park. He right there. Chuck, he right there. Then right there. You know what's right there is.
How you think they want you in 600 to be so bad though? That's the crazy part.
Me and 600, I ain't never even heard of him.
Yeah, no, they been on that like all on.
He been on what? Whack and 600 ain't never had a problem.
Too though with the whole Big U situation, right? Draws down operation. So a lot of people not talking.
Yeah, I hear you, Dada. What's good, GG?
All right.
You good?
About the 10,000 or the 49 guns.
I mean, I don't know where that was found. So we ain't gonna know that.
That's on the big RICO though, right?
Well, I mean, depending on where it was found, I don't know where it's a bunch of people on there.
Yeah, we good.
You know, the Mexican dude, wife called me and said my husband only dealt with these people twice. They told him, right?
What?
You don't know these people. Yeah, the dude at the bottom left in the blue shirt.
Yeah, the one who's on the run last, right?
Nah, he ain't on no run because she called me from the feds, from the federal building. That day they all went. She called me from the federal building. And she was up there with Melvin Farmer. Melvin Farmer was there right on the side of him. So she said my husband dealt with these people once or twice. She's not part of the organization. So that means when they got to telling to give them something, whatever they was getting for the messages, probably gave them the Mexican. But I don't know. I don't know where they found the fentanyl pills at or the guns at or the this or that. I don't know where I found that. Big U shouldn't mean that stupid. That's why he wasn't home. He wasn't home good morning with the clips we released. So I'm sure he should have had his house clean.
Hey, bro, you know what's crazy?
Dumb enough to have everything at the other house thinking that people didn't know about it. And it's obvious in the paperwork that they did some extortion payments over there at the other house on Arlington. So,
yo, this nigga, yo, why be explaining the story and he be just saying everything? Like, I hope he didn't fucking body the nigga in the desert with the 38 and just come back and just didn't take the tapes out and fucking, like, this nigga's different, bro. This nigga's different. Like, what's up with whack, nigga?
I'm pretty sure they hit that too.
What'd you say, Tiz?
No, I was gonna say that. He be talking like he's giving advice, and then he be just saying it all. Like, I hope the nigga didn't fucking. I hope the nigga cleaned out the other house too, especially when they would be doing the extortions and shit. Like, what are you saying? Like, you see, I helped him, nigga. I helped him.
So that with the 10,000 fentanyl pills and the 49 guns, they linking all that. They trying to link all that to Big U.
Yeah,
I don't know.
RICO.
I don't know. No, they saying that's what was found. So we don't know.
But they ain't saying where it was found.
I don't know where they found it. But again, if they found it on one of these dudes that's allegedly up under this, but everybody ain't tied to his case. Brick Baby ain't named on his case.
I can't hear.
You got loose cannon. You got loose.
Say what, Dada?
It's like a whole bunch of talking. I don't know who. I can't hear it.
Nah, these niggas, that's Black 100. Black 100 is talking, GG. Black 100 is talking. But we about to get into the QUANDO RONDO, Dada. Like, what's going on with QUANDO RONDO and Big U, Dada? Because they was talking about that too. So we're gonna get into that one too, Dada. You know what I'm saying?
Shots fired, a fight taken to the streets, and this chaotic scene, the ending of a shooting that started in Beverly Grove. Sheriff's deputies pulling out a man who had been shot in an SUV. This man, a passenger in that car.
Nigga said Big U thought he was bigger than the program. You heard that?
Yeah, I know. I know.
They tweak.
I think one of the reasons why people be like tripping hella much and asking hella questions is why, in your opinion, did Quando drop his flag after that happened? Like, why was culmination? Because I feel like a lot of people make it seem like this is what makes people think, oh, for sure they checking in with 6-0s and beyond the fact that he's remote. Why afterwards? Because I'll tell you this, from my perspective, and this is being honest, I know the weed rumor was spread.
Maybe he asked us to help him step in these shoes don't work. You ain't been over here kicking it with us the stepping for, nigga. You fly some niggas out here and step, nigga. Maybe he.
Okay, you here? You go check in when you go to Russia, you a dealer, anywhere you go. But like you're right, hip hop has lost it. The game has lost it because you might check in with me. I'm gonna tell you what clubs to go to and what clubs not to go to.
We are back, YouTube. Indeed.
You know shit that I tell you, like he gonna tell us what clubs to go to, what clubs not to go to. Like this nigga's a little different, Dada.
Oh, hold on. Big U came on. Rolling. Neighbor chunking it up. He came on, throwing it up. Hold on. We're going to rewind that. Hold on. Absolutely. You got to rewind that.
You know what I'm saying? But see, listen. They do that all the time. They do it all the time. He just wasn't supposed to get on that TV saying that shit, dog. Real, bro.
You said what?
They do it all the time. He wasn't supposed to say that shit on the TV, man.
But this is what it is, bro. Boom, he said the play, but niggas still didn't get it, Dada. That means that, so this is what happens. Look at this is what happened. When Gillie came out, right? You know Gillie, the kid, right? From Philly. He comes out, Dada, and he comes out. That means that Big U set the play and tell him get him booked, Dada. You know what I'm saying? And then when he gets him booked, Gillie calls him up and he gets him his shit back. Like, yo, you should have called me, Dada. That shit would have never happened. You would have called me. But you did it. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, but you the one. You know what I'm saying? That's it different. You know what I'm saying?
Check in. Penthouse suite. Check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Cause if not, shit get hot, you better check it in.
World star, hip hop, checking in with my young fella Quando.
Check in.
Yeah, my nigga, man.
What's up? Did you extort Snoop Dogg for that intro? I know that Snoop Dogg intro should have cost somebody $250,000.
Fella,
Coolin'.
how's it going, man?
Coolin'.
Is you in California, huh?
You dig?
You see? You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm glad to have you, man. You know what I'm saying? Where was like your first break?
On 6-0, I thought this shit was on silent.
See, that's how I go, man. Put him on camera.
Oh, he want to cut up. He couldn't wait to put something on 6-0 in front of Big U. On 6-0, Nightbug. On 6-0. On 6-0 Raw. He couldn't wait to do that on the Dead Homies. I couldn't wait to do that, cuz.
This guy ain't what I thought it was.
What you thought it was?
A nigga got kids and John like that. Why have a kid? You feel me? Like, boy, it's way more than this job than a petty argument or something that got worded wrong. It's way bigger than that.
Let me just tell you this. It's always gonna be good and bad in this business. You know what I mean? But dealing with that, you just gonna have to be able to be a bigger man and a smaller man. Like even going back to myself, I just did an interview last night with No Jumper, and he asked me about
cold plug for No Jumper.
You, and what I told him as a man, my little homie called me and he told me, "Unc, you was wrong," but I'm gonna say I was wrong too because you said I was wrong. You know what I mean? And as a man, like I told them, I know when I'm gonna apologize because I'm supposed to be a bigger person. You know what I mean? Because if you my young nigga, you can make mistakes I can't make. Sure. You feel what I'm saying? And like say, you know, I can look at the camera and tell it. You know what I mean? Like as a grown man and a nigga who really speak for a crew of people, I gotta be better.
For you, sounds like, yo, Gigi, you can't like Big U try to come over here, Dada, and try to make it seem like he had anything to do with Quando Rondo's career, who Quando Rondo is. You know what I'm saying? Just because he's repping that flag. No, nigga. No one cared what flag Quando Rondo was repping, Dada. Quando Rondo was just Quando Rondo, Dada. You know what I'm saying? He just happened to be there from wherever state he's from, and that's what they do over there, Dada. You don't have nothing to do with that situation either. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's who he is.
The young nigga can make the mistakes. Old nigga supposed to, you know what I mean? Handling.
It looks like he's like, yo, this thing is trying to manipulate shit like that. That's why he's not gonna fuck with him. If this is your shit, then I don't want to be in it,
In a whole different light.
Basically, what Big U is saying is, I'm too old to go hit that mission. I'm gonna send you on the mission. You young. You get to make the mistake. Quando Rondo. You get to make the mistake. So I'm gonna need you to do something for me. You heard me? I'm too old to do it. You gonna do it.
You know what I mean?
Just say like a young person could get on Instagram and say this and that about me. I'm a young person too. Boom bam, and I feel like, wait a minute, he said that wrong. I could get back on the ground and then say, bro, oh, you said that wrong, such and such, such and such. He might take that as like, oh, fuck that nigga, it's smoke now. Right. But with you being older, so you feel me, you did some big homie job and came back, you feel me, and did what's real, you feel me? A young nigga wouldn't have did that because young niggas be so caught up in the wave, the pride, social media. When that stuff not even gonna be for right, that ain't gonna. That like MySpace, when we was little, MySpace was out. Right now, you don't hear nobody talking about MySpace. Right. So eventually in 15 to 20 years, none of this stuff not even gonna matter no more. People be living for the internet time. And that job leave, the internet like cause people to do life and be dead right now, you feel me? And I turned 22 the other day, like I'm getting old. I still do a lot of dumb stuff and stuff like that, but that's what come with life, period. But just saying like, man, I ain't trying to be like, nigga ain't trying to live for none of this no more.
I mean, well, I understand what you're saying, because I mean, I've been through.
See, that's how you know Big U is a liar. And I hate to pop y'all bubble out there. I know there's a lot of Big U lovers.
Living for no meaning, life got meaning, niggas gotta act like it, living for no meaning, GG. We gotta get right.
Because you don't understand what Quando Rondo was saying. None of us understands what Quando Rondo was saying. He don't even understand what he be saying sometimes. Lil Bro just sat up there and babbled for 2.5 minutes straight, and you talking about you understand.
Bullshit myself. Still was going through it. Just put the documentary out, explain a lot of things. So I actually know what you're going through. Without us even verbalizing, I can actually feel your situation. But I can tell you this much though. What you gotta just be conscious is in what you put out. Like for the next year or two, because they're gonna play everything, every word you say is gonna be a shot to the other side.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? No matter what, even if you're talking about the birds on Arlington, they're gonna find a way to say that, you know, you talk, but you just gotta be conscious.
See, and I really just figured that out too, because it's like, but me, violence happen everywhere. Everybody got some violence going on in their life, whether it's with them, whether they son doing it, whether they little nephew doing it. Somebody knows something about some violence, you feel me? And violence gonna happen multiple times. So it might be boom bam. Store got broke in today on Crenshaw, such just did it. You feel me? Everybody know he just did that, but 2 months not passing. He broke in a whole nother house, and then he got on the internet and said, yeah, I broke in this house. People gonna think he talking about the house he broke in on Crenshaw, but in his mind, he talking about the second house he broke in. Right. You feel me? So I really let a lot of stuff go, but I'm really just like, I be saying like a lot of stuff I say like in songs and stuff like, this ain't the only person I have a problem with. Like, I ain't talking to this person. Like, it'd be a lot of stuff happening, like, and I tell like the hoods, there's a job, like, I wasn't even talking about, you feel me? Look what they, so I really just pick.
Man, Quando Rondo and Kodak Black make amazing music, but they have a very hard time expressing themselves normally in a regular conversation.
Anything a nigga say, they gonna put it that way. You feel me?
And I mean, that's just growing up too, though. Just to even hear you say that at 22 is what young people need to hear. You know what I mean? They need to understand that shit gonna happen. You know what I mean? And everything a nigga ain't talking about is not talking about one incident. You know what I mean? But that's what you're going to have to deal with. Like you, the crew, and then when they get to fuck with a nigga money, though, it's a different story. You know what I mean? Like now you can't do things.
Yeah, it's a different story then. You get to play with the money. I get to put these karate skills on you. Why? I know Big U know karate.
Do things and get bread, and you know, it's really about feeding your family. And I've been in this industry for 30 years, almost 30 plus years. You want 30 years. And like you said, it's gonna pass. But you just gotta be smart and strategic in the way you move, the people you do songs with. Now you gotta be careful even on how you move. It ain't even about being no buster or none of that. You just gotta be smart because of where you are. Because even the white folks won't want to touch you if they feel it's gonna be some threat behind it. You know what I mean?
And look, that like my biggest thing in this right now, like fans, just fans, period. The people who looking up to the entertainment world, to the hip hop world, to my situation or whatever, they looking at it like, man, he's scary. He ain't doing shows. But I feel like the people that I got a problem with, they happy is like that. But at the same time, they looking at it how you looking at it, how we looking at it. They stopping money. They trying to stop my money. You feel me? Fans thinking I'm high and whenever.
Okay, so this is after the King Von situation. This is the link up after the King Von situation, man. You all see what I'm saying? And as y'all already know, Quando Rondo is from ROLLIN 60s CRIP. So linking with Big U is like a Muslim, a person part of the NOI linking with the Honorable Louis Farrakhan. It damn near had to happen.
No, like I'm dying to do shows and stuff. You think the rap game is like the dope game, man. If you sell bricks and you gotta go pull up on Cuz and sell him a brick, you feel me? It's a chance he could try to rob you. He could kill you trying to get that brick from you. You going to get your money though, no matter how it come. This what you signed up for. This what you into. So you going to get your money. That's a show. Why wouldn't I go to my show? Why wouldn't I go get my money? You feel me?
Now I feel what you're saying too, but also at the same time, you're a leader now. Because you got a crew you leading, and you got a crew you speaking for. So at times you got to make sure you don't take your crew in environments that's going to be bad for them. Because you don't never want this. You don't never want to take your crew to a state and leave one of them in that state. You know what I'm saying? So all money ain't good money. So think of it like that.
That was basically a shot at that boy King Von. He said, you don't know.
That's crazy. You don't ever want to bring a nigga to a state and leave him there, and that's what happened with Quando Rondo and Kimon, but damn.
You never want to take your crew to another state and leave them in that state. That's kind of what happened with King Von, man. He was basically letting them know, like, hey, you moving right, little homie. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got the upper hand already. But little did he know, later on down the line, Lil Pab, Brick Baby, Lil Durk. And this is why Quando Rondo would say, man, I'm dropping my flag, bro.
See, I go to, I check in with somebody, bro. And that's what it's about. Because people think that I'm a bully and I cancel money, I get money from niggas. I ain't never asked you for not one dime. Not one dime. Now, where our problem came in, and this is what he can vouch for, the same Instagram I was hitting them up on, because I was putting a tour together. I was putting a 6x10 tour together. And I had Baby, Gunna, I wanted Baby, Gunna, you, and all y'all. I was hitting you up on that same Instagram. Then he turned around and hit me on the same Instagram. That's what upset at me. And I'm like, little nigga, I've been hitting you up on the same line. Now you hit me. And that's where our problem, that's where I was like, and I'm like, wait a minute, man. So that's where it was. But like I said, I'm still supposed to be a bigger nigga though.
No, I'm glad you said something about that.
So Big U was trying to put the California squeeze on Quando Rondo, Lil Baby, Four Deuce Doug, and anybody who claimed ROLLIN 60s CRIP. He was trying to put the California squeeze on them. Basically, he wanted to put a tour together and have them dudes perform for free. Now, Quando Rondo was ignoring him. As soon as Quando Rondo got in some of that hot-ish, he called Big U. So I feel Big U at this point. Hey, don't call me, bro, because I was just trying to get you to do something for the night bud. Night bud.
This something that everybody need to hear. All right, like you just said, you check in with somebody everywhere you go.
Right.
Look on, not you, but the young niggas. Young niggas got the word check in so messed up right now.
Right.
Like when a nigga say check in, the nigga automatic, not you on the young, like the young people got that word just messed up right
That's
now.
what y'all crazy is.
When somebody here check in, they automatically think like
you check like you paying a nigga a check.
You feel me? Or like, oh, he's saying I gotta pull up here. But that's why I'm glad you.
Now, one thing about it is this, though.
He said you paying.
If you from out of town ROLLIN 60s CRIP, you should be tapped in with your homies in LA anyway. So when they say check in, they basically saying, man, go touch your turf.
Nah, they saying check in. They saying obviously pay up, nigga. Pay up some money, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? Stop trying to get a situation, go touch your turf, nigga. If it's all love, it's all love, Dandada. You checking in, you paying to touch some turf. That's different. You could touch any turf you want, Dandada.
If you say you from Five Deuce Hoover in Texas, and you in LA doing a media run or whatever the case may be, you need to go tap in, bro. How that don't even make sense. Why wouldn't you want to go do that though? Now, in the case of Big,
because you don't know them. Why would you do that? Do you know them? Like, what the fuck, nigga? It's like just because you got fucking family members, all these different states, but do you actually know these family members, Dandada, to trust them, Dandada? Your family member could have been licking everything, probably about to lick your dumb ass, Dandada. Like, what you talking about? Just because people saying, oh yeah, they the same doesn't mean they the same. I ain't grandma.
Rondo and all the out of town ROLLIN 60s CRIPs, I can see why y'all ain't want to tap in, check in, touch bases, talk to, or anything.
Fuck all that.
Because he was gonna put that squeeze on you boys.
That because I never really had a problem with like checking. That like when one time I've been in my hometown when the rapper came down there, I'm like, damn, I've been down here, he ain't even came to mess with me, you feel me? That's where I'm from. I just wanted to show on certain stuff. You feel me? So just for me living through that experience, I know checking and it ain't nothing wrong with that. Checking in is the new word for a relationship.
That's what it is.
You feel me?
I mean, they do it all over the world. You can't go nowhere in the world you don't check in. You gonna check in if you come in American airspace. They gonna want to know, like, okay, you here? You gonna check in when you go to Russia, you a delegate, you go anywhere you go. But like you're right, hip hop.
You gotta take an airplane. You gotta show your passport, nigga. Airlines Express. What you talking about? That's a whole different type of situation, Dandada. Like, bro, you want to eat a burger at Roscoe's, so you gotta check in. So that burger costs $20,000. What the fuck, nigga? So you gotta understand that if you just go there, you're just somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Telling people that you're certain places, that's when they're gonna fucking start fucking with you because they know you're there. So they gonna have their people fuck with you knowing you're there.
Pop has lost it. The game has lost it. Because you might check in with me. I'm gonna tell you what clubs to go to and what clubs not to go to. I'm gonna tell you where the bad bitches is, and I'm gonna tell you where the weed is. I'm gonna tell you who got the good weed, how to get the sack. You got dudes come out all the time.
I thought you said you was a professional, man. How you gonna tell me all of that? You man, what a 30s at? What a switches at? What them cannons at? The thing about the check-in thing is this. See, what he's saying is true. Everything he's saying is true. But if you checking in with people who mean you harm, they come in disguised as your homeboy. A sheep in wolf's clothing. Or wolf in sheep's clothing, rather, sorry. Disguised as the homie, though. That's how they coming to you, disguised. Why you want to check in with somebody that mean you some harm? It don't make no sense at all. Like, hold on, bro. I'm not about to come tap in, check in with nobody that mean me no harm. And it seemed like QUANDO RONDO wasn't around the right ROLLIN 60s CRIPs to check in with.
I sat and getting robbed. They ain't dealing with the right people. If I go to Chicago, if any of my artists is going different places, I tell them call this dude. Because he treated me right, he gonna treat y'all right. That's really what it is.
Now, hopefully this interview open everybody's eyes on the check-in part. Like that's like niggas not on nothing negative.
Because I heard
that shit ain't open up on nobody's eyes, Dada. We feel how you feel, Rondo. Real shit, we feel how you really feel, nigga. He trying to bully you, nigga.
The last song you dropped. And I was in awe of it because I felt you. That you did. I took it a different way. Not everybody else took it. That you had a story to tell. Your side had never been out. And what's important is, and I don't want you to speak on it. I just want you to speak on the fact that you felt like you had to get home too. And that's it.
Come on, man. At the end of the day, X out lights, camera, and fame. Everybody in here wanna go home to their child. I got a child, man.
Yeah, that's it. I don't want you to go do too much elaborating because you just want to get home. You know what I mean?
Who want?
What the hell? Trying to point a picture.
This out, said, man, Cliff, go ahead and react to this. So I go ahead and got me a little reaction to it. It's crazy how things turned out.
That shit different, Dada. That shit different. You gotta watch you gotta watch people, Dada. You gotta watch people. Money, Dada, like, yo, bro, like, it's not, yo, bro, you gotta get your own bag, Dada. Like, ain't nothing wrong with you getting your own bag, GG. That's a fact. Ain't nothing wrong. Or loose cannon calls in.
Oh, what's up, Remo? What you got going?
Yo, we on No Jumper Live right now. You live. We appreciate you calling in. Yeah, just give us an update of what's going on and how you doing right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, but I in the chat, y'all listening. I need Sweetie all in the chat right now.
Yeah, they're going crazy in the chat right now, man. I see what's going on.
Yeah, so look, at the end of the day, it's like I'm doing good. Everything is perfect. Taking one day at a time. You get what I'm saying? So I'm doing the best I can under these conditions. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Making sure that it's free everybody that's on the case. Everybody is taking this and trying to make the best out of it. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna put my head down or anything like that. I'm gonna stay strong. I got a strong team. I got you, especially Remo, Adam, Academic, everybody, Whack, 600, everybody that's supporting me.
Yeah. So you and 600, y'all back cool? Y'all talk? Because it seemed like y'all wasn't.
No. At the end of the day, it's like I carry on when I get out in person. You get what I'm saying?
No, I hear it. I feel that.
Yep. Shout out Flacco too, Creeper, everybody that's been supported. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. You got the people listening. So any messages you want to get out there right now?
Yeah. We're gonna stay crushing all the sugar plums and the sweethearts, regardless.
Hey, Rebo, tell them tell them A-Rab's back looking for, man. We got to get out of there. We need to get this money. And crypto people looking for.
Folks said, he said you got to get out, man. He said A-Rab's looking for you. He said he got the crypto people on your line.
Oh yeah. No, definitely. Who's that?
CEO Big Folks. Ben Man Cavill,
Big
manager.
Folks. Shout out Big Folks. Yeah. We're gonna get out and
we get them real bags.
All right, let me ask you some questions. If you can't answer, I get it. Did you see Brick or Big U since y'all been locked up? Y'all in the same, like, what's the circumstances as far as like being locked up? Y'all ran into each other?
They back in California?
No, not yet, but eventually, you know, it might happen.
All right.
What we gonna have to talk about is Remo and the people is watching. How did y'all know that Brick Baby had a steel foul and nobody said anything?
So all right, recently I think the sealed file, the court documents actually just leaked online, and everyone's been breaking it down on recent. But yeah, everyone, you know, has been looking at Brick Baby's sealed indictment that he already had or what he was dealing with prior to what we just found out. You had any thoughts on that? You already knew about this situation?
I knew about the situation, but the thing is, I thought, you know, when people send me the paperwork and stuff, and then when I ask the man, hopefully he tells me the truth. But when I hear something different from coming out of a man's mouth and he's still working at No Jumper, I feel like, you know, like, I don't know. It's like y'all kept it secret. You get what I'm saying? Y'all should.
You can't say y'all because you can't really say y'all because, like, at the end of the day, like, anybody could get locked up. We might not know what's going on or what they got going on. So it's a situation where, like, I don't think everyone knew Brick Baby had a sealed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rack was talking about it.
Yeah, like, all right. And as far as so there's been a lot of speculation going on and stuff where people have been saying that that you tricked yourself going on these podcasts. And how do you feel about everybody running with that narrative, saying that motherfuckers got to just watch what they say on podcasts and shit like that?
Okay, listen. The stuff that was said on the podcast don't have nothing to do with a charge. I have a complaint. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if it's a complaint, it's just hearsay. So when it comes down to the whole situation is who got caught up? Where in the paperwork it says Loose Cannon gets caught up by this and this and this and this, right? They have to use a complaint or whatever like that to pull me in. See, and everybody that used sex trafficking, right? When it came down to the girl Monty,
Trap Kitchen
right?
Monty.
Yeah, all that stuff is sex trafficking. That's something to do. When it came down to a murder that's on the case or whatever like that, don't have nothing to do with Loose Cannon. When they have something to do with gambling and the allegations and stuff, don't have nothing to do with Loose Cannon. You know what I'm saying? Even the case where the complaint with me and Big Useless, right? You have to understand it have nothing to do with nothing on the podcast.
Yeah. So you're saying a lot of stuff you were saying you ain't really got nothing to do, but on the paperwork they are quoting shit that was said on No Jumper podcast though.
Yeah, of course, because people would take a part of a line or a story or something like that, and then it could be something similar to it. It don't even have to be nothing that's factual. It don't have nothing to do with the same story. But if it's the same, it's like a coincidence. Somebody said this, and then somebody said this, and then I said this, and then it got to be that. But it really ain't none of that.
Nah, I feel it. So, all right, last thing, because how people were trying to say that Wack sent you off by having you go on podcasts. What are your what do you say to that? Because there's like a whole narrative being spent around where people saying that. I think I seen academics yesterday on stream saying that Wack mastermind this whole thing.
Wow.
No. So, how can Wack or somebody see this? People don't understand my gripe with Big Useless is totally different than his gripe with Wack 100. Same thing with 600. Everybody have different reasons why they move past fuck with him. So it's no point in the world that we can actually say, we have the same gripe. And you can tell Remo, nobody could control me. Nobody could say anything because if I feel a certain type of way, I'm gonna stand and say whatever I want. And the whole world knows that. But
that's a fact, and I'm his wife, and I can attest to that because I've told him many times, baby, why you saying that? He'd be like, because I want to. I said, okay.
So
hold him down.
So Wack can't control me, not at all, and he knows that. Everybody knows that. I'm uncontrollable because I'm just who I am. But if I speak passionate about something and I really believe in it, I'm gonna stand on my business, and that's just how it is. There's nothing wrong. Like Wack is my God. You get what I'm saying? But he can't mastermind anything.
If unicorns are real, which we know that they are.
That's different, Adada. So Loose Cannon said Wack didn't mastermind nothing, Adada.
I feel it. Yeah, that's the narrative that's going around right now. So I'm glad you was able to speak your piece and kind of clear it up. You got anything you want to ask him?
Yeah. I know y'all was trying to address the.
Is he in California?
Oh yeah.
Situation, right?
Which situation, Luce? You talking about Tokyo Tony?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So look, Tokyo Tony basically said that she happy you locked up because she said that you tried to extort her out of 40,000. Or you did get it.
Black China Mama?
Yeah,
Black China Mama, yeah.
Yeah. Then she changed it and said that I stole it out of her purse or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's go to the fact where she don't even have 40,000, right? Her and Black China were talking if it wasn't for me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If somebody had 40,000, she should have got her teeth fixed. You get what I'm saying? She should have got her body done. It looked like pool ball in a sock the way her titty sagged. You get what I'm saying?
Damn,
things like this is really ridiculous for people to say that she got mad because she was trying to fuck on me while I was with her daughter, and basically her daughter found out.
Wait, so Tokyo Tony was trying to holler at Smash while you was dealing with Black China?
Yeah. We was all living together, so
word.
She was always upset at that. But then the crazy part about it is when she gets into it, and we were doing my reality TV show, she wanted to come on the TV show and bash China for me. You get what I'm saying? She wanted to bash China, talking bad and crazy, but my wife was like, no, we ain't gonna do that. This is crazy. I don't even want you fucking with her mama. And when I cut off the relationship, she felt a certain type of way. So of course, she wanted to take her moment and her shot right now, but she's a bitter old lady that still can't find herself. The show that she did with Zeus flopped. So at the end of the day, it's like nobody want to watch them. She's not entertaining. It's just BS.
Word. So all right, so you got.
Remo, I need you to repost too. My wife going back on her at No Jumper, because at the end of the day, we want the full story, not just the Tokyo Tony's story. Because everybody right now, it's a sport right now to be clout chasing.
Yeah. No, I feel like I get it up. I'll make sure the editors get it up. So any other things you want to get off your chest to let the people know while everybody listening?
Yeah. So there's free Loose Cannon merch, free Brick Baby merch, free Big U merch. All proceeds is gonna go to helping everybody individually.
That's dope.
Jail on nobody.
That's dope.
So we got the Sweetie merch and everything like that popping, but we in it together. I don't want Big Useless to be in jail. I know his family going through stuff. Shout out to Stacy and Dylan and Michael and Huey and all of them. So y'all keep strong. Everybody rolled over on him, and and shout out to Brick. Keep your head up. Hopefully you make it out too. So we just doing everything in our power to make sure that it benefits everybody. Like everybody get through it. You know what I'm saying?
Where can the people find the merch at? If they're trying to support y'all, where can they find the merch at? Let them know.
Sharice.
Okay. I've created a website. It's LuceCannon.com. They're all going to be up live today. It's LuceCannon.com, just as his his IG page. It's Loose Cannon.
All right, so everybody make sure y'all go to itsloosecannon.com and y'all go grab the merch, free Brick Baby merch. You said it's gonna be free Loose Cannon merch on there for sure, and you said it's the free Big U merch on there as well, right?
Yeah, we're gonna be adding all of that later on today.
All right, that's dope, and all proceeds will be going to each individual.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, because at the end of the day, listen, no matter what kind of beef you may have with somebody, you don't wish this upon any family. You don't wish this upon nobody. You may not like someone, but sending them away and for life or for football years is not the way to do things. Period.
All right, Luce, I got one last question for you. One last one.
Yeah.
All right. So what was your thoughts when all right, so before Big U went and turned himself in, he made a video speaking about certain situations, and he said that Christopher Lovejoy was at the house when it got raided, and Christopher Lovejoy and Wack is working with the police. What was your thoughts on that comment he made?
Shit. That's mind blowing right there, because shit. That's crazy. I'm talking about that's really, really crazy. I didn't even hear that. And as soon as I walk in here, you know, everybody is talking about it. So it hit the prisons, it hit the streets, it hit everywhere people know about it. So nobody told me about that. So if that happened, I don't know. It's like, fuck 600. You get what I'm saying? Dead homie. Like, you can't do that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely you probably get caught up with it, but yeah, it's definitely a few videos that Big U had.
That shit hit different, Dada. That shit hit different. When I ready, you gotta stay aware, GG. You gotta be aware.
Situation.
You know, I'm talking about the same situation.
The situation is happening when Black Sam busting the air.
No, he did bust in the air, but Big U tried to fire on Fats.
Fats put him on his pockets.
And then Fats put him on his pockets.
I got a call on that one. When they got upset and he made the song, I don't rap.
That song never came out.
It did come out.
It did come out?
It did come out. I don't know, it wasn't never pushed as a song, but it came out. And I mean, I don't rap, I scrap. He's supposed to make a diss song about me. Well, I ain't no rapper, I'm a scrapper.
Nip had an altercation with him in the studio or whatever. Big U was like, is this song about me? He was like, yeah, it's about you, cuz. So Big U threw the water bottle at him, right?
Show your face. Show your face, please, with sugar on top.
And other gestures by Big U that look suspect, and calling him out on it now that they know what they know, thanks to the indictment that's been handed down. One of the biggest side eyes they've been getting recently is due to the video of him going live with a few of his friends right after news got out that Nipsey passed away. I think the video basically speaks for itself. But then people have also pointed out that Eric Holder, who was the suspect accused of taking Nip's life, actually was cool with Big U, and they even found videos of Big U and Eric Holder from back in the day fighting with security. Y'all know when Dr. Umar says, you don't think that's suspicious? Well, yeah. Now, from day one, it's always been speculation that Big U and Nipsey Hussle had internal conflict, and when it came out that Nipsey passed away, rumors started flying immediately that Big U possibly had involvement. However, it couldn't be proven, so that's probably the only thing that's been saving Big U throughout the years, but that's until he will fall out with another friend of his by the name of Loose Cannon. Now, Loose Cannon have made it very clear during the No Jumper interview with Adam 22 and Wack 100 that Big U definitely may have had involvement in Nipsey's demise because he knew Nipsey was dead before anybody else, and aside from the people that was there, Big U had a lot of information. On top of all that, Nipsey's brother Black Sam did an interview, and let's just say in so many words, he explained certain things just without saying certain names, and you had to put two and two together basically to understand who he was talking about. On the flip side of that, we're going to get into this video explaining how Big U may have also had a hand in one of Nipsey's closest friends by the name of FATTS, who was unalive right before Nipsey was. Now, I always tell y'all social media is going to be the downfall for a lot of these guys due to them seeking attention by posting on social media whenever something happens. Time after time, we see how many guys go down, whether it's because of music lyrics, saying too much in interviews, or doing too much on IG Live, but somehow these guys still entertain the circus. Anyway, we're going to get into the video. Shout out to Toxic Media. I'm going to leave a link to the original video pinned in the comments so you guys can check out more of their content and support their platform if you like what you see. Now, before we get into the video, make sure you hit that thumbs up button so we can get this video into the algorithm. And if you're not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it.
R.I.P. FATTS. I'm 6-0. Don't tell nobody about around the tail. I'm 6-0. Don't tell Cowboy about the FATTS because he'll around the tail.
R.I.P. both the FATTS, Nipsey Hussle's best friend.
Krusty, that was my celly in Lancaster, man. Me and him was porters, man. Lancaster building 2.
Yeah. You know what we went through, you know? We got the old footage, man. Be on there, man. Y'all gonna see FATTS with big t-shirts, you know? It's been changed, man. You know what I'm saying? We growing. Still going, man. It's a marathon, man, you know? You know what I'm saying? These two right here, man, good brothers. Nip, you know, foundation. This one.
To the outside world, FATTS' death is a mystery, but allegedly the hood knows. And this is how the story goes. But before we begin, please like the video. But on this situation, Big U claimed his innocence.
They say, y'all, you know, it's another new one too. I got into it with FATTS. Let me give y'all the information on it. I ain't never got into it with FATTS. FATTS is my little homeboy. Ever in my life, me and FATTS ever got into it with nobody. Never, ever. So you got to figure that one out anyway. So all that telling y'all stupid for listening to any of that. But y'all been listening and responding to these was said for the last this 6-7 years. Why you gonna stop? Not longer than that. Longer than that. Y'all was accusing me that I ain't even do. And what's funny, I wasn't even in town. So figure that one out.
See that face? Let me tell you, I always tell y'all body language, right? And these guys, they like to get on social media. They like to do this exact thing here. When something happens, they get online, and then they try to make their innocence known. But what they're doing is they're making it worse because you can always detect energy. Look at his face. Figure that one out. Trying to be funny. And they always try to use, let me tell you, when you say, oh, I was out of town and I wasn't there, that's the easiest giveaway because you got to remember, that's an old alibi that they used to use. It don't work no more because you could be out of town and call a hit on anybody while you in Mexico somewhere. Just because you wasn't there don't mean nothing. I think we seen that with the whole Dirk situation. So just his face and figure that one out with his eyes, I don't know, but body language never lie. And yeah, he get on something. I don't know.
Well, we gonna figure it out, Big U. You can't bully us through the internet. That's that. If you figure it out, you dead look. Well, since the FBI is on your ass, we gonna figure it out. And we only getting the story from real 6-0s. Shout out to Lil Rosé. Go subscribe to him right now. But this is how the story goes. When Nipsey Hussle first got out of his contract with Big U wasn't happy. They tried everything in their power to sabotage Nipsey Hussle's career. First, by going to the studio and ripping out all the equipment.
Right. Then when I decided my son come home from college, he want to do music. Right. So I'm like, okay, when we get the equipment, we're going to put it somewhere where we can all get to it.
This journey? Yes. This room is...
See, as you see right there, just pay attention. And the more he does interviews like that, it just explains why him and Nipsey was falling out with each other. Right? Because at one point it was low key. Nobody really knew that Big U and Nipsey had too much problems. But the more he did things like that, it kind of let us know what was going on and why it was tension between them when we all thought that it was cool. But just think about what he just said. It's funny how coincidentally, once his son come and want to do music, it's towards when Nipsey has just gotten out of his contract or was getting out of his contract. So now you want to take the equipment and put it somewhere. That's like bullying, right? If I know that the equipment is right here, it's in the studio. We always had this in the studio for years, and then suddenly your son come home, and now you want to put it wherever you want to and think it's just going to happen like that. That's bullying.
Nipsey and Big U got into a fight. I was overseas when I heard about that.
When I left the music industry, me and Nipsey had a fallout. He had my equipment, and I wanted to use my equipment. He got mad because I got my equipment back. So then that's when
You hear what he said? He got mad because I got my equipment back. It went from, oh, I wanted to get my equipment. Oh, he was mad because I wanted to, I got it back. And I think that's where the fight happened. But we're going to get more. Remember this fight too, because we're going to talk about that after.
conflict started. I ended up getting the equipment back and said, I'm going to move it right here at my shop on 43rd and Crenshaw. And then everybody can get there all the time. Nip, you can get to when you want to. So
But that didn't stop Nipsey, though. He was the hardest working man in the hood. Recorded enough songs for the next few mixtapes. And some of the recorded songs were hits with the Compton Blood named YG. They decided to shoot a music video for one of the songs. First in Compton.
Hey, we got neighborhood Nip in the free top. Hey, for all that bullshit, man, with Nip. Ask me if Nip a real nigga, where he at? See right here, my nigga. We 400 block sprucing. Every Nip guy I got. Tree top.
And during the shoot, Nipsey.
See, that's the real love that Nipsey had. And you also got to remember, see, this, if y'all pay attention, right? In Big U's paperwork, it says that LA County was funding one of his organizations. You know, the I call them shells. But it was funding one of his companies and his organizations about giving back. But that's kind of weird because they know what he was doing now that it came out, that he was doing illegal things with it. So that's another thing. I wonder if LA County is going to be held responsible for funding pretty much an illegal organization. But if y'all remember, before Nipsey passed away, he was trying to branch the Crips and the Bloods. I forgot whatever organization he was trying to put together, and he was supposed to get funded by the LA County. How ironic is it that when he passed away, now Big U and his companies and organizations getting that same funding?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Nipsey got a call. The back door was ordered on Nipsey Hussle by Big U. But instead of filling the order, Nipsey had so much love, they gave him the heads up. Nipsey's team didn't arrive yet. They called the team, tell them to turn around, head to the Marathon store. Then YG called, where you at? We got to finish the shoot. This song's a hit, guaranteed. That's when Nipsey told him, you know what? Come down to the hood. Let's shoot it down here instead. They can't backdoor me down here. And YG went on his way.
Get it in, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, see now. So once again, we from the outside looking in, but clearly it was already tension, and they already know that Big U already tried an attempt on Nipsey's life before. Try to get him backdoor while he was, and you know what's crazy? Here's the funny thing, right? Because if he would have got him quote unquote backdoored, it would have came from a blood, nonetheless. So it would have made it seem like it's a blood versus Crip thing, when in all reality, it's not. It was a hit. Just think about how much of that goes on where we're bamboozled to believe one thing when it was really the other. It happens all the time.
Video shoot. Just read up the mixtape. Yeah, on the swag. Hey, kill my shit though. I know what it is. I know what it is.
Well, during the shoot, Big U and company came through, kicking down cameras, trying their best to stop it. After the shoot, while everybody was waiting for Nip to go back to his grandma's house, Big U was at the studio. Everyone else might have been intimidated by Big U, but not Nipsey. He went to the studio and called Big U out, like, what's up? Why you hating? Big U started complaining, like, you bringing the red right to the hood. And I heard you made a diss song about me, Nip. Nipsey told him straight up, yeah, it is about you.
That's when they got upset, and he made the song. I don't rap. That song never came out. It did come out. It did come out? It did come out. Okay. It wasn't never pushed as a song, but it came out. And I mean, I don't rap, I scrap. And this is my neighborhood.
Listen to what he just said. So a diss song was made, and he said, I don't rap, I scrap. Now, pay attention to the other kid that made a diss song against Big U and what happened to him and how allegedly Big U is being accused of that. Now, it's funny how shortly after that song was put out by Nips, guess what happened to him? We're going to get more into that in a few. That's just
you know what I'm saying? This is my land. This is my piece of rock. I fought for the I gave this up, and I'm still here every single day. He ain't like that. He's supposed to make a diss song about me. Well, I ain't no rapper. I'm a scrapper.
Second
Then
time
Big
saying-
U threw a water bottle at Nipsey Hussle's face. Nipsey wasn't having it. Big homie, let's go outside. You know what time it is. Let's run this lap.
Big U went out there like he was about to mail in the victory. He just knew he had that one. Dead homies. Bro, went out there stretching on that old MMA, mixed martial arts stuff. But that it only work in the mirror.
Yo, you know what's funny now that you say that? That mixed my I never seen somebody actually do it in a fight and be successful with it. I ain't gonna lie. We only see that in the movies, right? You can do all that taekwondo and whatever, but when it comes to a real fight, it do not work, Bucko. I ain't gonna
I'm
lie.
lying, I'm flying. Ask anybody, ask the front hoods. Man, Nip maxed this dude out. Walked him up out of there until Bear Claw say, bro, you don't need to be fighting this young dude. Tiny Draws, get out there. Nip gave him what he wanted also.
Yeah, so basically, let's get this straight. So, Nip had an altercation with him in the studio or whatever. Big U was like, "Is this song about me?" He was like, "Yeah, it's about you, cuz." So Big U threw the water bottle at him, right? So he was like, "We're gonna have to go downstairs and get down," right? So they in the middle of the street. And Nip kept just bouncing around. You get what I'm saying? Not trying to get hit or whatever, trying to fire him. So he was like, all right, cuz I'm going to have like my little homies come because I don't have to win for this,
Big
right?
U started harassing the marathon store until the...
Now, also, keep that in mind, right? This fight. Keep this fight in mind because we're going to talk about that later as well. But I guess Big U thought it was going to be a cakewalk because he bigger than Nipsey. But Nipsey was kind of smart. As long as I don't let him grab me, we good. But if he grab me, I might be done.
Infamous melee.
So we end up having to come talk about that. Pull up the homies, and Nip admit it's wrong, but still there's some consequences to your wrong. I came to pick him up that morning so he can get his discipline. And his brother got in the way. Talking about my brother not going nowhere.
Let me tell you, shout out to Black Sam, because Black Sam ain't stupid, right? I don't think he's a part of that gang stuff. So maybe Nipsey was going to go with Big U because he's like, you know, I'm a part of this organization. They probably going to take me to get quote unquote disciplined. I might have to go fight, whatever the case may be. I forgot what they call it, the get 3 minutes, whatever that stuff is, when the L7, whatever that is,
MP,
right? But Black Sam in his head, he like, nah, I'm not letting my little brother go because he might not make it back. See what I'm saying? Nipsey probably just thought he was just going to get a little fade, run a fade with a couple dudes or whatever. Nah, Black Sam wasn't stupid. To be honest with you, if it wasn't for Black Sam, Nipsey's life probably would have been over that day. Yeah, it probably would, because he said, yo, I came to pick him up, to discipline him. Where you was going to take him? That probably would have been the last time Black Sam seen Nipsey alive again. That's a fact. So thank God he didn't go. But also, y'all pay attention that all these things are leading up to Nipsey losing his life, right? He made the diss song. He claimed, oh, I don't rap, I scrap. All right, well, he tried to scrap with him and lost that too. So what's the next thing to do, right? Allegedly.
If I was his brother, I'd have did the same thing. Like, you're not going nowhere with T. I would have did the same.
Right.
But I mean, you're not from 60s though. And you're not from the hood, so you know, you can't really speak on hood business.
Nah.
And
So the next day, TD and them came and he was just doing some bullshit or whatever like that. So they try to come, Big U tell tell Nip, get in the car. You gonna go on Bryanhurst and you gonna get in, right? Black Sim, like, you ain't taking my brother nowhere. You get what I'm saying? And he tried to pull him out the car. When he tried to pull him out the car or whatever like that, Nip looked over and he was like, listen, long as you don't, you know, me, we good. So he was like, no. So Fats, right? My homie Fats.
You talking about another situation.
You know, I'm talking about the same situation.
The situation this happened is when Black Sam bust in the air.
No, he did bust in the air, but Big U tried to fire on Fats.
Fats put him on his pockets.
And then Fats put him on his pockets.
I got a call on that one.
Now pay attention. You know, listen, I know I always say take what Wax say with a grain of salt, but this is Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon was very, very good friends with Big U at a point in time before they flipped on him. He know what he's talking about. This is why this is dangerous, getting on these social media platforms, because you're talking about street business that's real. And as you can see, this is why he's in the position that he's in. But this,
he put him on his pocket.
This is also more of a reason why Big U name is coming up in these guys' demises, because you have reason to, you have motive. He said Fats, who is close to Nip, pretty much socked him and put him on his pockets. I'm talking like I'm from Cali. You know what I mean? Punched him in his face, had him on the floor.
He put him on his pockets, right? So, you know, Fats is like 5'4".
Nip seen the play and teed off on it. Oh, well, let's do it like football. Go. Teed off on that man, sidewinding, and broke out into an all-world melee. He walking this dude down. Dudes jump in, trying to pack him out. But here come Pops to the rescue with that bat. Whacka, 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 whacka. Ooh.
That's a fact. So shit's scarce right there. Shit's scarce. Big U thought he was bullying and shit, but
I want to say this as someone who I think, you know, out of this group, I think I was the only one that really maintained communication with Big U over the years. I remember
that's your friend.
Y'all two were cool. I remember at one
super
point,
tight.
I remember at one point you called me because you were upset at me over something. And he was trying to smooth it over or something like that. So I remember y'all were cool.
Yeah, I mean, bro, that's just like,
to me, just kind of saddens me how it devolved into what it devolved into.
if you read that paperwork, you understand who he is. Dude is selfish. He want to be the one. Be the one at which you're the one at. One of his older homies said, Wack, you a good dude. You done helped us a lot over here, bro. Every time you do something for him or open the door for him, he gets more envious of you. In his head, he's saying, I'm Big U from ROLLIN 60s. I supposed to be able to do that. He said, every time you do.
All right, boom. So niggas saying that niggas don't. So you think that what you think that nigga academics? Because academics, that nigga ain't stupid. Academics ain't just gonna be anywhere. So you think academics will be in Cali with Big U? Hell no, nigga. Because he's gonna get booked. You already know Big U's gonna book act.
Something for him, teach him something, give him a plug. I'm grateful and thankful for any plug, any resource I get, anybody that helps me out. I'm never looking I want to be bigger than this dude. I just stay in my lane. I want all my friends, my buddies around me to be bigger than me because it gives me something to keep climbing for. And if they're bigger than me, if I slip and take a fall, I got great support. It's the way I see it. Nobody ever tell you they got the feeling for me that I was trying to outshine them, outdo them. None of that. Right? He's a selfish dude. He can't help himself.
And y'all fell out because he tried to backdoor you on some business?
Yeah, when he went to my label and did what he did. Yeah.
Hey, how long did you know about the because I think the majority of what came from this indictment came from that murder investigation when they got the Title III intercept, which is the wiretap. Once that popped off, like it led to them kind of concocting this Big U enterprise because they're just sitting on his phone, and I don't know if Big U was just like that. Even though they even have him saying, "Yo, I think they're listening to me," but he just stays with the same phone and keeps talking about crimes allegedly. You know what I mean?
You always say
Did you ever know about that?
Do you credit that to just that?
What?
You always say that Big U is a fucking moron.
You
Oh,
said
he's
that to
dumb
me
as
many times. So when you say that, is that the explanation for it? Is
no,
that
he's
he's
dumb.
just not
He's
really
not smart.
He's not with it enough.
But he's somebody that people will reach out to because he built his name.
Big drink.
The team around him built his name. So, but he's not smart. People will come to him for something. He'll have 8 people on the phone, be like, yeah, my guy here, my game be tech. Yo, could you figure this out? He's just not smart.
So, wait, so when did you know first, like, ever hear about this murder? Because
A year ago, 2024, when the family called.
So that audio is from that long ago?
No, that audio is from March 3rd.
All right, so the family called you another time.
The family called me way back in 2024.
And what was initially
Not only did
said?
they call me, come to find out, they reached out to Loose Cannon and 600 Independent. When we started talking, they like, yeah, they contacted me too.
They should have reached out to Big Homie CC.
SKG, same way.
No.
Right? They reached out to her too. So I heard what they was telling me, but I'm like, all right. About 3 months later, I go have a conversation with another one of my homies. And I said, yo, I got this call. And he like, yo, Wack, that's, because some things happened with him behind that, right? So I'm like, okay, food for thought. And then March 3rd, I woke up to a text. They found his DNA. Whose DNA? I put it up on my Instagram. Whose DNA? Big U. What DNA? What question mark? My brother. Vegas? Vegas. That's when I called. When I called, she was there with her mother. She's telling me the mother get on the phone and start filling in the blanks and tells me don't say anything. They're going to get him at the end of March, top of April. So at that point in time, whether I f with him or not saying anything is the police program.
Hey, by the way, I'm wondering, like, the Fed sat on a wiretap for 2 years on him. And I'm wondering, did that kid have like some significance, or was it like a lot of community support? Because they look like either they wanted Big U badly or
Big U was working. He had the New Jersey 60s. He was taking them down. If you got a dude in the middle of 2, 3 operations, one, they're going to say, look, bro, he's not going anywhere. He's asleep. He don't even know y'all coming for that. So the whole time they're building their case. Do you know they monitored him and fed him extortion money up until March 14th?
That's one of the craziest details. The detail that they gave somebody money.
So
to
it
pay
made
for
sense why they were coming to end of March, top of April, because they were getting as much as they could. Every time he accepted the federal $1,000, right? And by the way, I told y'all dude broke. Anybody 58 years old extorting a dude for a stack and 500 pockets is hurt. This is a fact.
He accepted 500 one time as a payment.
I mean, over the couple years of the GRIP program, he got 2.5 million, and they said he was just taking money out. It's no way he's broke. They showed properties that was worth.
Did you see him begging for help? Do you think he had turned it up before he turned himself in? If he would have, he would have known it's not Wack at 600. He had no idea what his paperwork read. How we got his paperwork reading it when he talking about turning himself in, and he don't know what's in his paperwork.
Yeah, but I think that was a smoke signal to the streets that you guys are snitches, that they can handle it.
Snitches where?
Well, no, that's him.
He didn't know we had the paperwork?
No. When I watched that Big U message, I was just like, yeah, I don't know if I want to be around Wack in LA for the next couple months.
Snitches where?
No, because if a decorated street guy is going down and his last video is like, just to let you know, when I was getting arrested, this guy was with the cops.
Stop. Didn't I tell you he's a dummy? Rewind. Listen, they hit his house, they say 4:35 in the morning. He said when they was raided, they just kept asking us about Wack. Dummy, you was never there when they raided. It's cat.
That's what I'm saying. It's a smoke signal to put a target.
How the hell they asking you guys about Wack and you're not home when they raided?
Well, somebody could be home, but still,
nobody was home. His whole family was in that van.
So you don't think that they were trying to put a target on?
And then he said 600 was with him when they raided. It's obvious 600's in the street, filming the house.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not about telling the truth. It's
He
about
clearly pulls up after it already happened.
Way after.
Yeah,
it was like 3 hours after.
And he also accused you guys of basically putting a case on him, which is insane to think that.
Nah, though, and the nigga wasn't fucking running the daughter. Where the fuck? Where was he staying for a month? Why was he home by for a month? That nigga dipped up. But unless you just, you know what I'm saying, you can stay wherever the fuck you want. You know what I'm saying? But
The feds would just pick you guys up because 600 made a bunch of Instagram.
You work with the community, so you gotta go to work or something like that. So How that shit work?
Well, but that's why my theory is right. He just wants to put a target on their back.
Oh yeah.
Right? That's just hey, listen.
It's just brain dead that he thinks anyone would fall for that.
So what happened to the investigation
I mean,
in
it's street news,
2021?
whoever fucked
What
with it.
happened to Vay, who said, I drove Big U from LA. We got a call that the kid dissed Big U in the song. I drove Big U from here to a studio to an Airbnb over. He killed him and threw him in the ditch over here.
Are we ever going to hear that song?
Well, I don't know.
The Big U diss song?
Never was out.
The song thing doesn't quite make sense to me.
It's a weird
The song thing
concept,
doesn't
right?
quite make sense.
I don't know. I never heard the song.
They're saying that the kid apparently recorded a song that was dissing Big U, but then he was signed to Big U and was there for free to record at a professional studio.
But he
So
was kind of
why-
mad at Big U, so he made a diss song about him, and then Big U heard it, so he drives to Vegas, gets in an argument with him, ends up killing him.
But didn't he
But why was
ride
he
with
mad at
Big
him?
U to Vegas?
No.
They got in an argument at the an argument / altercation at the studio. That's why they deleted the footage.
Yeah.
They then go somewhere else, and by the way, they did pretty good forensic work on that because where they found him, they tracked the time that you would normally take. It was after midnight, so it
I
usually
called
take
50
17
minutes.
minutes.
The paperwork said 48.
Yeah, it's
2 minutes off.
It was pretty much accurate. They got the forensic from the blood to say, hey, he wasn't killed here, because the first cops that pulled up, they said, oh, he was killed on the side of the road. And they're like, no. Look at the gravel, the dirt. He was pulled over here, and essentially he died somewhere else. And they matched it to they use GPS, which is
It's like if you would kill someone over that, you probably are just killing people all the time.
No, they didn't. Like, fix that. What Big U did is he went to one location.
Oh, he turned his phone off.
The platinum producer turned it off, waited so it wasn't tracking. This where the dummy
done
went
read this shit
wrong.
better than me.
This where the
And this is
dummy.
my job.
This where the dummy went wrong at. He went and did everything he did instead of keeping the phone off and not turning it on to the next day. Soon as he got done with the body, he went back to the producer's studio and turned it on. That's how they was able to triangulate.
Yeah, and
the
apparently
time.
he was dripping.
He should have
sweat
left it off.
or like just wet somehow.
He should have left the phone off.
And he told him, "Yo, I just."
But
came
he's
from
a
the gym."
dick
crazy.
He always been a dummy.
Yo, telling somebody.
J Love. That's what you thinking, the data. That's what you're saying, the data. That's why he name dropped them people, the data. He name dropped them so they could be like, yo, those niggas, the data, they no good or something like that.
Somebody at the recording studio. I just came from the gym at like
3 in the
2,
morning.
3 in the morning. It's crazy. Like, yo,
shit, the deadlift, man.
Oh man.
What did he say? The dude said, yeah, man, this would end it. This would kill me. Yeah. It's diabolical, and I'm honored that a dude 58 years old who's looking at life in the feds. Mind is on whack 100 and 100 side of Clubhouse. He gave it up. He said, you 100 side people, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Big shout out.
This big shout out. And he said, he ended it and said what?
That you're trying to take his program.
No, he's
he's trying to lose that. Like,
he
you're
said,
trying to take his
whoever in my
program.
neighborhood takes my contracts, I know you're working for whack. Whack's been denouncing the program. Like, like, bro, I've been denouncing the grid program.
Reading the indictment, right?
He says,
your
I
favorite
didn't do
homeboy.
nothing wrong.
Top 5.
Hey, reading the indictment, because I've heard you on Clubhouse, and there was a whole while where you were talking about Big U a lot, and I've always heard when people asked you if you would ever do anything to him, and you said, "Listen, I know his family. I would never wish anything bad on him." When you read the indictment, he's telling people like, "Yo, somebody need to break this nigga's jaw. Somebody need to whip his ass."
Okay, watch
and
this.
it's almost threatening violence a lot to you. Were you shocked by that?
What? No, I wasn't. He know not to fuck with me. Watch this. Every week, he sent him over there to pick up the 1,000, right? I tell people where I'm at every week.
Yeah.
He knew where my spot's at every week. Bro, listen, Big U don't do none of that. He's a big body, had influence on other bodies. He himself don't do none of that.
But you think he killed this kid
No.
in Vegas?
Sylvester Robinson. They said he killed the kid, the driver.
Well, I mean, also
the driver said that someone else, not Big U, killed him. But
no,
Big U
he
was
said
with him?
Big U killed him.
Oh, okay.
The dude that was with him put the murder on him. The dude that was going to pick up the extortion money. It's in the paperwork.
Wait, say again the way you said it.
I'm getting the top 5 call too.
Huh?
by the way.
We're getting top 5 call.
Yeah, I don't talk to dude, bro. I don't fuck with dude. Dude's a troll.
I'm just gonna say doing a pod.
Wait, so what was it you said?
What?
He's basically saying that the most of the proof about if Big U killed this
The specific person who
comes from
killed the
this
kid.
witness who's
If you're
basically
driving
producing.
me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're on the way. Yeah, this bitch ass nigga dissed me in the song. Boom, boom, boom. We get over there. You see everything that's going on.
He's a key witness. for
He's
that.
there. They tested his DNA to see if you helped drag the body. They tested.
So he's saying that dude, the driver, the driver actually is the one that was saying something. The driver, that's just different. That's just different.
So they had to serve him a search warrant to get his DNA.
Get out, and then they have to have an experience before they realize I should have checked in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The acting United States Attorney here in Los Angeles. Today, we're here to announce federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry, and a youth charity to further his own criminal enterprise, an enterprise that engaged in murder, extortion, robbery, human trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies. Mr. Henley and several other individuals linked to him and his criminal enterprise were charged in a criminal complaint with federal racketeering conspiracy. Mr. Henley is a fugitive, and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement. Other individuals linked to his criminal enterprise were arrested today, approximately 10 defendants who are charged in various indictments. Again, Mr. Henley is a fugitive. 4 defendants are in state custody and will be transferred into federal custody. And we are still seeking Mr. Henley and another fugitive.
Another RICO had just took place that had prominent figures in that indictment. This time we're going to Los Angeles, family, where we talk about the ROLLIN 60s CRIPs, a gang that was well known for people like Big U, a man that's also in this indictment. Also associated with this gang was the late rapper, may he rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. Big U always has some form of talks surrounding his demise. Who put the hit out? Who was in control? Is it still real leadership that someone in your own gang, who's not technically the boss, take out such prominent figure in Nipsey Hussle? Also in this indictment is a man who recently made his waves in podcasting on No Jumper, a man who go by the name of Brick Baby, alongside 18 other defendants. Today we go over this story. With so much speculation throughout the years, we finally have confirmation in black and white. Recently, the feds have listed a number of events: extortion, politicking, and the damaging of them all. Murder. The murder of a high school standout football player who was the best friend of Big U's son. He was also a rapper, and according to the feds, he made a diss song, which we'll later discuss. And after making that diss song, which seems to aim at Big U, that man was found deceased, thrown in the middle of the highway. Now, what make this story even more crazier, this was brought up about 6 days ago by WAC 100, a man who allegedly is a leader of the Bloods gang, once friends with Big U, but lately they turned enemies. And I find it ironic that Big U get indicted just 6 days later, which some people thought was just mere speculation. Today we go over this indictment, talk about each count, go over the events that's listed in this indictment, and see where they stand today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Find me, Eugene Big U Henley, a Crips leader who helped launch Nipsey Hussle's career and was dubbed rap's godfather by people like Wiz Khalifa. He recently has been accused of murder, kidnapping, robbery, extortion, fraud by federal authorities. As part of Big U purported grip on Los Angeles, his alleged victims were required to check in with Henley before arriving in the city in order to obtain quote-unquote protection. According to the 107-page federal complaint unveiled today, among those Big U allegedly extorted were professional athletes and musicians. The complaint said, whose business interests were not always legitimate. Federal authorities likened Big U enterprise to a, quote, mafia-like organization, end quote, that relies on his stature and long-standing associates with the Rolling 60s and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals in LA. Authorities said today in a press conference, which we'll later check out, that Big U is a fugitive on the run, and more than a dozen others are in custody tied to a sprawling criminal case. The U.S. District Attorney, quote, Big U has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur, running a music label, and of somebody who gives back to the community of Los Angeles. The U.S. Attorney Joseph had, quote, the facts alleged in the complaint a very different picture. Is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheater, and the criminals that enabled him. Following a years-long FBI investigation, federal authorities have accused Big U of kidnapping and fatally shooting a young rapper in the face and leaving his body in the Las Vegas desert over perceived disrespect, which we'll later discuss in further details. According to the indictment, in directing the robbery of an unlicensed LA marijuana dispensary that had stopped making extortion payments. This was 107 pages, fam. But Big U also allegedly defrauded companies, donors, athletes, and celebrities, including professional basketball player Draymond Green and former NBA MVP Shaquille O'Neal, persuading them to donate to his charities and later alleging transferring the money to his own personal bank accounts. Authorities also have accused Big U to fraudulently obtaining funding from the Game Reduction and Youth Development Program, overseen by the LA's mayor's office. Now, the backstory.
That's different. He had Shaq donate the dollar. He had Shaq the dollar. We're gonna have to, yo, Shaq, you too big for that, the dollar. You honestly way too big for that, the dollar. You had Shaq, GG. What these people get into argument about?
All right.
I appreciate it.
Because you did some punk shit the other day. See, the only difference is you usually do what you did the other day sitting over there in London somewhere, right? And you're not here, right? It's a lot of places you can't go. You send Adam something as if it was a clip of something I did I wasn't supposed to do.
No, he sent me a screenshot of a page from the indictment.
Okay, that's cool.
Where Big U was recorded on a wiretap, basically saying that he punked you out with a whole bunch of people, and it had a quote that he attributed to you, but it wasn't an actual video or recording. This was Big U's version of events.
Hold on. You're the receiver. So since you read everything, right? Tread lightly with this, because I've been telling myself for the last couple minutes not to really do nothing to you because I know what you was trying to do.
Okay.
So since you so thorough, did you read what Big U said he did to me? No, either you're gonna play smart or dumb. Did you read it?
Yes. Can I say one thing?
What did you
can
find
I say one thing in my defense first?
That's the bullshit and the real shit.
But can I say one thing in my defense
I
first?
just want to know what you read.
I feel like stuff that Adam said that he put source on top of it. I just sent him an image of the indictment and said, have you seen this? You went in the room and you said a bunch of stuff.
No, you said in that page.
Added on.
You said in that page. So I'm asking you, you're just gonna let me know where you at with me.
Mm-hmm.
Did you read that and did you use your brain to understand why and why not? So I'm a dude that just violated Big U like no other human being, right? Violated him.
For sure.
2-3 years, right?
That's such a claim to fame now that Big U is like the ultimate bad guy of LA.
No.
Him being able to say that he violated is like him saying he went up against Al Capone.
No.
To tell the tale.
No, you got to remember, I don't see Big U the way y'all see Big U.
I know.
Big U done sat on my couch with his head down, scared straight in situations where he needed our help at. I don't see him that way. A motherfucker who I had to pay rent and help take care of his family, who then sat on my couch and said, help me. I don't see that dude as that, right? But if you read that, right, it says we was 15, 20 deep, right? And we caught him. And he was by himself, right? You do know I jumped out on them. You do know I wasn't walking. I'm in a car with 800 horsepower in it, right? I'm very capable of whatever, right? You do know my homeboys was adjacent to them, but they didn't even, that they had no idea they was there, right?
The Henny Man.
Right?
That's new information.
You do understand that, right?
Yo, I'm here.
He's
Big
screaming. Big Egg, how you living? Oh my God.
Now we got Mount Pod boy right here, bro.
Hello,
we said
hello,
you in the
Shay.
middle.
How you doing? First time meeting. Come on. IRL.
Hold on. We got to get to this right here.
He's trying to pack out Trapper right now.
We need a judge.
We need someone to litigate this situation.
No, hold on. Watch this.
I'm glad I'm here at ground zero, man. This roll the indictments.
Watch this. So let me give it to you, right?
Smell like police donuts up in here, man. I brought my badge too. Y'all said this the Fat Avengers. They got me. They got Adam. They got Black.
Mount Podmore.
Shout out to the new recruit, Remo.
No, he the undercover.
So listen,
he the worst undercover.
Yeah. Hold on, let's get back to it.
They said the undercover had a stutter.
Oh, the undercover had a stutter.
Actually, no. Won't you read it?
Look, I just feel like I will read it. I'll read it.
I want to read it.
I'll read it. Can I say something before I read it? Because it's very important.
I want you to read it.
All right, I'll read it.
I want to see how smart you are.
And then I'll give what I thought of it, and then I'm going to repeat what Adam said about it.
I want a dramatic reading.
You spun it crazy.
I want you to read it dramatically.
Hey, third, y'all out there?
Yo, before y'all get to that,
I'm gonna expose something that I never exposed.
Yo,
wow, okay.
I'm so glad you're my friend because all your ops just go to jail, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. All your ops, every nigga don't like you, they going down in the ball of flame, man.
I'm a legal guy.
Wax my friend. I'm telling you.
Go ahead, read it. Read it.
I'm
on him for doing this weird shit. Go ahead.
Henley recounted to victim one, and then this is on a wiretap, right? So bear in mind, this is very important. This is Big U bragging about doing this on a wiretap to somebody else.
On the phone.
Not knowing that he's being listened to, right?
Read it.
Henley recounted to victim one an incident in which Henley and ROLLIN 60s gang members chased down Whack 100, attempting to hurt him. Quote, there's 15 to 20 dudes with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She like, boom. She jumped in the car, paid for, redacted, and then took off. Boom. This dude screaming. My wife, drawers. I see you, Eugene. I see you. Eugene Henley, I see you. He's screaming all of that. He's got his blower. His blower's out.
Allegations.
But he's messed up. I gotta read the whole thing. But he's messed up because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass dude. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass dude. He's like, something. He's like, redacted. Die here, man. Don't do this. My wife, my kids in that car. Drawers. Don't do this. He's screaming.
Now, you tell.
He was about to turn you into.
I want to see how smart you are. I've been violating him for 2 years. Violating him, calling him rats, snitches. He came up there 20 deep to get me, right? And he's telling me some word. What stopped him from fucking with me?
So look, no, this is important. I'm about to give you this. Let me get to it. My interpretation of this, me personally, and bear in mind, my interpretation wasn't put out there. Adam hopped on the live and said, no. This is so crucial.
I want you to tell me,
because I'm gonna get to mine. Okay. Adam hopped on there and said Wack was begging for his life. I didn't.
Yo, when academics came in here, the Chopper Lord LaRose fucks with academics. He don't fuck with Adam 22 like that. Adam 22, he had him nervous. Anything can happen from the Adam 22. But academics went in there, this nigga started shouting, nigga.
Say that. You put source on that.
I want you to
Adam's source on it.
I want you to tell me what you get from that.
This is what I'm trying to get to.
Why didn't he text
I get to it is because you might not want to admit this. You had your blower.
Okay.
You're begging him not to kill him.
Now stop right there.
Right?
Like Clubhouse.
If I got my blower and you 20 deep with hoodies and I'm by myself, right? No begging to plead. That's when you really do it, right? What do you think my mentality was? For a dude not to approach me and you come to get me, and I jump out my car talking, what kind of conversation you think I'm having to make a dude say, don't nobody move? I
agree with you.
Now,
I feel like
blick talk.
I feel like
y'all out there.
You probably was on that Soulja Boy shit.
Now I'm about to expose something nobody ever knew.
Oh, shit.
So here it goes, right?
Ground zero,
I'm here. All of this is a parking lot, right? I'm here. They walk down. They walk right past my car. They didn't even see me. When I seen them get here, I jumped out. Y'all looking for me? Right?
Shit.
They stopped. They back was to me. Y'all, I had everything I had. I could have dealt with everything in front of me. Now, what they didn't know is I'm talking to my team. Big Unim is here. Now, watch this. Look, watch this. Big Unim is here. I'm here out the car. Third, who was here, and here?
You taking notes?
Hold on. Third, who in that parking lot when I'm confronting these 20 Crips was 20 to 30 feet in every direction and they didn't know it? All my homies was behind them.
That's new information.
Listen.
That's new information, man.
So listen, check this out. So when I'm letting you know, there's no need to beg nothing. What did I tell that fool? My home, they still don't know to this day that all my homies was positioned 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock. They didn't even see them. I'm talking to my homies in code, letting them know which way I'm going to push them. I said, nigga, ain't nothing but 20 of y'all. I'm going to down 3 of y'all. I just told him I'm going to get off in 3s. Right? At that point, he knows if he getting off in 3s, when he go to 2s, he running out of it. These dudes right now to this day had no idea that they was ambushed. So why the you see, he said I was by myself, right? I wasn't by myself. All you got to do is pay attention to the 3 people who got off the stage with Kanye. Now let's do the math, dummies. The 3 dudes in red, does he look familiar? So where did they disappear to? When we walked Kanye to Fig, because that's where his car was at? Right, let's clear that up. Kanye said, whack, my car's on Fig. I said, well, we got to walk around. He like, why we just can't go right there? So we got to go through the crowd. He said, your people would, I don't care. So we walked Kanye through the crowd, took him to Fig, went down the escalator, got in the cars. I pulled out first. I always pull out first. Wow. My people is here, here, and here.
Wax heated. He's trying to act tough, nigga. So you know he's saying whatever the fuck he's saying and everything. That dude Chopper Rose got him heated. So he's actually like, yo, nigga, you trying to say that nigga try to press me? Hell no, nigga, I pressed him.
As you seen, he said what? He was by himself. The bozo don't know till his day that he was already ambushed. So once I'm going, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna do this. You know what happens when you start to run from that and you start getting that blowing at you another way?
It's like
what
a
happens?
military operation. I like that.
So now the world knows bozo. Think about it. Where did the 4 dudes go that got off the stage with him and Ye? Where did they go? They were in the parking lot with me. But you tried to play it.
But if you were the threat, then why didn't anything happen?
What do you mean?
You said you did the ambushing.
You got to ask the 20 people. They came to get me, right? If listen, I'm going to be real. They marked themselves out. It'd have been 20 power rules going to get one person, and they jumped out like that, you would have had to use that. I told Big U, this is what I told him.
You gave him a pass?
No, I told Big U, yo, move.
Did you call him by his government name?
I said, yo, no, I said, yo, move. You going first. Let's get to it. He said, cuz don't move, cuz it killed me. It's exact words. I'm telling my team in code, talking to them, I say, you ain't holding the cards. They listen to me, tell them to do what? Hold, because I see them moving in. I don't want you that close, because I'm going to make them scatter. I got some shit that's going to make freedom ring. That's a fact. Think about it. What make 20?
What's poppin', OG?
Hey,
Poppin', OG.
listen, this peace and love, right? I'm trying to understand why is all that information being given when it's not necessary.
Yeah.
You don't talk like that. I'm talking about that's extra stuff, man. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The people don't deserve the extra stuff. I'm talking about, what's being said is being said, but I'm talking about y'all going, to a whole different level. You don't trail like that.
Yeah.
That's I don't understand that part of the game now. This I see why. This Uncle Yandy. I'm talking about, like I said, I'm peace and love, nephew. But I'm sitting here listening at y'all. I'm old school. I just did 33 years in the penitentiary. You feel what I'm saying? I'm out here, this shit brand new to me. But it's not really brand new to me because, hey man, this shit has done went crazy out here. Y'all talking about stuff that don't need to be talked about. Y'all doing stuff that don't need to be done. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about, come on, man, let's tighten the game up. What part of the game is this? You feel me?
You come from the era. You come from the era where they don't clean dirt with dirt. They just let shit be. You know what I'm saying?
Real. That's real. I'm talking about straight up. You feel me? I'm talking about the storm me, right? I'm talking about to make me think that now I'm not behind time. I'm actually 33 years ahead of time. You understand what I'm saying? But this shit here done slowed down to a trickle. And I can't understand it. You know, I'm thinking I'm all beat. But I see the screen is all beat now. You know, that's cold.
I feel it's just more or less that now life is becoming virtual with all the computer and the technology and all this shit. So more or less you see kids growing up into a virtual reality, and that's their block now. So they over there, they screaming out of the screen. They're not used to going to approach someone on the block. You know what I'm saying? They
You did right. You did right. I'm talking about everybody now is in a robot world. And I can understand that though. You did right. I have to agree with you 100%. I have to agree with you straight up.
So while that's going on, while that's going on, the older people, they're not really they don't know too much, but they try to be cool. So they gonna be over here, and that's when Whack 100 starts talking out there, and all these people, you know what I'm saying? The other people, they podcasters, you know what I'm saying? But more or less,
I can understand that, but at the same time, you know, I'm talking about just like you said earlier. That's extra shit. That's not necessary. You know, you saying some shit now that, you know, I'm talking about that's not supposed to be said. I'm talking about, you understand what I'm saying? That's too much information. Yeah, that's too much information.
I hear what you. I hear exactly what you're saying too. That he's giving too much information, but that's what I'm trying to say. You know, when he's trying to talk, he's just talking, and him talking too much, he's giving out a bunch of information about what's going on with him.
That's what I'm saying. That's his trick. That's what he wants you to ask him questions so he can tell all the information, bro. He's slick, bro.
Yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact. Nah, God bless. You dropped some real jewels. Niggas gotta hear that stuff. They gotta hear that. They gotta hear some type of situation.
I'm talking about, you know, if you can't be real, you can't be nothing. You know? I'm talking about real niggas do real shit, fuck niggas do fuck shit. I'm talking just simple as that. You know what I'm saying? That's how this shit go out here now.
Niggas gotta either be solid, either you gonna be solid or you just gonna be breakable. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up. I'm talking about straight up now. That's real, straight up.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm sitting back. Listen, man, I'm sitting back listening at y'all listen. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about love this show here. Love this show. You know, like I said, I'm just coming out here and you know, y'all taking me where I'm supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that.
That's just life, man. That's just life. Everybody we gotta stay together to point everybody in the right direction. You can't point in the wrong direction.
I'm talking about that's what's up now. That's what we got to do. We got to point everybody in the right direction. All of us. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about everybody got to hold everybody's hand. Everybody got to lead everybody in the same direction. And everybody got to get where they got to go at. You know what I'm saying? And if believe it or not, it's left up to us to get where we got to go. We don't help each other. We don't come together. And we don't, you know what I'm saying, come and unify and do what's supposed to be done. It ain't going to be done.
Right.
The shit's simple. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about we don't get together. I mean, we as African Americans is the only people that ain't unified in this motherfucker over here. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody else doing what they do. But I'm talking about for some reason it's hard for us, man. It's hard for us.
Because everybody wants to be the one to like know it all. You know what I'm saying? But that's not life. Life is about we learning from each other. My mom could learn something from me, and she had me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
From my mom, you know what I'm saying? So more or less, a lot of people feel like they get to a certain point that maybe life been taking a toll on them, so they don't feel like learning no more. They don't feel like, you know what I'm saying?
You know what? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm 68 years old, right? And right now, I'm talking about as knowledgeable as I know that I am. I don't mind being a student. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. I don't have a problem being your best student. You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying, I know you're much younger than I am, but I don't mind sitting in your class being your most average student. I don't have a problem with that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. As long as we can learn from as long as we can learn from each other, though. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about I don't have that problem. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about I don't think I know everything, and I know I'm knowledgeable. But guess what? I don't have a problem being your best student. I really don't. Especially if you got something to tell me.
We need more people like that. A lot of people want to talk. They don't want to be the listeners. They don't want to give the ear. They would just want to, you know what I'm saying? They just want to, point a finger. They want to judge. You know what I'm saying? They want to, you know what I'm saying? They want to be the ones to say they the one living righteous. So more or less, then life turns out like this, when everybody just pointing fingers at everybody. More or less, everybody's taking the blame.
You so right, man. You so right. I'm talking about, unfortunately, you so right. You feel me?
But hopefully we'll get better, Dada. You know what I'm saying? If if there's more people that we could give conscious to, Dada, you know what I'm saying? Because nowadays, Dada, common sense ain't too common. And life ain't too hard. But they put so much distractions in life, Dada. Life is overrated now. But life is about really just fishing, being peaceful, Dada, and catching your fish and going home and eat it. But now that you gotta buy the fish, you're gonna buy spoil you fish. Now that you're gonna buy certain shit, you don't know if the fish is on the counter, fish is over here, fish over there, but you so used to just going get fish and frying in your damn self, and that was the best fish for you. That's generally life. You know what I'm saying? But now they made it so fucking complicated while we fishing. We got a fat ass walking by. The ass ain't even real. The ass is fake. It's brought with money. We don't know what's going on. So many distractions going on. You know what I'm saying? Everything's distractions. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, man. God damn, for sure.
So when all that's going on, people don't get the real traditional living life key that they already had it the whole motherfucking time. That you could run, you could breathe, you could see, you could smell. That's life. Smell life right now.
Dude, that's life. That's life.
Yeah. But they already got that. They already got that. They think they gotta go buy a pair of lungs or something. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go buy an ass real quick. They gotta go buy a new nose or something so they can smell better. But you was smelling from the jump. Shit.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh when you said that because I'm talking, man, that's so true. You feel me?
You're born with life lessons.
Yeah, that's so true, man. That's so true.
The blessings that motherfuckers gonna go try to find, they already was born with that shit, They come out the womb with it,
That's real.
Life lessons was right there. You was born with that shit, So motherfuckers better just, you know what I'm saying? Life got meaning. So they gotta act like it. People don't act like life got meaning, so they don't live like it. They trying to find other things that got meaning. But the only thing that got meaning in this life is the life that you're living. The blessings that you're looking for, you already got it. You was born.
That's real.
Born. That's it.
I love that. Straight up. That's real. That's the real deal there. I'm talking about, damn, man, hey, listen. Man, keep your thing flowing. You heard me? Because you're a positive force, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about you're a positive force. I love y'all, man. I'm talking about, listen, you're a real inspiration to a whole lot of people. Like I said, I just got out here. I just did 33 years, and you know, I'm talking about on the plantation. So, you know, I'm new out here. I'm trying to do what I do. I'm like you, and you're a real influencer, people like me. You understand?
Gigi, this is what I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I ain't nobody role model. That ain't life. Life is everywhere.
No.
There's no such thing as perfect.
Listen, I'm not saying that. But guess what? You are a hell of a guidance to a lot of people. You just don't realize it right now. Matter of fact, look at your motherfucking views. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that alone should let you see how influential you really are. You understand what I'm saying? To a lot of people out here.
I appreciate you. I don't sit back and look at myself too much because we got a lot of work to do.
That's what makes it so wrong.
Dundada, that's my uncle, man. Hey, he spitting that shit, huh?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be more righteous than ever, Dundada. You heard? That's just what it is, bro. You heard? When you could connect, you gotta connect to everybody, all ages, GG. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or everybody, Dundada. This is God's work, Dundada. Everybody's gonna look at you the same, Dundada. You know what they look at you through? Their eyes. Remember, I told you, real eyes, real life, real truth. And your uncle realized the real truth over it. He's like, yo, this is a real one right here, Dundada. But I look at him and I could see some real shit too. So you know what I'm saying? Like we said, we don't mislead nobody. So we ain't trying to mislead nobody, Dundada. Like I couldn't tell you the way to go, Dundada, because the way to go, the way that I come from, Dundada, no one's supposed to make it. But I'm here, you know what I'm saying? But that's definitely wasn't the way to go. You know what I'm saying?
No, not at all. I wanted him to elaborate more on this political thing that you got going. You know what I mean? It's insights. You get an older, wiser brain on a situation where it's just not understandable. He can probably dissect it and give it better insight. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did. He does. He's a good dude, Dundada. A lot of words don't gotta be said. A lot of words don't gotta be said for me to understand what the meaning. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
You can get back to the clip.
And he gets what I was saying.
You can get back to the clip because that boy Whack 100 going wild with it. I ain't even see this. I gotta go pull that clip up, man. This a new clip for me. I ain't even see that clip.
Yeah, this thing is funny. You trying to bug out. Oh, true fact.
Stop in a track. A 38, does that do it? Nah. Gotta have some shit, right? Let's just be real.
Hey, put a drink on him, niggas.
Let's just be real.
This just says blow up.
No, I'm asking you. What make 20 dudes stop in their tracks? And you know they had some shit. What it takes something. Listen, it's a fat, ugly, broad walk through here. We wouldn't trip. We'd keep talking. If a bad bitch walk through here, we gonna stop and look, right? So it gotta be a showstopper, right? So now I just exposed to you that the bozo said what? He was by himself. I never was by myself.
But this him on a wiretap bragging to somebody else, probably.
Right. Right? But you said it like it was real.
On this originally and said begging. I never said begging.
But you said it like it was real.
I was just reading what you sent me.
That's the part he's mad about, the begging. I never
said
that.
What I'm saying, though, the part I'm mad about is you act like we cool. You just send it to me and say, Whack, what's up with this? You did the bitch ass shit you do, but they just can't catch you. So I'm here to let you know as a man, you's a bitch ass nigga.
No, he's not. Because all I was doing was showing me a page from the biggest news update that my podcast co-host just so happens to be named in.
This is not public.
If I get something on you, who the first person I'm sending it to?
Of course, you're gonna hit me about it. But wait.
But
you
sent it to me too. He tried to send it to bro as if it was exposing me to something. What you saying? And I'm gonna be real.
But what did I send you before that? I sent you in there too. No jumper. First thing I sent you was no jumper.
You're reading through it. You're sending me
another thing.
Wax not trying to be part of the game that niggas is joking on him, Dundada, and that's not right, Dundada. Everybody gets
That's right.
That's why he pleading his case, bro.
That's right. I'm saying, yeah.
Everybody got to get joked on. You get joked on too. He's just trying to keep one narrative for him and think that he could just joke on everybody else's narrative. But nah, nigga, what goes or you smack somebody, you gotta take the smacking back. You know what I'm saying?
He can't take it though, bro. He can't take it. Bro.
Nah, he can't. And he trying to just show what everybody's doing wrong to him, but he don't want to feel what he's doing wrong to everybody else. Oh, you wrong for just trying to paint a narrative and trying to send this nigga this, but you be sending everything to everybody. Now somebody sends something to Adam, you mad? Like fuck out of here.
You don't want to receive shit. You don't want to receive nothing. I don't understand that part.
This dude, he's out of jail, and he's speaking on people that just got indicted, bro. Like,
man, you slipping. Yeah, you slipping, dude.
A couple of different things.
107 pages, bozo.
And
you chose to send him that.
You were on the phone live, busy, so I knew you were on the phone.
No, that's
you were
bullshit.
live. I was watching live. And I sent it to him.
You were called into the news at that moment.
Listen, it's 107 pages, right? And out of 107 pages, and there's some crazy stuff in that content. You chose to send him that, so you thought you was isolating Whack on some bullshit. That's what you thought.
That was
Keep
my
it real.
intention. That
I
wasn't my
want
intention.
the boy and you to tell the truth.
No, that wasn't my intention at all.
So what was your intention?
Real talk. I was reading through it. I see that section.
You see how it feels to really.
Craziest
You
thing.
see how it feels to really be in front of the people you talking about and playing with.
No, I hear it. It's
It
tough.
feel you. I hear
You
you.
just want to be so bad, bro.
We don't.
Oh, yeah.
But you won't do that. But you won't say that and get in front of the people that be trying to get at you. He just, well, that dude, hey, that's a clown right there, dog. That boy what? Dog, that boy what 100 is like, bro. It's like he just, you that little fat dude that be playing, joking, and you want somebody to take you serious so bad, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That boy, that clown, that boy be showing out.
Joined late. And again, first of all, I wouldn't even entertain any conversation. I see some people trying to with the bullshit. You're not listed in this indictment as witness, cooperant, victim, nothing, which means the police is acknowledging you've never had contact with them, right?
Never.
They actually describe you as a rival, basically almost somebody that they might be looking into their damn self. So it doesn't look like, but I will say,
you see, he want niggas to be glazed in him. He likes that.
But listen.
Look at his legs. He likes how I can never talking to him. He's like, yeah, that's how you talk, nigga. Make sure you talk about it like that. You heard? You see his face?
Look at that. He don't got no contact police dirt on his name. He just making sure that. But listen to me. When you always telling the business, you don't gotta have no contact with the police because you always telling the business. What do you mean?
This nigga's different. I thought he was super accept that.
some of what you may have done may have helped with the timing, right? I think you.
What's that?
I think you tipping off Big U. I think that definitely.
I did what?
I think you going online and saying that, and the only reason I'm saying this is that if you ever read any federal indictment,
I did what? I tipped him off.
You tipped him off.
What did the lady say in the recording?
This nigga said, "Yo, I want to keep it honest, Adana. You ain't a rat, nothing like that." He's like, "Yeah, talk about it, Adana. Talk about it." He said, "But you know what I think? I think you ratted. I can never be stupid as hell, Adana."
He gonna give it to him. He gonna poke at his ass, boy. He gonna poke at him.
That's interesting. Well, please don't what?
Please don't tell. But this is why I'm coming to this conclusion. Same. So the way how these type of especially murder, like we haven't seen the grand jury indictment. It has to go to grand jury. This was done through just a complaint, which means they usually go to this is a 4-year investigation. They're definitely going to grand jury. They only do, that's a quick way to get an indictment when a officer or an agent says, we need you to sign off on this that we can arrest them.
Look at these niggas fuck with this nigga, these niggas right here. Look at this nigga. Look at Black. Yeah. Black fucks with academics, chapel laws, niggas. These niggas is glowing on this nigga for saying that shit. They're like, yeah, at least you said it. You said it. Them niggas didn't want to say it. They wasn't going to say that Black person, all right? But he said, yo, but I actually think that you got him locked up in his face.
I think that they think Big U is about to be on the run, honestly. Why would he be on the run? Whack is on everywhere. Yo, they're coming. End of the month. Like, and I thought he was capping. So again, we're gonna see the real. No, I thought then. How many
times have I capped?
Man, you didn't like him though. So plus, you're saying certain shit. I know you spoke to or you had some information from.
Look, he got him right there. He got him right there. Look, he got him. He got him. He said, "Nigga, you cap." I thought you was capping, nigga. I thought you was capping. He said, "Nigga,
what Wax said?"
I was like, "Cap." Look, he got him. He got him with that. Niggas wasn't paying attention to that. He said, "How many times did I?" At first, he was mad, but now he's like, "Damn, what cap? You thought I was cap, nigga? Nigga, my word is born."
That's crazy, boy.
Yeah,
fam. Like this is like you should only know this if you're doing the investigation. But I get it. They told the people. So we're gonna get the real indictment,
right?
Very soon.
Yeah.
But the way they did it is usually to prevent. They did it to Dirk because Dirk was going to board a plane.
Right. And I hesitate to even open this can of worms, but we have reason to be skeptical about your statements about Big U because you obviously co-signed Loose Cannon telling the story about how Big U basically got Nipsey killed or whatever.
We never said he got Nipsey killed.
Okay, but you're saying that he had premeditated knowledge that Nipsey was going to get killed.
What he's saying is,
and that didn't really pan out, although a lot of people are now looking at those statements as if they might have a lot more validity than they once thought.
What are you talking about? Because Big U that says That's my little brother. He was the face of the neighborhood. All I did was support and stand behind him. But on page 83, he says, what? I'm the biggest Rollin 60 come out. I'm even bigger than Nipsey Hussle. That's what he said, right? Did you read that?
Well,
did he read? No. Did he read that?
I can tell you that.
But that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. But that's dumb.
This is why I told you, hey, yo, bro. Every time.
Nah, the dada. I don't know the dada. Tropical Wars got.
Man, hold up. Wait. What he's saying is facts. Big U is bigger than Nipsey Hussle. He was older than him. Like, duh. Like he's bigger than him. That's facts in the hood and knowledge he was. But money wise and rap, no. But being a member of the Crips bigger, that's facts. Duh. Like, what are you saying? Like, that ain't nothing. That's everybody know that. Like, what do you? That shit? That shit dumb.
Niggas don't know fucking Big U how to nick people like worldwide. Like,
no, because that's a different level of knowing, bro. That's what I'm saying. So they're trying to mix they're trying to mix this shit. This shit is all joke. This shit is a fucking circus. Go ahead, you can play it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Facts. But nah, you have to give it a
time I see dude talking about that's my little brother, that's this, and I know what you said in my house and said and let me hear and the things you told me and the things you wanted me to do that I refused to do. Right? I sent you him telling me, here go the contracts, go after the state for me. All that. He's a snitch. He's this. We got this. We got that. We got this, that. And I'm sitting back. Yo, tell that dude to release them sex tapes. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Yo, Wack, the only eerie thing about this is that everything that I think you had to educate, like, because we all listen to you on Clubhouse, right? You had to educate us what the grid program was. You were asking questions then.
We educated you.
How is this guy with the grid pro? And
say it.
The feds basically said the same.
You see this, but Wax still be saying dumb shit. The sex tapes and shit. Then you just said they had consent. Like, what is it? What is it?
You got a crystal ball or something. I'm just glad to be your friend. Okay.
I got a crystal ball at home in form of R&B and cheeks.
Dual crystal balls. Gotcha. Yeah, but I mean, in general, if you see an older gangster with a charitable organization, what percentage of the time is it just a scam so they could still be doing bullshit?
I ran with him for 17 years.
Not really, right?
Yeah,
man, that's
17?
17.
I saw y'all publicly for a couple years, really.
No,
right?
that's you.
Yeah.
Big U came home in 04.
Okay.
Beat his son half to death. We bailed him out. Paid for his attorney. Reggie probably told you about that. If not, he'll tell you because he was around for it, right? Paid for his attorney. That's back when the Infinity QX56 version. We had the same.
You heard that? Big U came on and he beat his son.
Man, that nigga, wow, man. That shit is dog. Oh man, that shit is crazy. Man. That shit crazy, bro.
A lot of shit like
this
that.
Shit crazy, bro. Oh no, this shit turning. This shit turning into some different kind of shit now.
Right?
Well, you said what?
I said this shit turned into some different kind of shit. Now, bro, listen, like seriously, it's no way, like from the knowledge of how shit is the underground world for life, whatever, secret society. It's no way you would think that you'll be hearing this kind of person talk about stuff that, like, come on, bro, like this is weird now, though. Oh my God. Then you got the police knowing all this shit. How do the police know all this kind of shit that's like?
You know why? Because this is what happens, Dada. You gotta understand that while they talking, if he's saying a story, that means there's a paper trail. So if he says, "Oh, he beat his son half to death, we bailed him out," that means that he got locked up for beating his son half to death, and there's a paper trail right there, Dada. So now, whatever the story was that when they got locked up and he got locked up, it made, oh, my son was disrespecting me, I had to beat him, he tried to hit me back, whatever that story. It don't look like that no more because he's saying his part about what happened inside there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But all they're gonna see is it stamped or not. Did he get locked up? Did he get bailed out? And if he did, then that means something's saying with something. You know what I'm saying?
Big U ain't got not 1 ounce of right for on his behalf. Everything he felt like he did right was wrong. To me, that's what it seemed like. It's over with.
It's not real. You gotta, bro. When you're institutionalized, this is what I said. When you in the hood, bro, right? you feel everything that you do in the hood, Dandada, is actually bad if they put it in a way, Dandada. It doesn't matter if you're standing in front of the store, they're gonna say you're soliciting. You know what I'm saying? You just say, but we used to that. That's what we used to. You're standing in front of liquor stores, you're doing this, you're serving shit, you're just saying, that's regular shit, but that's all things. So you gotta understand that everything that he'll abide by, because he did 20 years, maybe he came out and thought he could run his family like that. You know what I'm saying? And we can't, and nowadays, Dandada, you know you can't be hitting your kids and shit like that.
No way, no way, no way.
So you come out and you think you can put your hands on your kids, nigga. What the fuck is a whole different type of lifestyle now? You know what I'm saying? So back in the day, you probably could do it. These days, you can't, Dandada. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, Dandada, I remember my aunt used to tell her kids, jump in the fucking shower, nigga. And she used to come through with the belt. That's regular shit. You can't do that type of shit right now. Dandada auntie will be knocked off. Dandada, you heard?
Yeah, because some kind of way they're gonna end up saying it, and that's how they're gonna know it's going down. You know, they know they're not gonna keep it where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, but when you beat your son half to death, then they looking into shit like that. No matter what, nigga, it doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter. You don't have to say nothing. The teacher's gonna look into it. It's a program. It's a way to look into it. You go to the hospital, they're gonna check you at the hospital. They're gonna try to ask questions at the hospital. You don't say nothing at the hospital, they're gonna say something right there. You don't say something right there. Maybe your friends is gonna say something. Yo, he be getting beat up at his house by the father. It's always gonna come out now. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah, for sure.
Years we ran, right? 17 years. He would tell people, "Why I got the key to my front door?" That's why I told Brick, "Hey, Brick, I've never seen you in my life. I never seen you at Crenshaw High. I never seen you at the funerals. I helped him bury a bunch of dudes over there. I never seen you at his crib, at the office. I never seen you. You didn't come."
And it's not that it's a good thing or a bad thing. It's just the thing that's happening. I can't tell you what's right or wrong, or you should be putting your hands on your kids or your thing. But I know that the government don't want fathers in the house with their parents or mom, so they're gonna make it hard for you to raise your own kids. So no matter what, they're gonna make it hard for you to raise your kids, and this is the thing. So more or less, you might as well just live righteous, Dandada. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gotta be on that righteous state, talking to everybody, Dandada, get everybody right. But that's the right way to do it.
Come out to all the video shoots, all these radio events we was having. How the West was won. Me and my boy AD created that. Crush Groove, we created that. I had contracts with Nick Masters at Live Nation. I would cut Big U in so Bro could eat, because we was showing him how to hustle in the industry. Before he left, he wasn't in the industry. It was Key to Rock from 6-0. It was S-Mac from 6-0, the industry guys, right? There was no Big U. So when he came home, we embraced him, set him at the table, and we plugged him everywhere. This is why when I stepped away from him, all the industry went away from him.
Yo, Gigi, didn't I say that? Remember I said you can't make it by yourself. Big U didn't become Big U by yourself. You can, Dandada. People won't allow you, Dandada. You don't know you don't know the ins and outs, so that means they could trip you whenever they really want you, Dandada. You know what I'm saying? They can deceive you.
For real.
You really feel like that?
That's a fact.
Everybody stopped with
Go to 2021.
I feel like a lot of people think it was the inverse of that, where a lot of people stopped with you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
My plugs ain't stopped. You know that.
Definitely felt like you became a lot more controversial in the industry because of that, though.
Because of what?
Because of you and Big U going to war.
I don't take it as that. I think
Crazy.
I think it's vice versa.
I was always, bro, he had no contracts, right? His only artist that got a deal, me and Game, got him the deal. He screwed it up, right? You got a dude that's struggling to try to keep his home from getting taken and all this other crazy stuff.
Salute. Peace
Wack
out.
was all DJ K Slate. That's me.
All right, DJ.
We put him with T.I. It was S-Mac plug. All my artists on my side. When he needed scooty bikes for the kids giveaway, who supplied them? Yo, could you get Game to promote my football league? Who got that done? Right? Yo, could you help me? Could Nip go on tour? Who got that done? Let's talk about it. Like, bro, he has no real connects in the industry. Zero.
And you've always kind of been resentful of the fact that people treat him as if he's kind of on your level.
I'm not resentful that he ain't got more money than me. He ain't got no he has no plaques. He don't have no resources. He has no stamps in the passport, What are you talking about?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
are
Look
you
at it
talking
completely
about?
different. Like I
He's
feel
not
like
on my level with no damn music industry.
Wack's like one of the most
That's crazy.
influential voices.
I mean, Big U hasn't had successes in the entertainment world. People act like he does, but there's no
Because
real
we
receipts
put it
for
around him.
He did like one documentary style show.
That was my show. I
Right.
gave it to him. They begged me for 18 months. That's the homie from Compton Paul Rue show, Jim Bob. Jim Bob came to me for 18 months. Him and one of the Writers for Power, begging me to do it. I didn't want to do it. No disrespect, because I didn't want the segment to end with music with me. I always told myself when I do that type of style thing, I want to have my other thing going on, right? Which like now I could do it.
Yeah.
Because it's going on, right? But I said, Jim, no disrespect, that's a G homie. But I said, go ahead, Big U do it. He'll eat it up. He looking for the light.
Wait, let me ask you a couple questions, because I ain't gonna lie. It was reading through the entire indictment, I was fucking flabbergasted of just how accurate. And I'm not gonna lie, you said these things, and all these niggas gaslit you me. They were like, what are you talking about? What AK case? What this? Nigga, I'm reading through the shit. I'm like, this nigga Wack is on the money.
June 23rd, 2023.
How do you find out about that, though?
Okay, I'm going to keep it 100. Could I tell how I found out about it?
Whatever you want to say.
Okay. A certain person's wife is intimate with a Paru. You know it's the truth. Paru, dead homies. When I come off it, I'll FaceTime him.
So that's how you really found out?
Nigga, when he went to jail, she called her significant other.
I think it was like an ex-boyfriend.
Ain't no ex-boyfriend. Because I know my homeboy and I know his situation. Right? It's Lil John's homie. Lil John know I'm talking about. He's a very well-known dude. He's tied to a bunch of people. Right? So when he went, I get the call. He said, hey, you know, that boy called up. Said, who that? Whoop. I said, how you know? He said, you know. I said, oh, okay. You said? He said, yeah, I'm going to send you his info. They come in, they catch him with a K. She gonna know because she at home. They catch him with a K. This how I knew. This is why when Brick was saying in one of these rooms, having a tantrum, I don't know how cuz be knowing he on some police shit. That's because, nigga, you got a leak in your water bed. I don't wake up and say, the day while he was still in there, I'm on Clubhouse saying it.
Not gonna lie, man.
I called the date. I called the date, the year. I told you what caliber.
And let me ask you, you know, actually, I got a question for Adam on this. Because, like, even reading the whole thing in this what they call the Big U Enterprise, and even when Brick Baby comes up here to work, even certain conversations being allowed on this platform, they ever pull you to the side, like, again, not saying that it would be the cause of it, but it's exacerbating it. Right? It's so adding context. Like
all the time.
Y'all are coming in here and y'all are literally, I mean, there's a part where they're like, hey, we knew this, but then on the No Jumper podcast, they corroborated it. And I'm like,
no, definitely. And just because I have it pulled up, I really want to just play this one clip that has been going kind of viral that's like generally considered.
Wack and fucking academics should have just hindered us for the noodle. Academics got all the fucking questions done. That's a fact.
In the indictment. Do you like if that was me, I would be like, all right, certain conversations. No, I ain't free, but not certain conversations.
My thing is, I've never wanted Brick to come on the podcast and say some federal ass shit that can get him in trouble. I feel like sometimes.
Would you change the thing? That's what I'm asking. Would you change? Like, if I see my name there saying my conversations that I facilitated on my platform basically corroborated these crimes that's locking up somebody I call my mans, I'm going to say for future episodes, yo, listen. And that's what I thought you were doing even when you went to Chicago shit, because they're not your mans. You know what I mean? But this is your backyard. You don't see me doing shit. I live in New Jersey.
Right.
I don't do shit on New Jersey now.
I went to Chicago to hang out with friends,
you know
for the record. But either way, all I'm saying is that almost every time I've been on camera with Brick is live. And number two, I never instructed him to talk about certain situations. Like him and LUCE, people like that, they get on camera and they start kind of like one-upping each other, and there's stuff they want to say and they don't really have the self-control to not say it.
The conversation I'm saying, because we're platform owners, if right now I get somebody from Southside Chicago and I tell him that I'm gonna give him a position that he could be on my show or be with me on a podcast, bro, he might tell me his homie smoked somebody. Like again, I'm not saying these are kids, so I'm never gonna say we're to be blamed. But when you see some shit, and I think Brick is your friend.
Yeah.
Like I've heard you say when you go out, you have Brick with you, and it's like he's holding you down. That's like your man's. If my man's go to jail, like my friend, if my friend go to jail, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna say, oh, I did it, but I'm gonna be like, yo, you know what? I know how this platform shit works. For future things, I'm not saying you can control people because you're right, it's online. But I'm gonna steer conversations away from this. That's all I'm saying. Just steer conversations. I think Vlad is taking accountability in the sense of
he don't.
No. Vlad, no, he said he don't ask about open cases. Am I wrong?
Bullshit. Say it one more time.
Boosie's your man's.
Yeah.
I talked to you, and again, it's a private conversation, but I don't think it's that great. You're not gonna. You interviewed him again.
Yeah.
You're not gonna say, "Yo, Boosie, man, this is what I heard about your open case, man."
Yeah, right.
It's your man's. It's your man's. You're not gonna do that.
That's a different context.
I'm very careful with the word.
Brick is his man's. If a host, he hires gang members to get on these mics.
He's not the one going at Brick.
Remo, and you got my man Traplo who comes here when he wants. Like most of the people who come here are gang members. Yo, you got what's the dude? There's a buff nigga that comes in who's a squabbler. Like he just be like, "Oh, extra." That's the name. I love watching him. Again, if he's your man, like we are 10+ years into this.
I have had these
conversations.
Believe it or not, I've had these conversations before extra with Brick, etc. I've told them that they don't need to talk about this shit. When they do that, it is very much of their own volition.
I still want to get this.
Nobody can find me a clip of me leading Brick Baby into talking about that.
I'll never blame us. But we gotta.
You're throwing me, bro.
Go ahead.
Nah, but Ak is right, but you gotta understand, Adam's from New Hampshire, bro. Like Adam don't. You gotta understand that Adam he honestly ain't doing it on purpose. That nigga's he's not doing it on purpose. If you think he's doing it on purpose, he's not. He's actually intrigued with the conversation, just into the conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's what Adam is. Like he actually, as I'm saying, Adam don't know what he's doing.
If dude knows he got some skeletons,
Whack, you're smarter than them.
That's my point.
Yo, when you're
why
dealing
would he fuck with me?
Brick's a pretty smart guy, though. He's not like your average dumb 18-year-old kid.
Brick's smart.
No.
That's why a lot of this
we
shit.
all look at Brick as our equal.
All fake.
No.
Right.
No, okay.
So you're telling me I just supposed to let it go?
So if Adam is doing it on purpose, he just don't give a fuck. That nigga don't give a fuck. If everybody feel Adam's doing it on purpose, he just don't care. He don't care. He just like, yo, like, I don't know. That's what he's on. He's just like, he don't care. They don't show. They don't know. They just don't give a fuck. Maybe he just don't give a fuck.
No, you're different, Whack. You're different.
Fire his ass up.
I'm talking about
that.
I'm not saying Brick is dumb, but platform-wise, and I think we just know even legally.
Ain't none of them fuck with me.
You get what I'm saying? Dudes. You guys, like, we are like up, like you could tell what something's good. Like these days when we do content, like even we're doing this thing, I know Adam is right now clipping this up. He's like, yo, so this is gonna be a clip right here.
You got to be able to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
3 hours in, I'm not thinking about that though. For the record,
when you have someone like Brick on here, I guarantee Brick probably, and again, it's not your fault, but if it's your man's, you got to start looking out for him, right? When I seen Brick first come on here, Brick realized when I tell some real shit that extends outside of what the public knows, number one, the comments love it, and that gives an uptick in the podcast. Adam's going to also reward it. And that makes me look like because he wasn't a good podcaster at first.
But from my perspective, the stuff that has moved the needle with Brick is not him self-snitching. It's just him having a very well-versed, realistic perspective on street shit.
Bro,
what's the viral clip that Brick had talking about his own drama? It's always about him just giving a real perspective on other people's shit.
I don't know, because when I interviewed him, the stories about himself
CW4
dealing with certain
Lil
people,
Durk, Lil
like
Pop,
Gunna or whoever else.
Right, you're right.
Dirk. I think
but I never felt like he did anything to incriminate himself in those conversations.
So. Yeah, what are you saying?
I never heard him say anything that made me think he was involved with that shit in any way.
You're playing 3D chess. I listen
it's just
to
him
Clubhouse.
commenting on it.
Yo, I want to tell everybody, y'all street niggas, stop coming online. This is why Big U play the shadows. Like I see this
Big
play from
U
my
can't
way.
outthink me.
Hold on, but here's the thing.
Yeah, that's
Brick U, not Big U, Brick U, Big U. In my opinion, tried to put. He's seen your voice getting bigger, which that's a problem because now you create narratives. I know about creating narratives. I create these artists. Any artists that don't like me, it's because I've created a narrative about them.
What narrative I created?
It doesn't matter what. Once your voice gets a certain type of width or whatever, like you could create narratives. I think Brick Baby was supposed to either debunk that, whatever the case is.
He lied, but guess what? The paperwork came out.
We got the work.
We got the work. I don't create narrative. You want to see me create a real narrative?
Yo, Whack.
Are you picking on me?
I'm trying to
create a real narrative.
I'm trying to say.
Big U was fucking his son's baby mama.
Yo, the only person I don't think street dudes, and Flacco said this point too. So
hold on, wait. You called in here playing with my name. You saying I'm lying?
No, I'm just saying that's crazy.
Are you saying I'm lying?
Where did you get that from?
I don't even know anything. This is the first I've heard of this.
I'm the baby mama. We got the content.
She told you?
You talked to her.
Why was she fucking Big U?
You talked to her.
Okay.
She called in last week. Remember?
That was that. Okay.
Remember, she was on the phone with 600. We got 2 hours of content.
Right.
This is a fact.
Yo, Whack, it's not fair, man.
That's a new element.
Want to put a bet? Somebody want to bet?
No, I think you got it. Of course, I think.
Do you want to bet?
Here's the thing.
Somebody want to bet?
I felt bad.
He's a sleaze bag.
I felt bad for Loose Cannon.
Niggas don't want
600. Drop the content.
And you know it. You know it too. When Whack got Loose Cannon.
I know you got it. He said, I know you got it. I know you got it. Does he got it? He said, you want me to pay the narrative? He's saying that he's not paying narrative. That he's not lying. But I guess these niggas, they ain't trying to hear none of that shit because Big U still bullying niggas.
He thinks you lined him up. I ain't gonna say too much. He think Adam lined him up.
I talked to him last night.
I talked to him last night too. I guarantee you.
First question he asked me, how'd last night's episode do?
Could I ask?
He's still counting views from behind the wall.
The first thing he said to me,
that's crazy. Isn't that crazy?
That's the first thing he said to me, Act, you the only person who I could trust to put out a statement for me.
Oh, he's a snake. He should trust me.
Hell no.
He playing the game.
No, hold on. Yo, Whack.
Now
he hollering at you too, didn't it? No, Whack. I'm gonna be honest with you. And you know, I was gonna ask you about bail money for Brick or a lawyer.
Nah, he got
I've been talking to his mom.
Date May 15th.
Yeah, you got it.
You got extended.
Hold on, I'm gonna be honest with you.
He already beat you out of bail money.
Hold on.
Yeah, he already got some bail money.
He got bail money. He didn't even use for bail. He didn't have a bail.
Yo, and by the way, I'm gonna bring Vlad into this too. This is platform shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, and you tell me, I think we all have or whatever, and but there's respect all around. After seeing this indictment, again, I would, if you continue to lean into certain conversations, it's like you're saying, yo, these guys don't have the IQ. Like even Whack, let me tell you this. I read the entire indictment. A lot of what Loose Cannon corroborated, which they already had proof. You're sitting there with them, and you're doing the same thing you do a lot of times. So you're telling me that Big U did this and he called him back and he gave him the money? Again, Loose doesn't.
You're setting him up to fail.
What I'm saying is that Loose.
That's what you ain't gonna do, bro.
Loose doesn't know he's Whack. You're smarter than every street nigga.
Let me tell you a few things you ain't gonna do. You can't tell me a man's poor performance with his woman is my fault. You ain't gonna tell me a man not brushing his teeth is my fault.
What?
And you ain't gonna tell me a man speaking his mind is my fault. If you sitting here at the table with us and you say something,
Whack, stop.
And I want to make sure I'm hearing.
If that was your friend,
like the people want to. Hey,
that was your friend. Then, if that was your friend, Whack,
what?
Whack, me and you were talking about this indictment, and for someone who I pride myself on reading all these things, like really going the extra mile, you know even more than me. You're smarter than the average bear. When you're sitting, when you're sitting there on a podcast with a guy, and you're literally like,
you're winding him up. You're putting the battery in the back of your little toy soldier to go against your big op.
They say both of y'all doing it all the time.
Hold on, wait.
No, let's be real.
Here's the difference.
Vlad, you get to blame for this all the time. Right. You ask a question, and it's on who to answer it.
Here's the difference.
Do you know when I do what I'm supposed to do? Everybody witnessed it. Y'all witnessed outside of no jumper. Did I do what I was supposed to do?
You didn't do anything.
No, bullshit. Oh, bullshit. I stopped some shit.
Whack.
Did I not?
When you lined up.
Did I not?
When you lined up,
didn't.
You mean you stopped it?
You telling me I didn't stop nothing outside this building?
Unless there was a threat that we didn't see off camera.
Are you telling me out there with this weenie, the PDF file, Jay Reed, y'all telling me I didn't stop nothing?
You could get sued.
No, you're a motherfucking lie. I didn't stop nothing. Next time I won't stop again.
What'd you stop?
I mean, it happened though.
What I stop?
They were gonna kill him?
What I stop?
Oh, Wax saved y'all life. What happened, man?
What I stop? Are y'all got amnesia?
Oh,
don't do that. Don't do that. Because it could have been a whole other scene out there.
Adam, don't play dumb.
Are you for real?
Not gonna lie, sometimes Adam plays dumb. Hold on, I know, hold on.
Did you watch the video?
I seen him.
So you're saying they would have killed him if you weren't there?
You listen, bro. You heard
They
it.
gave him a leg us at least.
You heard it.
Let's give him a leg us.
That's what you.
Are you for real? All right, I got you.
So Wax stop the situation.
What? If I without my voice, that shit was finna go somewhere. You
Wax, let me ask you one question. And
I don't know how you forgot that.
Wax, you my homie, but I do want to.
That's the first I heard of that.
Yo, Wax, I want to ask you a question.
Yo, bro, hold on, Vlad. Did you watch that video?
Yeah.
Did you hear my voice?
Yeah, I heard your voice.
Did my voice stop some crazy shit from happening?
Yeah, I feel like it toned it down. You were trying to tone it down.
Bro, you're crazy.
I don't even think I watched the whole
So
video.
that's me being a homie. If bro want to sit there and talk his shit, I'm gonna let him talk his shit.
Why? After reading this indictment, I know you read it even better than me. Don't you believe that, again, obviously the police are going to do what they do, but it's clear that they're listening to podcasts?
So what?
Hold on. They're clear
You
they're
don't
living
give a what they listening to?
No, hold on. But here's the thing. You are
Now Adam's like, yo, I didn't hear nothing, nigga. I'm a gangster now. Those are my friends. Academic got him on gangster code now. Now he's feeling like, oh yeah, I gotta be a gangster. Gangster. But Adam, yeah, Adam, bro. Who you talking about, nigga? Did you not hear it? He's like, I ain't hear nothing.
aware of a lot of other things that
oh shit,
you're not gonna say. But like, all right, I'll use the Brick Baby thing. I'll use the Brick Baby thing as an example. Give me 1 second. So, yes, Brick Baby has some situations. Respectfully, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'll expose them.
I would have said to Adam, "Yo, if you're my friend and I'm your employee and you value me, and I think the story is that you bailed him out of some stuff, right? So I'm pretty sure you knew a little bit more. I would say, yo, conversations regarding the case that I should only have a lawyer speak for me. Only have a lawyer speak for me.
What are you talking about?
The case about the weapon or whatever the fuck he got.
Okay, so here goes.
That should not be
here
on
you
no
go,
jumper.
Squareville.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Squareville. It's not that he didn't want to talk about the case because it may get him in trouble. It's that the stipulations and what he was doing and possibly doing and not going to court for that case is going to have the streets looking at you like, what are you doing? You don't catch an AK-47 case and go 18 months, damn near 2 years without a court date. You don't do it unless you got something else going on. So he can't stop that with me.
Okay.
Long as Brick is, you know what Brick's dumb at? Let me ask you something. If you knew how I was, would you be popping my name, antagonizing me, knowing my capabilities if I go to digging into you, or would you leave me alone?
Yeah, but
yes or no? Which one would you do? You know you got this case. You ain't
We've
told.
talked about this on the phone privately, and I think it's okay if I say it. You said to me, there's a few dudes who I know, it'd be a long day going at them because they cerebral, they talk that shit, they gonna get that extra stuff. And it's like, yo, me and you, I'm glad we're in that boat. And I put even some other people in there. Like Charleston White, I think he's pretty decent. Not everybody's of that ilk. When you are going at it with a lot of other people, it's not
that
even
ain't what I asked you.
No, only thing I'm saying is that, do you think those type of street, like I get it, that's some street shit. I'm a square, you're right. That's some street shit. Do you think that should be politics on a podcast where a lot of those things I've seen happen, like the feds looked at, again, not that the podcast was trying to encourage some shit, but there was fallout from conversations happening that led to further conversations because now they're listening to wiretaps.
Hey, bro.
So now people are like, yo, man, this nigga whacking. Yo, they're actually detailing the.
That's on your dumb ass. Stay off the phone.
But Whack, you're smarter
Hey,
than all
check
these
this
guys.
out, homie. I'm gonna say this: midget, anorexic. Right? If you throw a cat in a pool of piranhas, are the piranhas gonna say, "Oh, that's a little cat, leave it alone"? They gonna eat that ass up, right? I'm asking you, if you're Brick and you know you got skeletons in your closet that you don't want exposed, do you go fucking with a dude like Whack 100?
Yeah, but
or do you leave him alone?
I do think that's playing fair though, because you wouldn't do that to anybody.
Nigga, I'm gonna do that to anybody come playing with me like that, bro. So you telling me I'm supposed to let Brick pop my name and I know what I know?
Well, I'm asking if there's some street moral code or ethics
Ain't no
to say,
what more, bro.
yo, I'm not gonna set you up to self-incriminate.
How you self-incriminating? He already was arrested and charged. He was hiding the fucking case because he working with the police.
But even again,
God in here. The streets need to know that, bro.
Hold on. Wait.
He already charged.
No, I get you. But Whack, here's the thing.
You want to see the work?
No, hold on.
Put the work
up. With the clubhouse shit. Whack.
Put the work. We got the work.
Hold on.
Y'all want to see the work?
Wait. Whack. Didn't you say LUCE has a incident that is isolated, but they're now putting it in context to say it's under the Big U enterprise? What I'm saying is that you're right. These things existed. No, you said that earlier. Come on now.
They
Okay.
exist.
But hear what I'm saying. When you see a RICO drop down, they're now putting everything and linking everybody together, whether it's right or wrong. So don't you think certain things should stay off of a podcast or
I'm
clubhouse?
telling you right now.
Again, I mean, I don't care.
We own Brick Baby ass. Before I started this, check my Instagram.
Yeah.
I posted the work. Why?
I thought everybody like make it cool.
Because he said I was lying. He told you I was lying, right? So if you call me a liar and I got the work to show it, because now I was out, I got exposed, right? Bro, listen.
You don't
try to justify my strengths to another motherfucking weakness. Leave me alone, bro.
Hey.
I wouldn't, if I had dirt skeletons in my closet, I wouldn't fuck with me.
All right, hold on. All right,
I would leave me alone.
All right, hold on. Whack. So let me bring it to Vlad and also Adam. I remember someone from Kodak's. This is when I was connected with Kodak's camp. And for the very first time before we did our interview, and they were like, yo, because I've always loved Kodak, but they say, yo, there's a moment Kodak wasn't fucking with you. I said, damn, why? I feel like I've spoke highly of him. He said, well, in court, they brought up something that you, like a video you put out, right? And at least in that situation, it made sense why that person was just like, yo, Ak is involved in something that might lead to my arrest.
Just if he is involved, Adara, even if he is involved, Adara, that shit ain't different, Adara. These niggas, yo.
Episode of the Adam and Wag Show. As you can see, we have assembled a star-studded panel, including two of my favorite hip-hop Caucasians, DJ Vlad and Trap Lord Ross, as well as the biggest Pyro himself, Wag 100, obviously. And then behind us, we got Remo. Academics is on the way. Should be here in like 15, 20 minutes. I don't know where this conversation is going to go, but I guess at least to start, I want to just acknowledge to Whack that something happened right before this whole Fed case, which was Brick Baby and Loose Cannon appearing on the No Jumper show together, which in and of itself would have been the news, the conversation of the week. Pales in comparison a little bit to the Fed case. But how are you feeling seeing Brick and Loose come together like that, seemingly under the auspice of them both having their issues with you? Let's start there.
It was a little fake because what I'm used to hearing is something totally different with that. But Adam, the day a couple weeks ago when I came in talking about Brick got ambushed and Brick called you and I got Loose on the phone. That day when Brick started saying, what? I had my kid. You had your kid too. And I'm like, what is he talking about? He like, yeah, I had my kid too. Right? So I'm looking at the phone now. The story you gave me in 600 was totally different. That's the day. And I hope my phone comes on because I'll show you something. One thing I like to do is my thoughts. I'll go on my phone and leave notes because when you close it out, it times and dates it. So if I can show you a note that's showing you my thoughts after I see something, it lets you know where I was, right? So sitting back, just listening to it all, and following it all, it was like it been a game being played that didn't even have to be played.
Mm-hmm.
You know how like when you do shit for people, you do it because you want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
We all old enough and been in the game long enough to know, do what you want to do, because if it goes bad, know you can live with what you've done for that person, right? So seeing that, it was like, I don't have a problem with it, but it was like everything you heard a person say they was gonna do, and you seeing that, and it's not happening. It's just like it make you scratch your head and wonder what you're dealing with.
So basically, what I'm taking from it, you think that LUCE was kind of doing a play that was rooted in his true feelings. Like you felt like he actually was ready to break away from you after all this time that you guys have been super locked in, and he chose to do it by, I mean,
creating the fake beef.
So
you heard it when I called in.
Right.
I don't know what was said prior. Once I called in,
I'm gonna go through all that. GGs, the dollars stay more away than ever. You heard? That's a fact, GGs.
And start addressing what the issue was. You seen that? Hold on, what y'all talked about this? That wasn't there.
Hey, what's up, James?
Hey, man. Good morning to you. Peace and blessings to you. Peace and blessings to everybody, really. But
yeah. Facts. That's
especially
a fact.
to you, fam. Especially to you.
What's up with you, GG?
Man, just had to drop the wife off and take my son to the doctor. He's sick today. He's not going to school. So just doing family stuff. No, I'm off from work today. So just doing a family thing.
I feel it. You want to chime in on something? You know what I'm saying? You want to say something, James, to the world?
Yeah, man.
You want to give your opinion?
My opinion is there's tons of more information to come out. This is just only the complaint. Remember the indictment, the full indictment is not out. There's more information that's gonna come out. And then you gotta think about it too. Now that Big U is locked up, before he was locked up, obviously people were scared, afraid. He got loose doing his dirty work. He got a lot of people like getting their hands dirty for him. Now that he's locked up, a lot of people are gonna come out and tell their story and call the FBI. It's kind of like Puffy. Before Puffy was locked up, nobody came forward. After Puffy got locked up, you seen hundreds of people, thousands maybe come say, oh, Puffy did this, Puffy did that. That's what's going to happen with him. There's going to be, he has the people, well, there's 19 or 20 people in the case. So you have a lot of those people, like me, you, and P said before, bro, they're going to tell. They never been to the feds. They never did any jail time. They're going to tell. They're not trying to go to jail.
More people's gonna come out and add on to his little list, his little extortion list.
Oh yeah,
like
his
a lot
list
of celebrities, a lot of regular people.
Yeah,
like,
it's gonna be more than the people that they have in the indictment that's gonna wind up telling on him. So, like I said, he's screwed, bro. And the thing about it is, I'll say this, bro, and I'll jump off. Me and you were right, but pertaining to Brick Baby, you know when me, you, and P were on the show the last time, and you had mentioned the comment, maybe they used Brick Baby and to get more info on Big U. I believe that's what they did. When Brick U when they caught Big U with the Brick Baby with the AK-47 and they let him go, and they didn't even give him an ankle monitor. Did you think about that? And he was traveling, going to Atlanta. He did the interview with Adam 22 with Woody. They were using him. He was already being used then. That's why they didn't give him no ankle monitor. They was letting him freely just travel around to gather more information and set Big U up. So, and then you figure Brick Baby, he either have two options, GG. Think about this. If Brick Baby don't tell, his first option is a snitch, rat. Maybe they'll cut some time off. He'll go home. He going to jail. but his sentence will be shortened. But he'll be looked at as a rat. Can't come to the hood no more.
So
Can't
you
go
feel
back
like
to six.
you feel like Brick Baby's gonna be talking, or he's already been used as someone that's been talking. He been giving information ever since his sealed indictment with the 8K. You saying he already been working with the cops, so they said.
Gigi, think about it, bro. If you take me as an example. I'm a civilian. I don't gangbang. I don't do none of that stuff. I know people. I got associates. I know people here and people there, but that's just not my lane. So, if me being a civilian got caught with an AK, let's use common sense. Most people know that if a regular civilian gets caught with an AK, any type of semi-automatic or automatic weapon, they're gonna process you. You're not getting out of that. That's illegal. You can't even have that. And then for every bullet, GG, it's 5 to 7 years, correct?
Yeah, correct.
How many rounds of bullets did he have? He had over 50 or 60 cases of different bullets.
Yeah.
Just from the bullets, GG, that's like, what's 60 times 5? 30? That's like 300. He had a gang of bullets, bro. Like a lot of bullets.
Yeah. He'll do like 3 years for that, though, or 3 years for that, or some shit. His first case.
GG. Remember, my homegirl, she worked for the Fed. She just retired. He gonna do way more.
If he got points and shit like that, yeah, he can.
True. Because he already been in and out. But he been free for a minute. Like he haven't been out of he been out of jail for a while. But if he doesn't tell, they're gonna get him on the gun charge plus the bullets. So you figure the gun charge plus the bullets, you looking at like 30 years. And Brick Baby is already 37. He not getting out till he like damn near 70.
So what you saying? So what you implicating? That Brick Baby been working with the law?
Yes. Think about it. He got caught with an AK. He didn't get processed. Any average person, oh bro, you gone. They slapping you with like 10 or 12 years. Plus the bullets that you have for the AK is another 5 or 7 years per bullet.
And that's the Cali.
Yeah, yes. This is in Cali. AKs are illegal, bro.
If he was gonna tell, what is he telling on? Like what kind of information can Brick Baby honestly come up with?
Man, you know what? Who to my knowledge, who knows what he know? Who knows what else he can tell? Because I'll say this, Gigi. Who knows what Brick can tell? Because a lot of things LUCE told on the Adam 22 channel, and a lot of things Brick told. They were always telling, always telling. So I don't know what more he could possibly tell, but he knows. Brick Baby obviously knows more than what was already told. And then you got to think about all the wiretaps. They probably had Big U wiretaps since 2020.
Yeah.
And it's 2025. That's what 5 years of wiretaps, bro. They got him. They got him already.
So you say it, Dada. What you trying to actually say is that he already enough information that he been saying. Coming out of his own mouth, and he been saying his shit. He been telling. So what the fuck more can you practically see? You seen it all. You saying you right?
Yeah, right. They already have it. They already have. They got a lot of the information from the wiretaps. Think about it. If you tapping somebody's phone and getting surveillance for 5 years, that's tons of information, and you can't say it's you because they got you on the phone.
I hear you.
So I don't know, man. If he a solid dude, he'll just shut up and do the time. But like I said, he got kids, he got a wife, and all that. And I don't know, man. If he a solid dude, if he a stand-up dude, a solid dude, and he really like committed to being a solid dude in the 60s, he'll just shut up and don't say nothing.
Facts.
So I don't know. But that's what he's looking at. He only got two options, and that's some tough decisions. Cause what do you do? Do you ride for your family?
If you got yourself anything, the things that you do is you got to get yourself out of it. You can't point fingers because pointing fingers won't get
right.
So
He can't.
He can't do shit but take his shit like a chain. You know what I'm saying? He got caught in his own crib with his own thing. So that's his own situation.
Basically, he set his own trap. Like I said, he did the crime. Now it's time for him to do the time. And fair time that's tough time, bro. That time is not no little fly by night. Oh, I'm gonna be out in 6 months type time. Nah, bro, you doing like 85 to 90% of your time. So I don't know, man. Who knows?
I hear you, James. I mean, that's a good output. It was good. You know what I'm saying? Getting your perspective on shit, GG. You heard?
For sure, GG. Be safe out here, man. It's crazy on the streets, bro.
Always, always. You know, we podcasting. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Beautiful. That wasn't everything he said was there. It didn't exist. Right? So it's like, and it's a little deeper because it's like other things was going on that I had caught on that really wasn't real. Right? So I woke up to that.
Because it did seem like if LUCE's reason for being done with his friendship with you, if all it took was you believing that his house getting raided in the clip that Sharice, his wife, posted, you casting doubt on that. If that
I still don't believe it.
Right. If that was the entirety of it, that just doesn't seem like a good enough reason for LUCE to turn on you.
Okay, let's look at what we look
friendship.
Let's look at what we're looking at now. Things work in mysterious ways. If the SWAT and the feds come to your home and you already on the list to get picked up, why would they let you go?
I mean, he was saying that he was just getting swatted by like a fan.
But it's obvious from what we just saw yesterday.
No problem, James.
The indictment was signed on the 17th.
But if you get swatted, it's the
slide up here whenever you feel comfortable, whenever you feel you good, you can come up here anytime.
Local police showing up to your house, whereas they got taken down by a federal indictment.
Did you look at that video? Who was involved? Those was negotiators, and you had every agency there.
It's still going to be local, state people.
No,
right?
Hell no. Not when you talking about hostage situations. But whatever it may be, that's just my thought, my belief. So, and what's crazy is my phone. I text him when I seen it and told him I didn't believe it that morning.
Right. So he could have dealt with it by just giving you a call back and saying, "Hey, bitch, why are you saying that?"
But that what it was. He claimed that I let somebody on my clubhouse floor call his wife a bitch. When we went and read the content back, nobody said nothing about his wife. They were talking about R&B.
Oh, okay.
Right. And then when he said, "Well, what you said," I said, "Hey, look, bro, if I knew you was in jail, I'm not going to tell the world you're in jail. You got a lot of enemies. You got a mother over there with a child, right? If I watched you go to jail, I'm not going to tell the world you in jail. I'm not going to do it," but I didn't believe it. So what I did was simply played the middle, and I just repeated what his wife said and left it at that. So his thing is, you repeat what my wife said is running content on me. Hey, look, bro, Blueface game myself. When content come out on me, Remo, we run it on my floor, right? So at the end of the day, if you told your woman to put the content up, I said, "Why'd you put it up?" He said, "In case something happened to me." I said, "Well, you could have put it up on private. Nobody's seen it, right? But when you put it up, it's going to be talked about."
Right.
Let me ask you this, based on that, Wack, because I feel like it was interesting when you called into the show when LUCE was on there, right? It seemed like he kept flip-flopping about what he was actually mad at you about. And it seemed to me that whatever he was really mad at you about, if he was even really mad, it definitely wasn't what he was saying. It was a secret. So, like, just to make it clear, like,
what? No, like,
was it fake or was there something else he was mad about? Because it didn't make no sense.
He had no reason to be mad. he made something up, right?
He forgot mid-conversation what he was mad at you about a couple times. I remember.
Because he know that I'm gonna send him the content and he's gonna play it. I mean, here you go, play it.
So do you think what was really happening is that really because he already knew that stuff was about to get deep, he was?
I don't know if he knew that. I believe now that he was mad about the 600 stuff and him exposing about what the family said about the kid, right? I believe now, looking at it, that he may have known that he was caught up in the overall thing, right? I believe that's why he was a little bothered that 600 was pushing that issue about what the family was saying about the kid.
He seemed panicked. The way he was moving.
I mean, because bro, he he said that they had already reached out to him. He would tell me things, but it didn't make sense to me, so I just disregarded, right?
Did you note that at a certain point in the podcast, and it really didn't take that long, Luce became so high that he was almost incapable of being involved in the conversation anymore?
No, because after I stopped,
he wasn't smoking. It was just from Brick Baby breathing weed in his face.
After I got off the line, I wasn't even watching anymore. It was just, the thing about it is like, yo, Adam, it's real shit. If I feel like I got something else to do and I want to go my way, I'm just gonna have a conversation with you. But I think what it was sometimes people set out to have a motive. And I understand that. I've been in the game too long. Everybody has a motive with something they're doing. Everybody has a motive. Could be a good one or a bad one. And I think that because I started to figure out other things that had nothing to do with this, he was using that as a reason not to have to talk to me. You got to remember, let's just keep it real. I took Luce 13 months ago. Prior to,
you know what I'm saying? GG's, just stay more aware than ever, You heard? That's just what it is, You gotta stay more aware than ever. You gotta stay coring around the shadows, Stay more aware than keep your energy up. Stay more righteous. Be in the elevator. Who's elevator? God's elevator. You know what I'm saying? God told you because he knew he could trust you. God's best kept secret, So, like God being it, so act like it. Just live your life, You know what I'm saying? Properly, And that's just what it is, GG. We're gonna stay more aware than ever, You heard?